Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock-related contents and much more. Money Mike, I see you in the building. Tariq, I see y'all in the building. Guys, I do apologize for not being in yesterday, man. We had another unfortunate family situation that took place. My great uncle was rushed to the hospital. He was having heart complications. They had to put, I think, if I know the medical term correctly, was a stent that they had to put in. From what he told us yesterday, I think they should be releasing him today. So, man, it's just been, I ain't been catching no break with my elders, man. First it was my grandmother, now my great uncle, man, and it's just been, man, back to back, man, with my family, in and out of the hospitals lately, man. So all I can do is just keep them in prayer and keep them pushing. But he's supposed to be getting out today, but I will keep you guys updated on that. And again, I do apologize for not being in yesterday. Guys, let's go ahead and jump into the news, and we'll get ready to rock and roll, going over our charts. Because this week, we're not going to have really a lot of heavy economics this week. Yeah, man. It just been, oh, man, you say, I was in, man, and shout out to you, Mike, man. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope that you return back to great health, man, and sorry about all of that, man. It's like everybody being in and out the hospital lately, man. It's been insane, man. What's up, Banda? What's up, B? What's up, bro? What's up, man? Good morning, boss. Good morning. Like I said, I do apologize, B, for not being in yesterday. Man, now another family member was admitted to the hospital. My great uncle was in the hospital, man. They had heart complications. So it was like, I can't right now catch a break. So first it was my grandmother, now my great uncle. But so far, so good, man. Everybody's returning back to normal health, and hopefully no more, man. Hopefully no more hospital situations, man, that everybody can just return back to home safely. So, but yeah, guys, let's go over our news and we'll get it ready to rock and roll. Man, no problem at all, T. Yeah, I mean, it just happened, man. I mean, the older they get, it's it's like, definitely health is definitely serious as they get older and older and older. My grandmother being in her 80s, man, I can't even remember how old my great uncle is. I think he's around the same age with my grandmother. My great uncle, that's on my grandfather's side, and my grandmother, that's on my dad's side. So great uncle on my mom's side, grandmother on my dad's side. So it's just been, man. But like I said, the only thing I can do, guys, is just pray. Make sure that they return back to normal health, and just keep living life until So, but we'll keep it positive, guys. Dow Jones jumped 400 points as report of U.S. peace plan for Iran sends oil prices lower. Stock futures jumped on Wednesday following a news report that U.S. has given the Iran a plan to bring the conflict to an end, sending crude oil prices tumbling. Futures tied to the Dow Jones Industrial Average gained 406 points or 0.8%. S&P 500 futures and NASDAQ 100 futures advanced 0.8% and 0.9%. respectively. All right, let's go from our news, guys, right into and there's no problem, Matt. I mean, it's just unfortunate, man. Like I said, when they get to those those ages, man, the health becomes more of a concern, and it just I got a lot of elders that's still alive, thank God, but I know dealing with health right now is just really tough for them. As far as SPY from yesterday, guys. Tuesday we had an open of 651.32, high of 657.03, a low of 649.88, a close of 653.18 with a volume of 95.9 million. Like I said, as far as economic goes, nothing really major right now that's standing out until Friday. Friday is going to be the consumer sentiment. So, I mean, right now it's just going to be your basic economics as far as today and going into tomorrow. You already know the regular jobless claims and so forth. Like I said, the main one that I'm going to really be focused on, that's going to be the consumer sentiments. What else? Let's go over there real quick. Other than that, I mean, the president's schedule. Let's see what I got. Let me bring that up real quick. President's schedule goes. The only thing I see that's really coming up, 11 o'clock, that's just the first lady participating in the fostering of the future. That's really nothing to worry about. 1 o'clock, we will have the president. He receives his intelligence briefing. That's going to be at 1. And at 3 o'clock, the president participates in a policy meeting. So between 1 o'clock, 3 o'clock, we're going to be hearing some type of announcements from the president. So other than that, guys, like I said, I mean, it's just to me this week is gonna be really solely based off of the news of Iran and U.S. What's gonna take place between the two countries. Whether they're gonna reach an agreement and so forth. But this week I think it's gonna be really mainly based off of news versus economics. Like I said, the only other economics I'm gonna really be focused on, that's gonna be Friday, guys. That will be consumer sentiment. Pause that, my bad. There's gonna be consumer sentiments at 10 o'clock Friday. Other than that, like I said, it's just gonna be normal economics for today, tomorrow, Friday. Keep on watch for consumer sentiments at 10 o'clock. But yeah, man, it's just like I said, it's just been crazy with the surgeries and them being admitted to the hospitals. I mean, but again, they are reaching that age. The health is more of a risk because again, and like I said, I'm just trying to do what I can to be as supportive as I can. But I'm gonna stay positive on it. Now, from SPY's standpoint, from what I've seen so far, keep in mind, guys, we're still in a downtrend setup. Now, the reason why we're moving back to the upside, because you have room to do so. Because all this is from Monday's push is a rebound back up to the upside towards that trend line. But you got to keep in mind that we are still in that bearish, pretty much still in this bearish market right now. You just have room to bounce back up to the upside. But you got to keep in mind you still have a lot of overhead resistance as we push our way back on up. Now, the way that we've been setting up so far between Monday and today is you do have somewhat of like a little bull flag pattern. From Monday's spike going into Tuesday, that where we consolidated, going into Wednesday, where we're now trying to build a higher low. Back to the upside, and we do have this little uptrend building from Monday's bottoms going into Tuesday and Wednesday. We're still slowly climbing. Don't forget, guys, we do have Monday's high days for intraday and pre-market. The areas that we definitely want to get above to see can we get that next leg up to the upside. We do have Monday's intraday high day. That's going to be around 662.62. And then you got the pre-market high day. That's going to be around 666.82. So we do have those two specific areas that we do need to break above if we want to get, that push to the upside or go for that next leg up to the upside. That's going to be the main things that we need to focus on to see can we break above those levels. If not, that will be a possible, if we cannot break out, because I got to speak about it from both standpoints. If we cannot break out, all that will cause is a double top, a possible bull trap where we will reverse on down, possibly crack that trend line and pull our way back down to these lower areas. On the short side of things, the areas that we need to get back underneath is going to be that 656.80, that 652.20s back down, where we'll start to crack that trend line, cracking these key areas back down this way, back into this demand zone. Pretty much. So you can see right here where you have a demand zone, and you can see up here, guys, where you have a supply zone where the sellers are located, and you can see this area where the buyers are located. So right now, if you notice, all we are in between both territories, the supply territory and the demand territory, which is causing us to be in somewhat of a range. So if you notice, because we can't break above, that 661.15 as of now, and we can't properly crack back underneath that 650 level. So that's keeping us in a range going back and forth as the market is trying to choose a true direction. If buy step in, we definitely want to get that break back above 661, back above that intraday high of 662.62 and pre-market highs of 666.82. But keep in mind, as we push back up towards that 666.82, you do have that trend line right here. Remember how powerful that trend line is, because every time you hit that trend line, you get rejected and pull back down. And that's just based off the past. If you go back a little bit, you can see that every time we hit that purple trend line, we run up, we get rejected, and pull back on down. And notice, what day is that? Wednesday. So if you notice, every time between Wednesday and Thursday, we always hit some type of top, where we go from Wednesday to Thursday, where we top out, and then we start to slowly reverse back on down. So the question is, will Wednesday be another day where we can see another top and slowly pull back on down? So, but right now, like I said, the overall setup, guys, is a downtrend still. I mean, look at this. We still have yet to break out of this downtrend, and that's been since, what, February 25th? Since February 25th, guys, this is where this downtrend started. And going all the way into March right now, we still in this downtrend. Again, every time we hit that trend line, pull back. Trend line, pull back. All we're doing right now is rebounding off these bottoms back up to the trend line, but we have not yet broken the trend line. So we don't know what's going to be said, You know, if they're going to reach an agreement, and we know if they say something positive that they have reached an agreement, we could see a definite bullish push back to the upside. Vice versa, if things are bad, then we're going to just reverse our way right back on down and stay underneath that downtrend. So keep everything on watch at this moment, guys. We'll see where we go to see on how the what's going to take place this week. Take place today. We do have the president. He's going to be participating in the policy meeting at 3 o'clock, and I think he has the what is that coming up? That is the what coming up? Let me go to my live. At 1 o'clock is that the he's going to be participating in. I think it's going to be an intelligent briefings at 1. I think it's intelligent briefings at 1 o'clock. Yeah. So yeah, the president he's going to receive the intelligent briefings at 1, and he's going to be participating in the policy meeting at 3. So that's the only things that I see as of now as far as the president's schedule goes. But other than that, I don't see, like I said, we don't have any major economic data right now. So I think everything's going to be really solely based off of the news, between Iran and the U.S. So that's really the only thing we have as of now until Friday, until we have the consumer sentiments that comes out at 10. So based off of Monday, Tuesday, going into Wednesday, I mean, we are building somewhat of a little uptrend. We do have somewhat of a little cup and handle pattern building, but we do have a lot of strong resistance right above our heads. We still got Monday's intraday high day, and we also have the pre-market high day. So you got to keep that in mind. So right here, 662.62, that's intraday high, and that 66.82, that's going to be pre-market high. So right now we're still trying to slowly climb our way on up, slowly. But keep in mind, we're going to probably have a lot of strong resistance coming up. So just be careful, be mindful of that. We haven't became overbought just yet. I mean, you still got some room to still run up on that RSI back up. So that's why I want to see how much higher are we going to push as we start to, get into this overbought zone where sellers will start to see more of an opportunity than anything. See, when we were down here on the RSI, this was more of a buying opportunity because you was in an oversold position, which buyers took advantage of that. As you can see right here on Monday, you exploded from the oversold side all the way back up to the overbought side. So look at the RSI. Look how the market played off of that. Overbought, which was a buying opportunity. You can see right here, all the way up towards that overbought area, from oversold to overbought. And then we started to get that move right back on down because sellers seen an opportunity and yanked it right back to the downside. But right now, based off the RSI, it's still building up slowly. So that's what I want to see on how high can we still push towards the upside. Can we get our way back up to Monday's, intraday highs and pre-market highs? And will we be able to hold, or will those sellers come in aggressive and yank them right back on down? So just keep everything on watch, guys. Right now, trend line is still building. We're still creating somewhat of a little not inverted, but we are creating somewhat of a little cup and handle pattern, but we still have a lot of strong resistance right above our heads, and we do have the 200-day moving average sitting around that 661.15. So watch right here where sellers may be trying to start off right here. Keep that on watch. If we can't break out, we may start to see a little bit of a pullback right underneath this little level from 661 to 660 level back on down. Let me see. Thanks to Reed. Good thing I can sit in front of a PCMA. Oh yeah, man, Mike, man. Like I said, man, guys, you guys got that, man. I mean, you guys are the goats. So shout out to Mike. Shout out to Tariq. B Money, all of you guys, man. I mean, you guys are incredible, man. Matt, you already know. Big Dunn, you already know, guys, man. You guys are amazing, man. Keep doing the great work that you guys are doing for sure. You guys are doing an amazing job, man. I couldn't be more proud of this team, man. You guys are killing it. So right now, guys, we got about 1 minute left till the bell rings. Keep on watch right around this 661.15 level. This is right here where you got stuffed at. Got that little intraday high Monday, 662.62. Back underneath that 661.15. So watch these two particular levels as we start off. So watch these two particular levels. So we know these are going to be tough resistance. If those sellers do come in aggressive, they're going to try to pull underneath that 56.80. Possibly back down to the 53.20s. So that will cause us to crack that trend line and pull back down. But let's just see what's about to happen, guys. Will the buyers maintain this 658 and push our way back up? Or will sellers come in and start to pull back down this way? So let's see where we go. Will those sellers succeed in cracking that trend line? Or will we maintain the trend line and continue to push our way back up? So bell is about to ring right now, guys. Game time. Keep everything on watch. Right now, trend line is still holding. Buyers are trying to go. Tesla is above the 87.50. Let me go back to Tesla real quick. And also IWM, we are back above the 252. Yeah, 252 level. We already know next level up from there is going to be up towards that 253.50 up to 254. So as long as 252 can hold, we want to rotate our way up towards that 254. So right now, everything is still looking good. SPY still holding that trend line, still trying to push his way back up towards, remember, Monday's high day was 662.62, up towards that 666.82. So right now, trend line is still holding. So right now, everything's still looking good on the upside right now. So even based off the 1 hour time frame, everything is still holding up so far at this moment. But keep in mind, you're going to have some tough resistance as you push your way up towards that 61, up towards 62. So keep that on watch. And why 62? Because that was that pre-market, not pre-market, but Monday's high of day, intraday high of day, 62.62 up here. And then followed by that, you have the pre-market highs right at 666.82. And don't forget, you have that trend line right there in your way, and right there in your face. Because again, that could be another testing opportunity. If we don't break, will we hit and we fall right back on down, because we've seen us hit that trend line time and time and time and time again. So keep that on watch to see if those buyers are going to go for that push and go and hold, or will we get rejected, get caught in a bull trap, and reverse right back down. Because we are around some tough areas of resistance that is coming up. So just keep that on watch, guys. Keep that on watch. Right now, IWM holding above 252. Keep that on watch. As long as you hold 252, we want to push our way back up towards that 253 up to 254. SPY right now still looking good. Still got this uptrend still building, guys, from yesterday going into today. Still holding up an uptrend, still building this way up. But you're gonna have a lot of strong resistance coming up. Keep that in mind. Right now, a little pullback and a little bit of a little selling pressure coming in on the IWM. Again, buyers, you want to maintain 252. Stay above 252. Fall back underneath 252. That's gonna put you back in this range here, between 252 right back down to the 250s. If they can maintain 252, look for that possible rotation up towards 254. Right now, there goes SPY still pushing, guys. There go that push we was talking about. As long as they hold that trend line, but that possible push right back on up. 661.15 is going to be that next possible area first starting off. And then from that area, Monday's intraday high of day, 662.62. Right where my red line is located. So let's see if they're going to go with this continuation push to the upside. Oh, let me go back to Tesla. Where we at on Tesla? Where we at right now? So right now, Tesla, we're still getting that push. That's still looking good. Up towards that 394 level. So we want to get a push from 394 to 395. Right, where we at? Let me fix this a little bit. I'm gonna change it a little bit. I'm gonna put 395. I'm gonna switch it up to 395 real quick, guys, because you know how Tesla likes to move by $5 increments. So as long as you hold 92.50, next level up is 395, and look where damn. As soon as I move my line up, look where we pushing up to. That's crazy. As soon as I put my line up, so that's gonna be one target number one for Tesla. As long as those buyers keep pushing, 95. We want to get that push up to 95. So I got my alert, 95. Let's see, can we get that 95 push? And bottoms at this moment on Tesla is gonna be right around 92.50-ish, right around that 92.50. So let me put 92.50 on that one, on that bad boy. You see right here where you ran up in pre-market, 92.50, right back on down. Then you broke 92.50. Next level up is 95. So keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. Now that you broke above 92.50, Tesla traders, longs, the next level up is 395, and then you already know from 395, get above that price point. Next level above that is going to be 397.50. Alright, starting to get a little bit of resistance. See right here, guys, what I told you about on SPY? I told you guys, watch that 661.15. We haven't got that break yet. We haven't broken it yet, but we got those sellers sitting right in between these two key areas. Right in between those two key areas. Because like I said, we go back to the 1 hour time frame. We need to break these two to get that push back up. Because again, we want to try to test Monday's pre-market high day, which is 666.82. And also keep in mind, you're going to have what? That trend line right here. That's going to be a strong, strong resistance. So those are going to be our focus points on the upside. It's going to be up towards that 662. 62, that's going to be intraday high day. That's going to be Monday's high day. And pre-market high, which is 666.82. Those are going to be your 2 focus points for today on SPY. So 662.62, that's going to be target number 1. SPY, Tesla, like I told you guys, 395. Keep that on watch. Right now, you got VIX falling. Nice little gap back underneath 25.50. So right now, we falling back on down. Next possible floor level on VIX is going to be around 24.67. So that'll be the possible floor where we could see a possible bounce towards the downside right here on VIX. Right now, everything's still looking strong, still pushing. Tesla 395. We want that 395 push. 395 push on Tesla. 395, 395. 395, guys. 395. Oh shoot! No wonder. Oh crap! Wait, something. Why's my thing? What just went off? What just went off? Was that Tesla again? Oh, Tesla again, guys. 395, 395. Next level up is going to be around 397.50. Let's see, can we get that 397.50 push? And then move that up, 397.50. It's going to be your next targeted area. My one alert just went off, 395 already. Next level up is 397.50. As long as we keep this bullish momentum going, that'll be your next possible push to the upside. SPY, we already know, is going to be up towards that 662.62. That's going to be Monday's intraday high day. So keep that in mind. I'm going to put an alert on that one too. 62 on that note. Alright, bow. That's going to be on that one. That's going to be a target on SPY, possible target. Once we break above 661.15, targeted area, first target area is going to be 662.62, Monday's high day. So right now, everything's still looking good, still pushing to the upside. So right now, it's still looking good. Still looking good, still looking good. Still looking good, still looking good. Still looking good, guys. Got it. Small one on that one, so I got that one. Cool. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Keep on watch, keep on watch, keep on watch. Yeah. All right, let's see. Charts on my side real quick. Watch that, guys. 661.15 SPY up to the 662. Watch those 2 specific levels to see, can we get that break, or will those sellers hold this up as resistance. Tesla, you back underneath the 395 right at this moment. 395. Let's see how we looking. Let me look at the 1 hour time frame real quick. Right here, guys, 200-day moving average, right around 661.15. Remember, I told you guys, watch that level first right here. If we can get that break above 661.15, next level up is going to be that 662.62, which will be Monday's high day. And then remember, the pre-market is going to be at 666.82. So, but right here, watch that 200-day moving average to see, can we go for that breakout. Watch that level. Going to have a little bit of resistance, and then we get break. Next level up, 662.62. Tesla, you need to get back above 395 to go for that possible pushback up to 397.50. So keep everything on watch right now. We are hitting some top resistance. Just keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. Trying to watch these contracts adjust real quick. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. Let's see. So down 6, all right. Still pushing towards the upside. Let me see. All right, 661.15. Just like I told you guys, that's right where your 200 is on your 1 hour time frame. Around 661.15ish. Starting to get a pullback on that one. Let's see. Let's see. Trying to watch every time frame to help us out the best that I can, guys. Trend line is still holding though. Trend line is still holding. It's not until we crack underneath the 58 to 56, then we can worry about somewhat transitioning back down to the downside. But trend line is still holding. I will show you the proof on the 1 hour time frame, even though we have this 200-day moving average. Not until that candle flips back underneath 58, 56. That's the only time we're gonna have a possible problem. But right now, still holding. We want to see, can we go for a ascending triangle squeeze right above that 61 up towards these highs. So we want to see, can those buys go for that possible push, because they still got room to push up on the RSI, but before we hit the overbought zone. So I mean, they still got room to still push up a little bit. So we'll see if they're gonna try to go for it. Once they get above this 200-day moving average level, go for this little squeeze up. We're gonna be dealing with Monday's intraday highs and pre-market highs. So keep everything on watch, because we want to get that push all the way till we start to get overbought with this bad boy. It's going to start to light up in red. Almost like, let's go back a little bit. Almost like right here. See how that bad boy started to light up in red? You got overbought, then that was more of a selling opportunity, a short opportunity to short it back down. So if we can get these buys to keep pushing, we want this bad boy to light up in red, get into an overbought area where buyers may seize an opportunity to pull right back on down. So just keep everything on watch. Tesla, like I said, get back above 395. SPY, we need to get that break above 61.15 to get that push up towards 662. Anything else? Let's see. IWM. Let me see. IWM is looking for my other traders, the ones that are looking at that. We're still holding above 52. As I told you guys, as long as you hold 52, you're looking for that possible rotation up towards 54. So looking for that possible push up to 54. That's going to be your next possible target up on IWM, 254. So keep everything on watch. So right now we're still holding, like I said, still looking a little bullish. Still looking bullish. So not yet for a reversal yet. Right now I'm still pushing. I'm trying to watch everything in sight. The main thing I see on the 1 hour time frame that's still holding up as a brick wall is that 661.15 level. I mean, that's the only one I see at this moment, is that 661.15 level. So in between that price point is 662. So right now, still pushing. Like I said, IWM, you want to break through 653, go for that push up to 254, 53 up to 54. You want to go for a nicer reversal, back up. So kind of think about this as a channel right here, guys. 250 bottoms, 252 mid, 254 tops. So pretty much a $4 climb from 250 to 254. So we want to rotate from bottoms all the way up to the tops on IWM to see, can we get that continuation push. Right now, getting a little bit of some upper shadows. We still ain't got that 61.15 break on SPY just yet. So you already know you got sellers sitting right around these two specific levels. Specific levels right here. So nothing yet. Keep everything on watch. You gotta keep in mind, we're still holding that trend line Because like I said, it's not until we fall underneath 58, 56, then we can start to see a nice transition where we can, as I showed you guys on the uptrend, until we start to fall back underneath 58, back down into the 56, cracking this trend line, then we can definitely start to focus on a reversal back down, kind of creating the cup. So the question is, now that I'm looking at it, could this area start to top out, almost creating like an inverted cup where we can top out right here? It's, again, I'm not going to jump the gun because I know the market just opened. Just an idea where, you have these bottoms and go up and start to cup like right around this area for a possible move back down towards these bottoms right here. And then from those bottoms, you got those true bottoms where Monday started right back down this way. As long as we stay underneath that 661.15, I'm saying, where we start to top out, kind of like right here on Monday, going right across the board, we starting to top out right there and right there, like right in those two specific areas where we can't break. And will this create somewhat of an inverted cup back down? Like I said, it's a long shot, but we'll see. We'll see. I know like I said, the market just started, but we'll see where we go. That's just my thought process, because I'm trying to see if they're going to take Mondays, like this area here, and try to utilize it for today. Like, same exact area back on down, though. Back down this way. It's a possibility, but we'll see. Because right now, you're still getting topped out right now. That same exact area from, like, right around Monday's tops right here. Going right across the board on Wednesday tops. So, if those sellers succeed by keeping those buyers underneath, could we start to top out and create almost like an inverted cup setting up coming soon? But if buyers can break, that'll break out. I mean, that'll foil that plan and give us that continuation of trend. Because there's two different ways you can look at this. If right now it's still looking weak right now, if from the long standpoint, if it's a big if, buyers could hold, which they're already holding, they need to break that key level here. If they can break, that'll give us that U-shaped pattern back up to retest these levels for a possible test back towards Monday's highs this way. If they can go for the breakout, break these two specific levels right here and here, and get that nice squeeze. That'll be on the long side of things. But right now, upper shadow, still getting rejected right at that 200-day moving average, right at 661.15, back on down. So right now, they're starting to turn a little bit. So that's starting to turn. Starting to turn. You got VIX trying to bounce his way back up, back above 25.50. So right now, that started to turn already. Already started to turn slightly. Here we go, starting to turn, guys, because we couldn't get that break above that 661.15, right back on down. So that's what I was trying to figure out, if it's going to create an inverted cup. Look at how rare it's starting to pull. So that's what I was trying to figure out, because I know the market just started. I know we just started, because I'm trying to see if they're going to use Monday's tops, like right here, over to Monday, which they already started at 661.15 already. Already where they starting to block those buyers. Then already we have the 200-day moving average right here. So I'm trying to see if they're trying to go for a possible inverted cup that could start to take place. But we got to get that breakthrough 58 down to 56 for sure. Because we got to break. Because again, one of our major areas was what? 656.80. So you can see right here, 656.80. That's where you had a bounce, that bounce. So we need to turn that into resistance. So we need to crack 656.80, pull our way back down towards that 53.20, where we can start to really reverse, create somewhat of an inverted cup right about here. Because I can see a possible inverted cup. I can see a possible inverted cup that could take place. So keep that on watch. Like I said, if you start from these bottoms right here around that 649, 650 level, these bottoms here, all the way up to where we're getting rejected at, right where that 200 is, as long as they keep holding those buys underneath, and then slowly start to go back down towards that 56.80, from 56.80 down to that 53.20, back down towards these bottoms, that will close out an inverted cup. And then from that, your main true bottoms is Monday's bottoms, right back down towards that 41. So that's just, like I said, it's just a thought. It's just a thought right now. I mean, we are getting rejected on that 661 though, for sure, right now at this moment. So upper shadow, back on down, pulling back down towards that 58.12 right here, right down to it. So we are pulling back so far. So I'm just trying to figure out what's the game plan. Oops, let me do all that. Alright, fix my chart back up. But we'll keep it on watch though, because we are starting to turn. We are starting to turn right down to the 200-day moving average on the 5. You got VIX pushing right back above 25.50. About 4, 7, trying reversal, push. Matt saying push. I mean, we still pulling back down. I mean, like I said, you was gonna. That's off of Monday's areas. Matt and let me see what Primo. Oh, that's old. That's old. Primo PLTR. Damn, what Primo got in here? I didn't even know Primo was in here. Shout out to Primo. I forgot to scroll my whatchamacallit back up, and you notice guys started to slowly crack that trend line, follow right back underneath the 58s. So I'm trying to see if this is gonna be an inverted cup coming up, maybe. An inverted cup. But I'm still watching this trend line. Because I'm just trying to see if that's going to be an inverted cup setting up. Money Mike already shorted out, boss. What you got underneath that 95, huh? See, look, it's already starting to turn. See, I wonder if an inverted cup is about to take place. Then you do have that 1 hour candle falling back underneath that trend line. See? And you get rejected right at Monday's little area right here, right around. Because, again, if you would have got to break a little pop above, the next level up was that pre-market tops. I'm sorry, not pre-market, intraday tops, which was 662.62, back underneath that 61.15. See, they already utilized that, and then you already had a 200-day moving average right above your head. So those sellers are taking advantage of that, and you are starting to pull back underneath. So right down to where? That 56.80. Right down to the 56.80, you have cracked the trend line. Now, if we're gonna continuously sell off, we want to stay underneath. We don't want buyers to buy back up and then get back on top of the trend line. We want them to stay underneath just to see, to confirm the reversal, possible reversal. Because I do see an inverted cup that could take place. I do see an inverted cup, so that's why I'm watching this to see, could this take place? Because again, I can see it from two standpoints. Again, I can see it from a short standpoint. I can see it from a long standpoint. From a short standpoint, I can see an inverted cup. Bottom starting off right here. Topping out right where we at. And as long as they keep them underneath, go back underneath that 56.80, because we know that's going to be a crucial level. Then back down towards the 53.20s. That's going to be a crucial level, because you can clearly see the bounces in those levels. That's very important. And then back down to these bottoms right down towards 650 itself. That'll close out that cup. And then we crack back on these 650s, come all the way back down to Monday's areas where we pop that right here. That's from a short standpoint. Now from a long standpoint, because I got to speak about it from both standpoints. I got to do it from both. Long standpoint, they wind up holding 56.80, going right back on up, back on top of that trend line. Retesting that 61.15 and pushing their way back up that way, right where those pre-market highs is from Monday. So it's two specific ways this is about to go. I would love to see an inverted cup. It look like, it's a possibility, because that 1 hour candle is closing down. That 1 hour candle is closing down right now, and you are cracking that trend line. But watch that 56.80. Watch that 56.80. It's going to play a crucial key too. Because 56.80, you can see if you go back there, that was Friday. Was that Friday? Or what day was this? Thursday. You came down to 56.80. Oh, that's where we had that pop at. That's why I got my trade in. Right here. Remember guys, I kept saying 56.80. When I was waiting on that possible pop back to the upside. So that's why we need to crack that. You need to crack 56.80. Turn support into resistance where we could continue down from 56.80s down to that 653.20. So that's why we need to crack that. So watch that level here. If we could get that candle to close underneath, that's going to help that next candle out for more pullback. So let's see. As we pull them back down to 56.80. Let's see how this candle's about to close. See how it's trying to hold? It's trying to stay on top of it. It's trying to hold. But if we could close successfully underneath, that means that next candle coming in about 7 minutes, it's going to be welcome to resistance right at 56.80. So from 56.80, we can possibly rotate back down towards 53.20. And look what we're doing. Ooh, so far so good. So from 661.15, you fell all the way back down to 56.80, and also you cracked that trend line, uptrend, now crossing on the downside of things. So that ain't a good look right now. It's showing a little bit of weakness. So back on down. Watch that 56.80. Let's see, can we close underneath that bad boy without them trying to hold it. You want to successfully close underneath, because that's going to help the next candle, right? And we already back underneath. So right now 56.70. Ooh, a little bounce back up. Let's see. Make sure it's not going to be a trap, a bad trap. Make sure you stay underneath it. Because we want to put it like this, guys. We want to go for a possible 3 red candle pullback. So we already got this one, and then followed by candle number 2, and then we want candle number 3 to continue down. So that means that we want candle number 3 to start from 56.80 and continue to pull back down this way. So we want candle number 3. So we want this one to close underneath successfully. We don't want them to hold. We don't want them to bounce, because we don't want this to turn into a possible bad trap. We want this one to close underneath. So you see how they keep trying to hold? How buyers keep trying to hold on top of 56.80? We want to close underneath it. We want to get that full confirmation without this bad boy setting up a bad trap. So let's see. But you have cracked the trend line, so that's a good thing. You have to crack the trend line. You just got to take this out. Got to take that bad boy. Want to close right underneath it. So as that new counter comes in, it's going to be welcome to resistance right at 56.80. So that means that as long as you stay underneath 56.80, we can focus on that next leg down. But right now, they're still trying to hold it. They slightly trying to hold it. Slightly. So just watch this key area here. Watch this key area here. Especially trying to chase it on the short. Watch this area here to make sure you don't get caught in a trap, in a bad trap. See, watch that area. See that little buying pressure trying to step in right around that area? Just keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Watch. You got about 4 minutes. 4 minutes. So what we don't want to do, what we don't want them to do within the 4 minutes is try to buy back up. Because that's going to be a trap. That's going to be a bad trap setting up. We want to successfully close underneath that bad boy. That's what we want to do. Successfully close underneath it. Because I'm anticipating, I know it's a far call out soon, too soon, because I know we still got the rest of the market to go. But I do see somewhat of an inverted cup that could take place. Possibly could take place. Because you are underneath the trend line. You're underneath 58.12s down into the 56s. Close to the 56. Well, we could get a possible continuation sell-off. It's a possibility. I'm going to see, though. I know Donald Trump ain't gonna be speaking till 1 and 3 o'clock. So right now you're still pulling back down right now. Trend line is cracked, and I know Money Mike said he didn't caught Tesla on the downside. Let me see what Tesla at right now. Okay, so Money Mike, what did you catch? You caught that 395 back down 392.50. I mean, that was a good little pullback. Good little pullback on that one. And then from 392.50, if we continuously sell off, you already know the next level down is gonna be back down towards 390. But if they can hold 392.50, they're going to try to maintain a range in between 392.50 and 395. Okay, 394 still holding. Okay. That's still not bad. So the next thing we want to crack, Money Mike, is we want to crack underneath 92.50, which we are right now. What time it is? And we got about 3 minutes to this counter. 5-minute counter close out. Stay underneath 92.50, because now we want to stay in a range of 92.50 back down to 90 itself. Watch SPY, guys. You see that 56.80? See what I mean? 1, 2, 3 candles down. Red candles down. Watch that 56.80. Watch trying to go for a short right here until we crack underneath it. Now, if you caught it up here from these tops back down, good. But try to get in and to put right here. Be very careful doing that, because you see right here, your newbie shorts try to get in right around that same exact area, and what happened? You caught a bounce right back up towards where? 61.15. So watch trying to short right at this area where you caught a bounce before. So that may be a psychological level. I'm not saying we can't crack it, but you may have a better area up, versus, trying to short right here. You do better waiting for it to go back up to the upside and then catching it right back down. But let's see. See, they try to go for a little pop, back up. So let's see. Watch this 56.80. Got about 2 minutes to this candle close out. 2 minutes. Watch this level. We want to crack shorts. You're going to crack back below. Tesla, you want to stay underneath 92.50. You'll be good to go back down towards that 390. SPY, look like we're going right back underneath. Boom. All right, let's see. Watch that level. Stay underneath it, because the next level down is going to be down towards 55.17, down to that 53 area that we talked about. That'll be your next leg down. So far, so good. All right, so far, so good. Tesla, you already pulling, already looking good. Tesla already looking good. Money Mike, you already looking good, boss. Let's see, can we get that pull back down to 390? Let me go ahead and set an alert on your behalf, boss, down to 390. Let's see, can we get that 390 pull on the downside so far? 390 pull. Where we at right now? 391. Still a little bit to go. Just keep it on watch. SPY, watch that 56.80. Because look at the body. Now, don't look at the wick. Look at the body of the candle. Where's that body of that candle forming? Right where? 5680, right? 656.80. You want to stay underneath that bad boy. Ooh, let's see. You gap down too. Ooh, more downside could be possibly coming. Because look where you gap down at underneath 56.80. Oh, yeah, there it is. Let's see. Let's see. Because now instead of bad traps, now it's in the bull traps. So, damn, all from that 61.15 been dropping. So, I was anticipating, I was kind of figuring out, I was noticing somewhat of an inverted cup setting up. Let me see. Yep, and look like it is taking place. Inverted cup, and then we talked about the third red candle on the 1 hour time frame underneath 56.80, guys, as I told you. Back down this way. So there go your third red candle pulling back. Third red candle pull. Cracked trend line, so everything is looking bearish. So we didn't get that 61 breakout. You got rejected, bull trap, and then right back on down. So far, that was a bull trap versus a bad trap. Yep, I mean, look at this. I mean, look at the whole entire setup. I'll minimize it just to show you. See that? We are no longer on top of that trend line. We're underneath that trend line. Went from bullish to now bearish. Couldn't get that 61.15 break. Now you start to fall right back on down. So that's why I was asking to see if this is going to be setting up for somewhat of an inverted cup. Back down to these bottoms. So even if they bounce back up, we want to continuously block them. So what will be the next set of areas? If they were to go for a pushback up, what would be the next set of traps? I mean, right around 58.12-ish would be the next possible set. And I mean, of course, your trend line, because you go up to the trend line, because you got to keep in mind now that trend line is going to be resistance instead of support. So when you're on top of the trend line, you bounce, you bounce, you bounce. But when you're underneath it, now that bad boy can act as resistance. So I'm just trying to figure out as we push back up, you know, what's going to be the next possible bull trap that could take place. You know, it's based off of these areas here. I mean, I know it's going to be like around 57.50 up towards 58-ish. Let's see. What's this next level at? What was this? No, still 56.80s. I'm just trying to see what's going to be the level above it. That 56.80. What's the next level? Where they could try to trap if the buyers don't go for a strong push. Because I want to see another red candle back down. Because I want to see us get back down towards that 53.20. Because I want us to close out this, you know, start to close out the cup. Because you got that bottom right here. 53.20, and then you got this little secondary bottom right here back down towards the 650s. Because I want to see if we're going to close out the cup all the way back down. That's the goal. So crack underneath these price points all the way back down where we can close out that cup completely. And we can close that out about completely. It's like every time I'm waiting on these damn overbought areas, it's like they don't never allow them to get back up to these damn tops. Because these are the money, like good money making areas. Like once they get into that overbought area, boom, yank them. It's like every time I'm waiting for these overbought areas, they always seem to come in too early. Like, god dang it, man. Ugh. Like, they're always messing up my game plans. It's like they don't allow them to get overbought. Where I know for sure sellers going to be, you know, be a month like hungry. I mean, like I said, look right here. Bad boy started to light up in red. Who came in? Sellers. Yanked them. Got right back around that right around that 70 level. Got overbought. Who came in? Sellers. It's like, man, because I know what a good areas of resistance is and what a good area of buying is. It's like, god dang it. I was waiting on it. I was literally waiting on it. It's like, man. It's like they move too damn fast. Like, stop. Stop messing my game plans up. So right now, guys, we still in this range, though. Still in this range. Because right now, buyers are trying to get back above what price point? 656.80. But keep in mind, you are underneath that downtrend. Still underneath. So, like I said, overall, you just want to get back underneath 56.80. You want to get back underneath. That's your main thing. You don't want those buyers to get back above and hold above that floor. You want that candle to fall right back underneath. You want the body of the candle to fall back underneath 56.80. Turn that back into resistance. That's your main focus on the short side. You want to fall back underneath 56.80. Because again, you don't want it to be support, as we did here before. See how when you stood above it, that was for the longs, right? Look how it benefited the longs above 56.80, right? See right here? pull back failure, pull back failure, pull back failure, pull back failure, bell trap, bell trap, bell trap. And what happened? Buyers got right back above 56.80, went for that strong push right back up towards 62s to 63s. So if you're short buyers, you want to go now reverse it. Now you want to turn that bad boy now into resistance. Instead of being support, turn it to resistance now for the move back down that way. So that's what you want to do. So you want to reverse the trap. You want to reverse that level support and turn it back into resistance. Because look what happened last time right here. Look, same exact area. 650, 680. Who came in? Sellers came in. Underneath 56.80, turned support into resistance. And what happened? You had that nice sell-off back down to the downside. Look at this. From where? 56.80. Remember, from pre-market into intraday, what did you hit? 56.80 and yanked them. So what do you want to do here? Fall back underneath what price point? 56.80. Yank them. You want to take resistance? You want to take support, turn it to resistance to benefit the sellers, benefit you guys, the shorts, and pull on back. Because look what happened. If y'all can't see it, I'll draw it out again. I'll draw it out once again. Look on how powerful just 56.80 alone is. On the long side of things, you get that move up. And on the short side of things, you get a move right back on down, right? Same exact price point. Oops, my bad. Go across the board. Go across the board. Shorts, you want to fall back underneath 56.80. Utilize that for the best of your ability and pull back down that way. Longs, you want to get back above it if you want to reverse back to the upside. So, like I said, you want to fall back underneath. Fall back underneath that price point. Turn that bad boy back into resistance. Because like I said, look how powerful that was. Underneath what price point? 56.80. Right here. Yanked them. Then they try to do it in post-market. 56.80. Yanked them. You see what I mean? See how powerful 56.80 alone is? By itself. That's why shorts, you want to fall, you want to close back underneath, turn that bad boy back into resistance. Because you're taking that power away from the buyers. Because it's no longer going to be support. Now be resistance. Now you can focus on going back down to the lower price points. Back down towards the 55s. Back down to the 53s. All the way back down to what? The 50s. When you're slowly getting to what? Possible inverted cup back on down. And we know normally on Wednesdays and Thursdays we like to see some type of transitions. Jay, you lying. All right, let me go back a little bit. What did you get in transition? Wednesday, right? Going into Thursday. We seen another one happen before on Wednesdays. Let's see. Let me find another one where it did this. Well, this was Tuesday and Wednesday. Fell back on down. But you can see where we started to fall back. Wednesday, Thursday. Go back a little bit. Wednesday, rejection. Top. Going into Thursday, reversal. You notice that? Wednesdays. You notice that on Wednesday it does that? It's crazy, huh? Wednesday, top. Going into Thursday, fell right back on down. You notice the transitions? You always go off some type of move Monday and Tuesday, but you don't never follow through on Wednesdays. You always get some type of, especially like in a bearish type market, you'll normally get that. They'll go up Monday, Tuesday, but then Wednesday, Thursday, you start to kind of top out. So notice that little pattern. Keep that stuck in your heads. Notice that little pattern that it does that. Because think about it. You went up on Monday, try to go up on Tuesday, but then what happened? What today is? Wednesday. Ain't you topping out? So, with that being said, what do we want to do? Fall back underneath what price point? 656.80, because we want to turn that bad boy back into resistance and go for that continuation push. Pull back down on me. Because again, that's going to now be a what? A roof. Because buyers, it's not going to benefit the buyers anymore. Now it's going to possibly benefit the what? Sellers. So watch that level. Make sure you close underneath 56.80. Because again, look on how powerful that level act is. When you're on top of it, benefits the buyers. When you're below it, it benefits the who? Sellers. So take that one specific price point and utilize that to the best of your ability. So notice that even right here yesterday. What did we get rejected at? 56.80, 56.80, pull right back on down. Ran up to where? 56.80, right back on down. Then you broke out above it, tried to hold, and then you fell back underneath what? 56.80. So notice how powerful that price point alone is, and look where we at, 56.80. See? One price point alone. I told you, I don't be looking at all that multiple price points and shit. I don't do all that. That's too much. I look at one price point where I see a lot of rotation around where it can act like a magnet, play off of it. Because it's like a pivot point. It's like a huge pivot that can benefit both sides of the fence. If buyers can hold, yes, it'll benefit the buyers where you'll stay in this range between 656 back up towards 651. And you'll stay in that range because we see what happened in pre-market. Pre-market, you got right back above 656. What did you do? You rotated all the way back up towards 661, and you got rejected at 661, right back on down, thus telling you where buyers are located, and thus telling you where sellers are located, thus giving you and showing you what? Your rotation and your range. Easy. Already. We just spot that. It's still at the beginning of the market. Bam. Bottoms, tops, done. We crack 656, then we can focus on the bottom portion. Then we can focus on the bottom of that range. So think of, for right now, I'm going to make 661 the tops as of now. We're going to think of a big range right now. So I'm going to utilize that for the tops for right now. Tops, mids, bottoms. So that's what we're going to do. We'll just utilize that 656.80 for a pivot, because that can, again, benefit both sides of the fence. Below, benefit the sellers. Above, benefit the buyers. So, and if I'm lying, go back. Like I said, once again, when you were underneath it. Right here. 56.80 benefited who? Sellers. Right back on down. Came back on up. Got rejected. Underneath what? 56.80. Who did it benefit? The sellers. Right back on down. So notice that. When you're underneath, benefit the sellers. When you're above, benefit the buyers. So easy, clean cutting. I mean, you can see right through that. Easy, easy, easy. So that's going to be a huge pivotal area for right now. 650, 680. So above it, bulls. Below it, bears. Easy, easy said and done. So I do see a possible bear flag pattern setting up. So that's why we need to go right back underneath and go for that next leg down. But I do see somewhat of a little bear flag setting up on spot. Because you got about 3, 4 red candles back down. So if you merge those together, let me see what time frame. What is this? 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15. If I go to a 15-minute time frame, let me see how I look on a 15. Real quick, how I look on a 15. Yeah, it does look bearish. Still looks a little bearish. So let them, I would just say let them, if they do hold 56.80, let them run it on up. If you're short buys, let them push back on up. As long as they hold it. If they do run back on up, look for another possible area of resistance where we could set up another bear trap. Bull trap. But do not go for a put right at 56.80. Don't you dare do that crap. That's the worst area. You want to get prices above it where you can come back down to it. You got to be smart. You got to think ahead. Don't don't go for a put right at 56.80. No, let them push on up. Play the overextended game away from 56.80 where you can buy, catch, buyers getting trapped. Back down to 56.80. You'll have a way better, entry. But buying right at 56.80 on a put, you don't know if that bad boy is going to crack. You don't know what it's going to do. You don't know if it's going to crack it or you don't know if it's going to hold. Look what happened. Nice what? Red to green, holding. Look how many buyers are being pushed trying to jump in who jumped in probably right around that area and getting trapped in a bear trap. That's why you don't buy in right at that price point or right at the pivot point. You buy above the pivot point, especially if you're short buyers. You wait for a move above it where you can go right into resistance, have a better entry, back down to it. Would you mind taking a quick? Okay, yeah, boss. No problem at all. I got you, man. I got you. NQ? Yeah, yes, sir. Got you on that one real quick. NQs. NQs. What is that? 24. Let me see. I'm gonna just call out the last numbers. 450. So 450 up to, so we underneath that 450 right now. 450. That's kind of looking a little weak, but let's see. So buyers, we need to get back above that 450 for that push back up to 45. So keep that on watch. I'm saying 450. I'm sorry, 500. I'm looking at the back numbers because I'm not gonna call out the whole thing. 450 to 500. But right now, I do see lower highs building still done. You kind of still see the lower highs still building. So that means that we need to get that nice push back up towards that 500, back up to 550. But again, being underneath that 450, you got to keep that in mind. That's going to be resistance as of now until buys get back above it. If we can't get above it, that may turn into resistance for a possible pullback down this way. So I still see a little bit of weakness. I still see a little bit of bearishness at this time. A little bit. So we do have to get, mainly want to get back above that 24,500 level. So right here, 500, get back above 500 for our push back up to 550. So look at these two specific levels here, here, and back up here. So look at these three specific areas, because you got to get back above this, because you want to turn that back into a floor. Get back above that 450. If we get back above 450, then we can rotate our way right back up towards 500, because that's what you want to do. So right now, buyers are pushing. Stay above 450. Stay above that 450. Yep. So right now they're gapping on top. Stay above it. If they can hold, we want to see that push up towards where? 500. Let's see. But we do know we have a lot of overheads. I mean, look where your sellers came in the most aggressive. Right around the 550s to 500. Because you ran up and you couldn't stay above that 500 level. See that? Ran up a shadow, then right back on down. So, but at this time, I do see a down, like a lower high build still though, like a downtrend. I'm gonna show you what I see so far, boss. I see like this downtrend build, like this. I see this. So that's why they're gonna need to break back above 450, back up to 500. They're gonna need to break out of this downtrend setup. They're gonna need to go for a powerful push back up to break out of that downtrend setup. So just keep it on watch. Cause I know it's been kind of crazy, guys. I mean, it's been wonky. I know. Cause I've been watching that even from the hospital. I was like, man, the way the market has been. But look at the overall setup. I mean, right now it's still in a range. Look at this. From after Monday's push, going into Tuesday and Wednesday. Yeah, and that's what it is, done. I mean, it's just pretty much. Oh, I'm gonna go back to the other one. My bad. So yeah, pretty much with NQs. Like I said, I mean, if you take this and look at it from a downtrend standpoint, based off of these highs. But if we want to see upside, we need to break above that 450, right? We need to break above 450 because we want to go back into this range. We can start a range. So we want to use this 450 back up to 500. From 500 up to 550. So we want to break out of this downtrend setup, and the only way we can do that is breaking first and foremost above this 2450 level here. Break above that price point first. So let me highlight it real quick. You want to break above that first and foremost because you need a floor. So bam. So right now, look like we're closing above, and then we want to rotate our way up towards the 500, right? That'll be your mid area. You want to go here. So you want to go up to that price point next, because you want to break out of that downtrend and transition. But other than that, stay above that 450 level, because if not, it's going to be nothing but another trap where instead of seeing a continuation, you can see a possible green to red move right back on down underneath that price point and continue our way back to the downside. So you gotta look at it from that standpoint, almost like a downtrend setup. And to get longs, you need to break and stay above that 450 level for that push up to 500. If you want to get the upside, shorts, you know that you need to stay below 450 and get that pull back down to where 400. So look at it somewhat from a downtrend standpoint, done. Almost like a downtrend setup. Again, if you're long buys, you need to break the downtrend. You need to break out. You need to have a floor level where you can get that next level push up. Again, if we lose that level, then you're going to stay underneath that downtrend. That's going to be a third touch on that trend line for that pull right back on down. But the way that VIX is setting up and VIX is still falling, I mean, it looked like more upside is coming. Because the way that VIX is falling, it looked like more upside could be coming. Because look at VIX. VIX has fell right back underneath 2550, and that's falling back down. So that could lead to more upside coming. So with VIX falling, we should be staying, based off of NQs, should be staying on top of that 450 for that possible push back up towards that 500. As long as VIX keeps falling, I mean, you already know SPY should be doing the opposite. SPY should be pushing up. So as I stated, see, right here, red to green. That's why I told shorts, do not buy or get in for a short right at 5680. Do not do that. That's suicide. I mean, why would you do that, especially based off of what it did in pre-market? You can see what happened to the first batch of shorts who tried to short down here, and what happened? Got caught in a trap, right back on up. So if you've seen this in pre-market, why the hell would you do that in intraday? If pre-market literally told you what buyers came in at off of this pullback, why would you do that shit in intraday? That's stupid. I mean, I don't mean to call anybody idiot, but I'm just saying that's just don't do that. If the trap already presented itself here, who is to say it's not going to present itself in intraday? So why put yourself in a double trap where it already showed you what buyers came in at the level that they're trying to stay above? That don't do that. See, and the reason I'm speaking from experience, because I used to do that. I used to be like jumping in right here, like because I was, oh man, I already missed the move on down. I wanted a trade so damn bad. I'm like, oh man, I'm hungry, man, I'm desperate for a trade. And not paying attention, I'm going right into a damn bear trap. All because I missed the area where it had way more reward than risk. Here, this has more risk than reward because this area is holding. You do better going, finding an area to the top, back down to this level. That'll definitely help you out. Way better. You'll have a way better entry and a way lighter risk, getting up here, back down here. But, jumping in for a put right at 56.80, that's suicide. Hell no. But watch that 200-day moving average. Because, again, if you got in right at the BY back, you do have a better entry. But we want to see those sellers come in and pull back down to it. This is a way better entry on the put side versus trying to put here, where your risk level is way lighter versus this. Because you gotta wait. You jump in right here, you gotta wait for the market to come back down to your entry. You gotta wait for it to come back down. Here you have more of a lighter risk because all you have to do is just take these highs and see if that next candle is gonna break above that high or stay below that high. Where you'll have a little small risk, a little small stop loss. All you do is watch this high here, and just to see if that candle, this next candle here, is gonna stay underneath it. You set your stop loss right here where that candle is. See, bam, you got in right here at this high. All you do is watch this candle to make sure you stay underneath it. Your risk level is gonna be right here. You just don't want that candle to blow past that red candle's high of the day. You want it to create what? Lower highs. You want it to fall. You want it to be the next red candle on down. You want to start to see weakness. That's where you put your stop loss at, right here. Now, if that bad boy still happen to blast through it, that's a small little stop loss right here. Take it out and reset. Versus getting down here, that's suicide. You getting in for an entry, like somewhere in this area, and that thing goes against you. You're already down. That's definitely suicide. I wouldn't be doing that. And then VIX is dropping. You already know SPY's gonna do the opposite of what VIX is doing. As long as VIX is falling, SPY's gonna keep going up. And look at the transition of the candles. You went red to green. Right now, you're going from sellers to buyers. That means buyers are stepping in, got right back above 650, 680. If you're short buyers, allow them to push back up towards those highs. Because now buyers have control. Look at the candle chain, the transition. Sellers to buyers. You already had to move there already. That was already a selling opportunity. Right around that 661, all the way down to around 660, 650, 680. That was your first initial move. First initial one. And done, just like I told you, boss. Breaking out of that downtrend setup. Got back above that 450 for that push back up to what price point? 500. There you go. So there go yours if you're long buys, if you go playing from that price point on up. So there we go. What the hell? Am I setting this wrong? Oh, I was about to say what this. Yeah, so that'll be your next target up if we can get that push towards it. So if you did get in at those bottoms, trying to ride it up, that'll be your next target area. And we're going right up to it. So we about to hit it. Remember I told you that 450 level, as long as you had a 450 floor, you want to break out of that downtrend and rotate your way back up. Bam. Did we not call it? Bow. Did we not call it? Found that floor and then going for that rotation up. Bow, bow, bow. There you go. There you go, boss. We just want to get that hit. We want to see, can we go for this next leg? Let's see, can we get this push? Yeah, buddy, I told you, boss. It was trying to find a floor. Once you found that floor around that 450, I said that's why I placed it. That's why I placed all these three lines. Because from this bottom one, you want to rotate to this mid area. From this mid area, you want to rotate up towards that top. And there you go. Downtrend breakout. There go your transition. So I know we haven't got that push just yet. Let's see, once this candle closed out, let's see, can that next one that comes in done? Let's see, can we go for that next leg up? That next one should be going up, should be gapping up. Because especially going up with this green candle, that was strong. So that next one that's coming in should be trying to finish up. Let's see. As long as that one holds up pretty decent, that next one should try to continue. Let's see. What we got left on this candle? 1 minute. All right, 1 minute. I know we got this little area up here to deal with. Right here where we had this candle at, we need to break above this little area here. Now we're gonna have a little resistance right around this little area. Oops, let me put that. Basing it right here, we had this first little rejection. Uh-oh. Come on. Come on. Boy, this market has been so crazy, man. It's like, it looked like it holds, then it falls. It looked like it holds, then you back underneath the damn downtrend. Look at this, man. This is crazy. This is crazy. This is insane. I mean, you did run up to the 500, close to the 500 area. We just didn't break it. That was crazy. So, and like I told you guys, if you was going in for a short on SPY, make sure you buy away from 656.80, get up, towards these tops, and then ride it back down to 56.80. Yeah, this been crazy. Look at it. Look at this. Look at this craziness. This is crazy. This is insane. Wow. And we hit it. And we hit it, man. Done. We hit it. Look at that. We hit it. 500. Bam. This is crazy. You guys are witnessing this with me, right? This is insane. I mean, MQ hit it. I mean, hit the 500, but that was crazy. Looked like it was falling. Then it got right back on top of 450. Then finally got back up to the 500. This is nuts. This is crazy. Anything was said that caused this? Let me see what the news is saying. Something caused that to happen. Something caused that. Iran won't accept. Okay, so we just got some recent news. So far it says Iran won't accept U.S. efforts as ceasefire and war. State media reports. So we got that from Iran. So they won't accept the that effort. So that can be that's not a good thing. So good Lord, this is insane. This is crazy. This is crazy. So we know from what Iran saying they won't accept it. So we don't know. Let's see how that's about to affect the market. It should be a bad thing. It should, because now that the fact that they didn't reach an agreement, that's not good. That means that we should be pulling back underneath this 56.80 on SPY then. Huge bad trap. I mean bull trap. Goodness gracious. Holy crap. Boy, these traps are going crazy right now. Yeah, but that's what it is, that war. Because, okay, and the reason why, I'll put it like this. I'm going to tell you why. And I know that I already know what's happening. And why it's doing it too. Because you already know with Donald Trump and the Republicans, you already know they're going to say something to ease the market. Because they know the market is in a declining situation right now, right? So they're going to try to, how can I put this? They're going to try to cope bad news in a way, because we just got word that Iran is not accepting it. So we already heard from Iran that, they haven't reached an agreement on one end. But then yet, you got the president and them saying something else on the other end. So, of course, you already know how Donald Trump is when it comes to the stock market, because he don't want the stock market to look bad. That's going to make him look bad. So he's going to say some type of, throw some type of word salad, a word play, to make the market jump in some sense. And then you're going to have the other half that's still bearish, that's going to play out back down, which is causing that bad boy to go up, go down, go up, go down, because it's split. You got some buyers trying to push, and you got some sellers trying to yank. And this causing, man, there's so much going on with this war, man. And man, it's ridiculous. And and what makes it sad too, Dunn, is they don't realize, man, they're hurting the American people that they're supposed to be helping. You hurting them, trying to have a peace swinging competition, and it's sad, man, and it's ridiculous that innocent people and normal people gotta get caught up in this bullcrap, because people are so confused. They don't know what the market is doing. They don't know whether the market want to go up. They don't know whether the market want to go down. So that's why I have to look outside of an intraday perspective and look outside of like an hourly or and try to just understand it from both standpoints. I'm looking at the bigger side of things. I'm looking at the RSI side. Even through all this craziness, try to get the what is the overall outcome? What is going to take place after Monday's spike? I mean, right now, we just been in this back and forth consolidation from yesterday and today. It's just back and forth, back and forth. I mean, that's really all we have. Because Dunn, Mike, Tariq, if y'all think about it, look at these candles from Monday to now. None of this shit is healthy. Like, none of these candles are healthy, because it's like it don't know which way it wants to go. It's like, it's just chop, 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 still in the zone, of course, But it's just been a lot of choppiness. It's been a lot of choppiness. I mean, they're trying to uphold an uptrend. But now, do I think that the market is bullish? No. I still don't think the market is bullish. I still think the market is bearish, which is why I was waiting on that continuation push up, because I was waiting for that bad boy to go into like an oversold position. Because I'm waiting for that bad boy to hit, because I'm still short biased. But we just so stuck into this bull crap because of the news. With the Iran and US situation, because you got one party saying one thing and then you got another party saying another, which is causing conflict. Because half of these traders don't know which way to go. They don't know whether to go long or they don't know whether to go short. If they go short and then they wind up saying something that caused the market to go up. If they go up, then they wind up saying something for the market to go right back and going down. It's crazy. That's why the best thing to do, guys, in this type of situation is wait on psychological levels. That's the only thing I can say. Is wait on true. Yeah, and I'm watching the trend. See, the fact is we still underneath that uptrend. So the question is, could buyers still try to go for a squeeze, or will we remain underneath the 58? So question is, guys, as we are going into, from what time it is, 10:30, as we're going into 11 o'clock, 12 o'clock, or will buyers still try to find a way to, because you got to keep in mind, and don't forget about the key levels, done, as we talked about. You're still above what price point? 650, 680. So you're still above that. So buyers have that one. So now we push it back up to where now? 658. But we know all the true tops is way back this way, because we know starting off this week, we know that Monday's intraday highs is at 662, 62, and we know pre-market highs is right at 666.82. So we know where the true tops are located, is way back up this way. So that's why I'm just trying to just see, and also again, as I'm watching, because I've just been waiting on overbought areas where, but it's like, the way this has been going, that they have not been allowing them to push back up to either an overbought or even an oversold. It's kind of like right in the middle where it's just zigzagging. But you are more into the oversold, like going towards the oversold than overbought, because the RSI hasn't dropped back down this way yet. You're still holding some type of range, even on the RSI, but you are entering more into the oversold area. Especially once you enter into the 60s and 70s, you could be going to be entering that area. But I'm just waiting. I'm like, because this area is, this area right here I hate, because that causes a lot of conflict. Because think about it. Look how the RSI is holding up right here, and look how the market is holding up. It's so choppy. It's like, it's not sustainable, man. It's not. It's just the truth. Because we have it entering, all the way back up towards the overbought area, and we have it in it towards an oversold area. Ever since Monday spike, look at this. The RSI itself don't even know which way it want to go. The market don't even know which way it want to go. So it's just consolidation. It's still trying to build an uptrend, which I'm still anticipating that we can go back up. That's why I wanted to hit an overbought area, since we going up, to the top areas. I just want these buyers to step in and push it. To get out of this damn chop zone, because it's like, I just hate this crap. Now, unless you nailing this perfectly, which you do have to hold, because again, if you know your numbers or you know your areas, 650, and you getting in for, a long position, you just have to hold and just, ride it on through this chop zone and then sell it, and so forth. But, it's like, it's just, guys, like I said, ever since Monday spike pre-market, you just been in consolidation from, and then all you do, guys, is take intraday setup here, going into today's intraday. So take that setup, going into today's setup. You just still ranging. It's trying to create a U-shaped pattern, trying to find its way back up towards these tops. It's trying to. So, you're more so, in a sense, bullish, where buyers are still trying to push their way back up to these tops, but you got so much heavy resistance. That's why they also having a lot of complications. So, and that's another thing too, Done. But, we know where buyers are trying to go, but you got so much heavy resistance above our heads, because not only do you have the 200-day moving average, the 200-day moving average is tied into what price point? The 661.15. That's right around the areas where you got stuffed at on Monday, right? Because after you spiked up towards 662 highs, you came right back underneath where? 661.15, when you kept getting stuffed, then wind up dropping all the way back down. So it's a lot of resistance above head where sellers are just trying to clobber those buyers. They're trying to prevent buyers from breaking out. They stopping them all over the place. So, think about it. Going into Wednesday, guys, we still haven't yet the breakout. I mean, it's still just getting stuffed. I mean, they're just getting stuffed all over the place. Buyers are having a hard time trying to break, and especially being underneath that 200-day moving average. You know, you already know underneath that 200, it's bearish. Above the 200 is bullish, but it's a lot of resistance overhead. So that's why they're having a lot of complications. That's why what I'm thinking they're leaning on, I think they may lean on some news, some type of news that's going to try to boost them. But we'll see. We know that Donald Trump is going to be speaking at 1 o'clock. So we may see some type of movement there because he's going to be having the intelligence briefing at 1. And he's going to be participating in the policy meeting at 3, which, as you already know, is power hour. So from now till then is the question, where the hell are we going? So, I mean, right now we know that buyers are trying to get back on top of the trend line. We know buyers are slowly trying to get back on top of the trend line, despite all the choppiness, despite of what we're going through. Overall, buyers are still trying to push because we have yet to fall all the way back down. So they're trying to find some type of strength right now because buyers haven't given up all the way. I mean, you got to give the buyers that. They got back above 656.80, the level that we was supposed to stay underneath. We got back above that, and now back above what other price point? 658. So you're back above 658. You're above that price point, trying to slowly maneuver their way back up. So, I mean, right here, it's a chop fest right now. I'm just gonna be honest, guys. It's a chop fest. It's nowhere around it. It's a chop fest. You're going up, you're going down. You're going up, you're going down. It's choppy. It's choppy. It's no way around it. Because all your true areas is all the way back down here from bottoms and all the way up here for tops. We know where the true areas are located. All you are right now is just stuck in the middle right now. Just stuck in the freaking middle. Now, I can still see an inverted cup. As long as sellers keep buys underneath 661.15. Even if they try to go back up, still get stuff right here. Where we can kind of create an inverted cup like right here. As long as they keep stuffing them, and eventually start to pull back down, I can start to see an inverted cup start to take place. As long as they hold, I can see that. But then again, if buyers were to come in, especially depending on what Donald Trump is going to say around 1 o'clock, where they can try to seize an opportunity to break through that 661.15 to try to retest Monday's intraday highs and Monday's pre-market highs. But I'm still, personally, I'm still leaning bearish. So let's see what other time frames that we can use to the best of our ability. So not only the 1 hour. Let's see. And as I told you guys, we're still holding 56.80. And as I told you guys, they could try to go for a rotation back up. So let's see. Let's look at the weekly. How are we looking on the weekly? We're trying to figure out what we can as much as we can, guys. Let's see. We're trying to find something. We're trying to find something to help us. All right. 50 SMA is still holding. Still below the 13 EMA. Thus putting us in this little, kind of like in this little space. So yeah, done. So, like, if you look at your weekly time frame, boss, you're kind of still in between the range or in the gap, not gap, but in the space in between the 50 SMA that's still holding and the 13 EMA is still holding. So you're kind of in between these two. So the only way buyers can save or transition or create something else I see too. Ooh, something else I see. Hold up. Now that I'm looking at that weekly, guys, I see Let's see. I still see well, we got a white line already. I still see an inverted cup. And this week could be the handle. If that goes according to plan. Because that would push us around that 13 EMA and that trend line. Because if that trend line hold up as, I'm talking about this yellow trend line right here, guys. This yellow trend line, as you rotate back on up, because you're underneath it, that's resistance. And right where your 13 EMA, so you I'm trying to figure this out, guys. Because I see an inverted cup setting up. possibly setting up if buys don't come in, because that means that if buys were to try to avoid that, they're gonna have to go for a stronger push from that 650. They're gonna have to get right back above like this 675 level, and which will put you above that yellow trend line and the 13 EMA. So they're gonna have to have a hell of a strong push from 50 to like up towards 70. They're gonna have to go on damn near a $25 push. And the reason why I'm saying it is, guys, is because if they take advantage of these bottoms off of that off that 50 SMA and 650, they're gonna have to go for a strong damn near $25 push, because if they go up towards 675, that'll put them back above the 13 EMA and on top of this trend line, where we can stay focused back this way. However, you're underneath the 13 EMA and you are underneath the trend line and you are underneath the 675. So that means as you go on up, you got to deal with the 13 EMA, you got to deal with that trend line, and you got to deal with the 675. So let's see on how powerful that trend line is on, okay, when you was on top of it, yeah, they did utilize that to bounce. So on the upside, so imagine being underneath it. And you can see right here, they tried to go up to it, got rejected, right back down. So, I see, I'm not trying to speak this like soon. I see an inverted cup setting up. I mean, that's what I see, guys. I see an inverted. I mean, the cup is already filled. Could this week be like the handle to it? And then back down? Because with that, your old breakout zone is still back down towards that 613. Because like I mentioned before, guys, see your old breakout zone? Let me move this down a little bit. See, your old breakout zone is still 613. And this bad boy is cupping. I mean, look at this. Look at this. That don't look like no U shape. This look like a cup. So that means that we could crack this in due time. If we have a strong sell-off, I mean, your old breakout level is here. That's towards 613. And look what we got right in front of us. Still have yet to break out of that trend line, right? This guy just look like an inverted cup. This is like an inverted cup. Because all we got to do is crack back below 650 to fall our way back down this way towards that old breakout zone. Jay, we can't fall our way back down to the 613. That's impossible. Why is that impossible? If at one point we find our way back down to 480 at one point. You want me to take you guys back down to memory lane? Okay. Remember, last time we hit that red trend line was when? 2021, 2022, right? 2022, bear market. Then we wind up falling, holding the bottom, right around the 660, 650s. Wind up creating a what? Cup and handle between the year of 2022, 2023. Then we wind up finally breaking above 480 in 2024. Then we went on that nice bullish push to the upside right around 613. Then we wind up getting that dump back down in 2025 down to where? Lo and behold, 480. Old breakout zone. Hit that red-green trend line, buying opportunity. Every time we hit that green trend line, buyers. Green trend line, buyers. 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 And where that green trend line so happen to fall back down around? 480, which was your old breakout area that took you out in 2022, right? And look, everybody thought we wanted to go see 480 again, right? Ran up towards 680. I'm sorry, 613. And look what so happened, we find our way back up. Now we got a new breakout area. Now it's 613. So as we're going up, who's to say that we can't fall back down and retest now the new breakout area at 613? Guys, look at this shape. This is a cup. It's not a U shape. This is cupping. This is cupping back down. What do you see a U shape at? What do you see a cup and handle shape at? You know what this is reminding me of? This setup? 2024 and 2025. And let me explain why, Dunn and everybody else. See, with 2021 into 2020, into 2020, into 2024, it took time to build this, right? This took time. It took 2 years to create this. 2 years, right? From 2022 to 2023. Now, let me show you the trick to this, Matt, to Dunn and Mike and Tariq. Notice the difference in between these two setups versus that setup. This setup slowly maneuvered its way back to creating this. These two have more steeper drops, meaning that the quicker the drop, the quicker the pop, if that makes sense. So notice 2025 had more of a quicker drop in the same year. So you dropped harder at a shorter period of time and got your way back up in a shorter period of time, right? After you got that rejection, you had a hard pull and a hard bounce. So again, notice the difference between that pullback bounce and notice this setup right here. This one, again, took its time. This one was more patient. This one took 2 years to build up and then went for a strong move back on up. 2025, you had a sharper drop, same year, back up same year. 2026, almost doing the same exact thing. You're going on a steeper drop, same year, could do the same exact thing what happened here. Could be doing the same exact thing. Notice the patterns. They kind of look very identical to one another. Where it could go for steep drops and stronger pops. Steep drops, stronger pops. Notice that? They look very identical to one another. Versus, again, this one that took 2 years to build, of course. This one is just going on a more stronger movement. Same year, same year. Same year pull, same year pop. Same year pull, possible same year pop. So it's got this one has the same identical setup, just like this one. Just like this one. See, this one didn't go all the way up to the red trend line. This one got rejected, right? Oh, and I just noticed that too. You notice that trend line? You notice where the market turned at? That trend line, right? When you underneath it, look at that strong pullback. Look at that strong pullback. Are we not underneath that trend line again? Notice that too. So, put 2 and 2 together, guys. Look very closely at this. Like I said, first, notice the quick movement. Strong pull, strong pop, same year. Created a what? New high of day. Don't this one now looks almost like identical to 2025? So if we get a strong pull and a strong pop, what's going to happen? Possibly back on up. Notice very, very closely on this setup that I got right in front of you guys. And where did we pull back in 2025? Right off that yellow trend line where we had that strong resistance, because all they did was turn resistance that way into support, because you held on that trend line and tried to push your way back up towards that red trend line, still holding up at strong resistance. Now keep in mind, you are back underneath that trend line again. So could, as we push back on up, could this be a rinse and repeat? Could this be a rinse and repeat, guys? Same trend lines. Same trend line. Yellow trend lines. So as it goes back up, could these sellers could be sitting waiting for that possible pull coming? Because again, look what happened last time. You pulled back from it, try to go back up to it. Sellers came in again aggressive, and what happened? Yanked. Looked like we may try to go back up and retest with sellers. So something is definitely setting up, guys. I mean, look at this. It's look very identical to this one. Very identical to this one. Because this is a new top area. This is an old breakout area where we could reverse from these tops and rotate our happy way back down. That's why I got these three candles in motion. Let me kind of darken this one out. This one not gonna be my focus point. Let me take this one off and darken it real quick. So we focus just on the main three. Just the main three. Watch this. Focus on the main three. All right. Because this is where you're topping out at. This is where you're bouncing at. Right here momentarily. This is your mid area. And then this is your new breakout area. So again, turning resistance now into strong support, where buyers can seize an opportunity for a strong bounce back up in due time. All they're going to do is take a strong area that was once resistance and now utilize that for a strong support. If I'm lying, didn't they not do that same thing for 480? 480 was run strong resistance, turned to what? Strong support. And look what happened. You went on a strong movement back to the upside. So who's to say that they can't do the same exact thing at that 613? So as you pull back down to 613, now buyers can see a buying opportunity to push their way back to the upside. So they plotting something. They planning. They planning something, boss. They planning something. So let's just see. So now that we broke all this down, let's just see. Let's definitely see what's going to take place now that we went through this. Yep, I mean, so we going to see, boss. We going to see. So they definitely setting up. And like I said, and we saw the weekly time frame. The weekly time frame itself has an inverted cup. I mean, look at this. I mean, there's no U shape to that. There's no U shape to that. I see more of an inverted cup setting up. Until we get this set up like this. I mean, think about it. This was set up a cup. Same thing here. Look at this. This one made a cup. Then you wind up falling towards a strong key area. Then right back on up. This one is making a cup for a possible pull back down. For a nice possible push back to the upside. To finally breaking back above that 98, 97 level. So, and again, that setup looks very identical to that one. Because like I said, these two in particular have more stronger drops in the same year. When you went for a quick drop and a quick pop. Same thing, this one could take place. So, they look very identical. So, once you crack 650, I mean, you already know what seller's going to be heading for. They're going to be heading for this next natural area down towards that 613. And that'll give you, and then think, hold up. Mike, hold up. Ooh, and I just thought of something. And done. Hold up. Because, okay, if we pull back down towards, let's just say we get a little crack below. Let's see how powerful that trend line is. Hold on. I just looked at something. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me put some trading in it. So, notice the last time we came down to that trend. Ooh, and hold up. See, this trend line acted as strong support and resistance too. Right? Look, when you when you went underneath that trend line, it acted as strong support. Strong resistance. When you're above that trend line, notice when you're on top of this trend line, you bounce from that yellow one back up to where? Those double trend lines right here. And then look, you're underneath with room to fall back down to that same exact one. And that same exact one would be lining up with what? 613. And look on how powerful that bounce was off of that bad boy. That same exact yellow trend line. Hold on. I think we figuring something out, guys. Hold on. So same exact trend line when those buys came in aggressive. And if we can get that pullback again towards that trend line, because that'll be lined up right with this new breakout zone right here. Because buyers can seize that trend line and seize that price point for a nice possible let's just see what happens, guys. We'll see. Because that trend line has held up strong before. I mean, those buys came in and played off of that level before. Turned some resistance into support. And then they turned that area back into resistance. And we underneath what? Those double trend lines, right? The same ones that took out last year. Back on down. But before, I don't think we're going to go all the way back down to that green trend line. No. I think we're going to hit this one first. Because that'll be lined up more with that new breakout zone right around 613. So I think it's going to fall back down to here first. Before I go all the way back down here, I think it's going to hit this one first. Because that'll make more sense. To hit that yellow trend line first. Because it's lined up right with 613 new breakout zone. That'll make more sense to rotate from these trend lines down to this one and then reverse back up. That'll make a lot more sense. Because again, we've seen this happen before. When you bounce to that same exact trend line and then came up towards those double trend lines. Because you got to keep in mind, we underneath those now. And remember last time when we were underneath that, look how strong the pullback was on these. Look how strong the pullback was. And where we at? Underneath the 13 MA and those trend lines. So something is definitely setting up. Something is definitely setting up, guys. Something is preparing. Because we underneath the doubles. We do have an inverted cup. And all we need is a nice pullback. Which nothing would be wrong with that. I mean, a good buying opportunity back down. I mean, I can see a good, nice buying opportunity back this way for a nice, strong bounce back up. That wouldn't be bad at all. I mean, it would actually be perfect. But we'll see. Because like I said, we don't have no strong data till Friday. That's going to be consumer sentiments. The only thing we're going to have for us is news from about the war. That's it. But the way this is setting up, it still looks bearish. I mean, this is a weekly time frame. It still looks bearish. You're underneath certain key levels. I mean, hell, you underneath not last week, but week before last close. See that? So that's still showing signs of weakness. See, that was last week. Not last week, but week before last. See that? You're underneath that bad boy. Turning that close into that resistance. That still looks weak. That still looks weak. Watch. Let me show you, Mike. Look right here, boss. If I take that close, I mean right here, this close right here, watch this. Right here, and match it to where we at now. This week's, where we at right now, Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, we underneath it. So that candle's close to turn to this week's resistance. So that's still showing weakness. And that's underneath 62 and hitting that trend line. Ooh, so something is, yeah. They setting up for something, yeah. They setting up for something, guys. They definitely setting up for something. Hold on. We try to put the piece. They setting up for something. They're definitely setting up, guys. Setting up. So I'm trying to put the pieces of the puzzle together. From right where we had these bounces, now that support right here where that green candle is and that red candle is, now go across the board. You underneath it. Turning support now into resistance. Yeah, they setting up. They setting up for something. And I'm still leaning on the short side. unless buyers come in aggressive and they blow past back up towards like 75, get back above these trend lines here, I'll be convinced. But other than that, look like we're still falling ever since this trend line here. Then you fell underneath that trend line. And notice that trend line is now acting as a resistance because you got an upper shadow right here where it's still indicating weakness. And it still look like you're building lower highs back down. So something, they definitely setting up for something, guys. Something is about to, and I mean, I'm still leaning toward the short side. I'm just being honest. I'm still leaning short. I just still think more short is on the way. The way this is setting up, I still think that more shorts is coming. I still think so. I still think in due time. I mean, could be wrong, but the way this is setting up, I think in due time we're gonna crack right back underneath that 650 and fall back this way in due time. I think it's coming. Again, we'll see, guys. I know, but I know with the war and everything going on, the talks of, and all of that, so just up down all over the place. I know. I mean, but we read through this before. I mean, think about it, Mike. Last week we read through this. Remember? We went on that trade. What was it at? The 650, 680. When I went on that trade, we read through that. We read through that real quick. Went on that squeeze. We read that like a book. What day was that? What was that at? We had that pop. Oh, right here. We read that like a book. Because remember I told you guys to watch 650, 680. 650, 680. I said, look like we building higher lows. And I got in and I caught that move from 5680s up to where? Best trade right there. Oh, I forgot you wasn't here. God dang it. Yeah, I caught that trade. And I was telling everybody, I go back to it. To my live when I talked about this one. And I told what day was this? The 19th. I'll go back to it and show you my live to show you I ain't lying. I called it. Yeah, well, yeah, done. Done. You was with me. Because that was right towards, because remember we was in that consolidation for like good, what it was like 3 hours? We was in consolidation for like about good 3 hours. I think we started like at 11 o'clock? And then we had to wait to damn near 2 o'clock going into 3. And I told everybody, watch that 56.8. I told everybody, watch this level. Continuously, watch this level. Lo and behold, what happened? Squeezed. We called it like I called it. Cause I just saw it setting up. I saw it setting up. That's why I was warning everybody. Before I got off my live, I told everybody, watch it. I said, watch that key level. That's when I went in for my small position. I said, I'm just gonna watch this. And then as soon as that area held, we wound up exploding and going up. And I enjoyed that ride up. Did I take my trade? You damn right. I wasn't holding that. I don't trust the market right now to hold long. Hell to the no. Not everything that's been going on right now? No. I ain't holding this crap. Too much going on. Because 1 minute Donald Trump say something, the market pops. Then next thing you know, the market drops. It's like, nah, I'm not doing all that. I'll take profits when I have it. Especially the conditions of the market the way right now? No. I ain't holding nothing. I ain't even swing trading. Until all of this crap is out of the way, man. It's just hard to, cause you just don't know what's gonna happen. You don't know what's gonna be said or what he gonna say, and I can't trust this. I can't do it. Unless I'm getting into low areas on the downside for a move back up, or I'm getting in high areas on the downside. But in this range, hell no. I ain't going on no swing on that. Unless I get into areas that make sense, yeah. But hell no. I ain't swinging not no middle. That ain't happening. I ain't swinging that crap. And look right here, still in this range. See what I mean? It's just so much it's crazy. Now, don't get me wrong. I mean, you still got VIX fading still, back down to 25. I mean, it's in this little range in between, what is that, 24.67 and that 26.42. It's got his own little range going on right now. Yeah, I just don't trust the market right now. I just don't, man. It's just crazy. I mean, holding it long wise, no. Cause I just don't know what he gonna say. No, I just don't know. I don't know what he gonna say. Yeah, you right, done. That's exactly what happened. That's exactly what happened. The minute I got off my live, that bad boy spiked. The minute I got off, it wound up exploding. I was like, wow. Cause I mean, we didn't know what time was, when it was gonna happen. I mean, I saw it building up, but I didn't know when it was, cause I think it started pushing right at 3 o'clock. Cause remember I told you guys a powwow. I said watch it between 3 o'clock, 3:30. And sure enough, we started pushing, right at 2:45, 3 o'clock, right as powwow was rolling, and they went on that squeeze, and I got out. But, I mean, because we wasn't catching nothing, in between lunch and before then, it wasn't doing nothing. It was just back and forth. But I told you guys to keep watching 650, 680, because we kept rotating around it. We kept watching. Remember that I was done. Remember that's the area I was watching when I kept getting pissed off because they wouldn't take my orders. Remember I was trying to get these bottoms. Remember I was talking about the safety net? That's when we were talking about the safety net right here. When I was saying I was trying to get in there low areas away from 650, 680, back up to 650, 680 to have a safety net around it. And then lo and behold, got back above it and then went on that squeeze. But I knew it was around that price point. I kept alerting everybody. I said, guys, watch 5680. Watch 5680. And lo and behold, bow. It shot right on up. I was like, holy crap. And then lo and behold, the next day, that bad boy turned into resistance, 5680, back on down. So it's like, I mean, you make money on 5680 up or down. So I mean, you benefited from both sides of the fence. To be honest, you made money on the upside and you made money on the downside. 5680 was just that number. To me, it's still that number. I mean, because you got right back above what? 5680 and pushing your way back up towards where? Up towards the 58s to 60 level. So it's still that number. So thus keeping you in a range. Because you still have yet to break out. And you still have yet to properly crack. So thus doing what? Creating another freaking range. Another damn range. This is crazy. Another range. Another range. Now we're in the upper range. We went from a bottom range yesterday to now in the upper range today. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It's just back and forth. I mean, this week is just, oh my God, it's the worst week. I mean, the only good move you had was Monday when you went on that spike. I mean, there's different ways you can look at it. I mean, you can look at it still from an uptrend standpoint, even through all the choppiness, still building higher lows. I mean, you can look at it from an uptrend standpoint. Let me see if it's still holding my uptrend, still holding on that one. I'm on 1 hour still. Trying to get back on top of that uptrend. I mean, it is back above 58. So we already know buyers are trying to get back on top of the uptrend. We know that for sure. You still got to have a lot of overhead resistance right above your head, though. Still going to have a lot. Because I still want to see if they're going to try to go for an inverted cup. Because, I mean, all your tops is right around 61.15. But we're going to keep our eyes peeled because we know it just is so choppy. God, it's just so... This is about the ugliest... What, 3 days now? About the ugliest 3 days. Ever since this spike Monday, then Tuesday, then going into Wednesday. It's just... But, again, if you put the pieces of the puzzle together, I mean, you still got somewhat of an uptrend still building. Despite the ugly setup, it's still... Yeah, I mean, it's still creating an uptrend, though, Dunn. Yeah, it's still creating an uptrend, boss. I mean, from Monday's bottoms, and you tied it to, Tuesday, and then today, I mean, it's still got an uptrend still building. I mean, it's still building. It's just ugly as crap. I mean, because buys are back on top of what? The trend line again, basically back on top of the 58. So, it's still uptrending. It's still uptrending. It's just slow and just ugly. Just slow and... it's ugly. It is horrible. I mean, it is like an ugly setup. Yeah, definitely ugly. But back on top of the trend line, you got 2 green candles now on the 1 hour time frame. So you built your way back on up. So let's see if this candle is going to continue from next candle on up, back up towards the 60 to 61. Because remember, the main thing that we always want to stay focused on, guys, is consecutive builds. We want to see consecutive candles in a row. So now that we went red to green, we want to see now, can we continue with green candle building our way back up? Can the second candle feed off of this candle back up for the push back up towards 60, 61? So, because you do still have somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern still. You still got that 6150, including the 200-day moving average, and this trend line. So if they can create some type of squeeze, and also keep in mind, guys, your indicators haven't crossed over yet either. Even despite all the pullback, your indicators are still holding up right. 9 EMA is still in control, followed by the 20 EMA, then the 50. So, I mean, the 9 EMAs, if you notice, even throughout the choppiness, if y'all notice the indicators, they're still holding up right. They never fully crossed over, especially the blue. The 9 EMA hasn't fully crossed over down to represent like bearishness. The only thing that happened with Monday was you got overextended, and then you pull back down to your indicators, and you just been playing around the indicators Monday, really Tuesday going into today. It's been playing around those indicators. That's what's really been holding it up. The 50, the 9, the 20. So like I said, there's no crossover yet. 9 EMA is still coasting on up. 20 EMA is still coasting on up. 50 SMA is still coasting on up. The only thing that's in your way right now is that 200-day moving average. That's the only thing. You're still above all the other indicators. That's the only thing stopping you. Is that big 200. My yellow indicator, that's the 200-day moving average. That's the only thing that's stopping you. So 200 days, that's the heaviest. That's the heaviest one. That's why they're going to need to go for a stronger push. So it looks like It looked like what they're trying to do. If you pay close attention to it, it's like they're trying to create like a wedge, especially between that 9 MA and that 200. It's like they're trying to get that bad boy to close out. They're trying to get it to close. Because if you notice, the 9 MA is this way and your 200 is coming down. It's almost like they're trying to create a indicator wedge. It's look like this what they're trying to do. It's like I said, long the 9 MA holds, guys. I mean, that's your bottoms right now, because the market is just riding on top of it. And once you crack the 9, you go down into the 20. So you got those three indicators working, coincide with each other. So you crack the 9, then you got the 50. You crack the 50. The 20. You crack the 9, then down to the 20. From the 20 down to the 50. But all three of those indicators are working side by side. They're working hand in hand. 9 MA, 20 MA, 50 SMA. And it's all still, if noticed. And then also keep your eyes peeled on the 50 SMA. You notice that 50 SMA is almost making like a U-shaped pattern. So if you put the 200 moving average and your 50, it almost looks like making a bowl. If y'all notice that, it's almost like trying to make a bowl. So it's like all you're doing is playing in between these spaces of the 200-day moving average and these moving averages. So it's definitely trying to create something. So I'm just trying to figure out, see if those buys can successfully hold. See, I know what buys are trying to do. See, buys are trying to utilize all three of these indicators, including the VWAP, if they can get back up, because they're trying to set up like a squeeze. They're trying to set like a squeeze back up, because they're gonna try to blast through that damn 200-day moving average. As long as they stay on top of those bottom moving averages, they're trying to find a way to slowly slither their way up. They're trying to, because they're trying to find a way to break through this. Again, because once they get above that 200-day moving average, and yeah, they will have room to push up even higher, because now they can use the 200 to bounce and push their way towards that trend line. So they're definitely trying to create. They're definitely trying to create something going up. They're definitely trying to create some type of wedge somewhere in this. I mean, like I said, I know it's ugly as crap. I know it's ugly, guys. I know it's ugly. It's just a lot of back and forth. I know. So I'm trying to see if buy's gonna try to use this candle to buy back up. I want to see, because there's no consecutive yet. It's like you get mixtures of candles. Try to create a green one. You pull them back down. We already know the main thing we need to fall underneath is that 5680. That's gonna be main key. We want to take out is 5680. So let's just see if this is not gonna be another damn trap, another a bad trap. Let me see if we're gonna stay underneath it or buy's gonna buy back in and try to push it back up. Let me see. So I want to see if they're trying to create a bad trap. See, now you're falling down to the 20 EMA, which is the orange line. All right, let's see. Let me see if they're not trying to utilize this for a bad trap to push back up. Yeah, but it's choppy, guys. It's definitely choppy. I mean, look at these. I mean, even on the 1 hour, the candles just look just hideous. They look hideous as hell. They do. But watch. Just keep on watching. I just want to see if they're going to try to buy back up. You got to remember, this is an hour candle, so it got time. I mean, it got a long ways before this candle closes out, so they can do anything. Anything can happen. So 1 hour. Because, again, if that's what the buy's planning on doing. Because I want to see some consecutives. I just want to see just some consistency. I want to see a buyers, if their game plan is to try to buy back up, get back above 58, get back on top of that trend line, turn that candle green, and continue. That's what if the buyers have it, if that's their game plan on what they're trying to do. If they utilize these indicators to try to push back up. Let me see what's gonna happen. You gotta remember, guys, 1 hour, this is gonna take a minute. It's gonna take a minute for that candle to finish. How are we looking on the 5? Alright, 5 starting to pull back down. Let me see. Starting to curl our way back down to that 56. Alright, back on down towards 56 again. 5680. Yeah, they definitely. I'm just keep everything on watch. Yeah, I'm even looking at the contracts. Even the contracts is like. I'm just being honest. Even the contracts is like. They looking like. It's like they barely even moving. It's like a few, but. Oh boy, this is crazy. What time? Oh yeah, we still got about how many hours before Donald Trump speaks? About 2 hours? About 2 more hours? Remember, like I said, shorts, you want to fall back underneath what price point? 56.80. Close can crack underneath, because then from that, you want to fall back down towards that 53.20. So let's just see, boy. Let's see what we get, guys. I'm trying to put the intradays together to see what we get, because I know it's a cluster. A cluster, you know what. I'm trying to find every which way to help us, patterns and all. So right now, got somewhere with a little downtrend setup, but we want to stay underneath 58.60. I mean 56.80. And we know how this acts. We know how this bad boy can act like a damn magnet. You leave from it, you return to it. You leave from it, you return to it. Basically rotate back and forth around at one particular price point. So let's see now. Now that you rotated above it, let's see, can it create now a lower rotation? So now that we rotated up above 56.80, can we now create a lower rotation below 56.80? So let's see. So let's see now, can we start to rotate downward underneath it? So we should be, if that's, I mean, because right now you got NQs falling back underneath 45, 450, rotating back underneath that bad boy. So you got that one pulling, then you back underneath that downtrend. So you back underneath that one. You got VIX right back on up, 25.50. This market here, jeez Louise, this is insane. This is crazy. That's why I told you. That's why I told you guys I'm bearish. I'm not bullish at all on this crap. It's just too much. I'm straight bearish. I'm bearish, man. I'm just bearish all the way through. I'm bearish. I can't deal with this. I'm bearish. I'm sorry. I just got to. I gotta stay bearish on this. It's just no clear signs yet. Not yet. Not yet. Not yet. I mean, look at NQ. Right now, it's starting to curl. Yeah, I mean, it's bearish, Mike. Overall, boss. It's too much going on. I mean, and then on top of that, a lot of traders are losing confidence in the market, because a lot of them that were bullish got slaughtered on the drop. Then a lot of them that were short got slaughtered on the pop. And then that pop was what, temporary, because you didn't hold. Then you wind up falling back down. So I mean, it's just crazy. It's just, but I'm bearish. I'm bearish overall. I don't care. I'm bearish. I gotta be bearish on this. I just can't. It's just too much going on with this market right now. I gotta stay bearish, guys. I'm just being 110% honest. It's no confidence on the bull side right now. I just can't. Just too much going on. I can't. But overall done, I'm bearish, boss. And like I said, you remember I was telling you guys, I told you to watch this. I know we haven't came back all the way back up towards that 661, but I still see somewhat of like an inverted cup still. We are underneath that trend line, still pulling. I know we still got some ways before that candle close out. We are back underneath 5680. Pulling back down. I know it's crazy. And then you didn't get a good move till after the market closed yesterday. You didn't get a spike till after. And then what did they go for? Right here at 53.20. And then got that push back up towards the 660s. Yeah, I know it's crazy. I know. But I just can't go long. I just can't, man. It's just, I just can't do it. At one point I was, but, when we was, catching the 5680 bounce. But right now, this week right now, hell no. I can't do it this week. It's just no. Now, anything can happen. Don't get me wrong. Now, things could change at 1 o'clock. Donald Trump could say something that could, but right now, that's why I'm trying to look, from these setups, I'm trying to look for patterns. We didn't crack the trend line. That's not holding. I see more of an inverted cup that could be forming right underneath 661 because we have yet to break back above that price point and the 200-day moving average. What would definitely help us if we get those indicators to cross. That would definitely help us a lot if we can get those indicators to cross down. Especially at 90 and made a cross below that 20. To just confirm it, put a seal on the deal on it, just close it out completely. That'll definitely help us. We start to see those indicator crossovers. That'll definitely help. Because if you notice that those indicators haven't crossed over just yet, pay close attention. Even though we're pulling down, watch, let me see. We are pulling, let's see. Pulling back down to 55. Alright, here we go pulling. What we out on Tesla right now, Mike? What we on Tesla? Right back. Here we go. 55.17. See, like I told you, let's see if we're going to go for now a rotation underneath 56.80. We already did it before. Let's see now. Now we're rotating down. Oh boy, this is insane, game. Yep, my Tesla alert just went off. 390. Yep, my alert just went off. Yep, right to the 200. There you go, Mike. 390, babe. There you go. You got your 390, boss. You got your 390. Back on down. Because I saw a cup. I saw the cup setting up. And like I said, what I noticed, I saw it more on the 1 hour time frame. I saw it, like I said, I saw it right here. That's why I kept calling out an inverted cup. I saw an inverted cup setting up. Right up here. Ooh, and there go that pull. Look at that. Jeez Louise. Holy crap, it's pulling now. Now we pulling. And there go VIX spiking back up on top of 2642. Yeah, this market is insane, dude. This is just, oh my. Oh, and something else I noticed too. It's too late now. It already did it. Oh, something else I should have brought up, but I just noticed it. I ain't gonna lie to you. On a 15-minute time frame, gap fill. My bad. I was looking at my 15-minute time frame. We did do a gap fill down. I just noticed that. Look right here. On the intraday perspective, you did a gap fill back down. Look at that gap fill. Right back down to these bottoms. You did a gap fill. You did do a gap fill. Yep. On SPY. Gap fill down. Yep, and that's why I put that downtrend setup. Because it just, like I said, the market was just looking market looking just horrible, man. The market just been, and all that's gonna do, bro, that's gonna make buyers lose confidence, man. It's gonna make the market drop even lower, cause they don't know what to do no more. A lot of them that's trying to go long now getting hammered. It's like they're gonna lose confidence. They're gonna lose confidence, man. It's just, and that's sad, That's why I told you I'm not going long. I told you guys I'm bearish. Bump that. The market is just too. It's just too off for me. I can't do it. The market is so damn off. Now, what are my next key levels I think we could pull down to? That I still think we have room to pull back down to that right here where my white line is at. I mean green line is at. That's 53.20. We can rotate back down towards 53.20, and then from that level down to the 650s. 650s. Yeah, it's been nuts. It's been nuts, man. Okay, close out half on Tesla. What is your target? Okay, closed out half. Okay, so the next level that you want to see down, as long as we stay underneath that 390, Mike, is gonna be that 387.50. 387.50 if we get that continuation sell-off. As long as we stay underneath 390. Stay underneath 390. Your next leg down is gonna be right around that 387.50. So let's keep that on watch. I know it's getting a little bounce real quick, but let's see if we can go for the next leg down. That'll be down towards 387. Yep, 387.50. That'll be your next one. I know we're getting a little bounce real quick, but let's see if we can go for another leg down. So let me put my alert for you, because I know you trading Tesla. And that'll be 387.50 would be your next leg down on that bad boy. Shout out to Money Mike on that one, boss. Shout out to you. Congratulations on that, boss. You know what time it is. I mean, you finally got it, though. Finally got it. Right underneath that 95. Started to get that little pullback on down. 92.50. From 92.50 back down to the 390s. And again, from that level, we want to crack 390s all the way down towards your next level of 387.50. That'll get you underneath that 200-day moving average. 394.50, 395.50, then 397.50 last. Okay, gotcha. Hey, you got it though. Shout out to you. You got it. I know the market guys been just awful, man. I know. But shout out to Mike. He stuck to his game plans. Watched that 395. 395 held. Fell from 395 back down to 392.50. From 392.50 down towards 390 itself. So watch that 390. It may stay in a little range. It may try to push back up towards that 92.50 in this little range here first if we don't crack 390. But if we do crack 390, the next leg down, we'll go from the range of 390 down to 387.50. SPY, you are back underneath what price point? 656.80. You are back underneath that. Keep that in mind. 656.80. You are back underneath that one. So it was all about being patient, guys. Just waiting on the setups. I mean, like I said, I know it's ugly, but once you understand your price points, because what did I do for Mike? What did I tell Mike? I said, Mike, watch 395. I told him, watch the 395 down to 392.50. 392.50 down, and it hit every single one of my lines, and bam. So far on that one. Like I told you guys with SPY, I know we didn't go all the way back down towards 653.20 yet. I know we didn't, but we are underneath 650.680. So let's see now. Could this be that? Could now we could turn this trap over instead of being support? Now could we flip the trap now being resistance as we push back on up? Could this now be a what? Possible bull trap? Could we now start trapping buyers here and then going for that next leg down? Because the way this is setting up, that looked like this bad boy wants to tumble back down. And I told you guys I see a potential cup and handle inverted. I told y'all when I looked at that 1 hour time frame, I said, man, let's see, can we see an inverted cup? I mean, I know it was ugly to read, but you remember I kept marking out right here, right where that 200-day moving average was at, right at 61.50. I told you from these bottoms, and you remember I drew it out up here. I said, I wonder, can we go for the inverted cup back down? I said we need to crack that trend line, which we did, and I said we need to stay underneath 661.15, which we did. And I said, I wonder. And remember, I told you guys on Wednesdays, normally Wednesdays and Thursdays, you always normally top out for some apparent reason. I don't know why it's always Wednesdays and Thursdays. It's always those two particular days. Because like I showed you, we go back a little bit. What did you top out here? What day was that? Huh? Oh, no, you can't see it. Let me move my shut up a little bit. Y'all can't even see the day. Yeah. What day was that? Wednesday. What did you top out? Wednesday. All right, go back a little bit. Go back. Right here, you start to get weak again after Tuesday's movement. Wednesday. I told you it's always on Wednesdays. It's insane. I don't know why. What it is with Wednesdays. Right here. You started top out where? Wednesday, then going into Thursday, then drop. It's always on Wednesday, Thursday. It's always that particular day. It's just, I don't know why this day. I guess that's why I call it hump day. Duh. That was stupid to say. That's why I call it hump day. Because you have to hump. You have to heal. Just put my foot in my own mouth on that one. That was dumb. It's just. Don't mind me. My mind going right now. Nah, Mike, shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you, shout out to you, shout out to you. Let's give some love to Money Mike, man. He stuck to his game plan. He caught that trade on Tesla. Shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you. And always, W guys to my team. And always, shout out to my mods. Y'all know what time it is. You played it to a T. Played it from 95 all the way to... All right, ooh. Mike. And you can answer this. Mike, from 395 to 390, how much was that? From 395 to 390, what was that? How much was that? Exactly. What do Tesla likes to normally move by? Don't I preach this every day on Tesla? Because I said it moves differently from every other blue chip stock that normally sometimes move by $2 increments and everything else. Tesla normally moves by what? Don't it normally moves by exactly by. Boss, did we not move by fives? Did we not go from $3.95 down to $3.90? Isn't that not $5? Even on the way up, didn't it not go from $3.90 back up to $3.95? I mean, it's like. Boss, I try to give them the most simplest things, and it's like, I tell them, that bad boy either moves $5 up or that bad boy moves $5 down. Now, sometimes, on a good day, you could see a good squeeze where that bad boy could run 10. I just seen Tesla do that before. I seen that do that when that bad boy ran 10. Oh, hell, even 15. I done seen it before. But $5 is still good. So let me go to a contract. Let's see. Let's look at some contracts on $3.95. Let me just see how much you guys would have made if you would have traded Tesla on $3.95. Go back, $3.95, $3.95, $3.95. What was the lows on that one? It's back down to the threes. Let me see. Let me copy this. I want to see what. Let me see how it looks. Copy. All right. Let me see. It's $3.95, right? $3.95. Oh yeah, and that's true. Every single Mike, that's 110% right. So that contract $3.95. So after these bottoms, that means you started to top out $3.95s, and as that bad boy dropped to $3.90, you would have went from $2 entry all the way up to $6. I mean, come on, guys. I mean, look at that contract right there telling you alone. I mean, right there, because you gotta think about the chart in reverse. So that means that as you were bottoming out on your contracts, that means you were topping out on Tesla. So that means that Tesla was hitting the tops of $3.95. $3.95, $3.95, $3.95, $3.95, but then from $3.95 you fell all the way down to $3.90, thus paying you out and paying Money Mike out up from $2 to roughly $6. So just saying. So yes, I mean you do get paid out pretty well on that bad boy. So just saying. See the proof right there. And that was a $3.95 contract. So oops, I went to the wrong thing. There we go. So think about it. Your contracts on your put side was bottoming out, right? Because you were topping out. And as Tesla fell, that means your put should have been pushing up. And as we hit around $3.90, that's when you hit your $6 at. And wow. Yeah, and then even on a regular day, I mean it's still a good stock. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I did try, and I'm thinking about going back to Tesla too, because I know sometimes Spock can get on my freaking nerves. I'm thinking about going back to Tesla too, Mike, so I might be joining you. The other one I tried using was TSLL. I had some good little moves on those. It didn't move as a lot as the regular Tesla contracts. I did try TSLL. That's one of those long contracts. Let me see. I know the numbers move a little different on that one too. Let me see TSLL. I'm gonna have to go to TSLL because I gotta see the prices on how it moves on that one. So that means that your 1380, that was equivalent to Tesla's 95. So let me see how much you would have made on that contract. See, it's not as strong Because I'm looking right at it. It's not as strong. Well, the reason why it's not strong because those are weeklies. See, the ones the one I just showed you on Tesla, guys, that was the 25th. Tesla's, TSLL are weekly contracts. That means it extends out to the 27th. So it's not going to have a major impact. You can still make money from it, but it's not going to be as volatile due to the fact it's a more longer and extended out contract versus usually like a 0 DTE, which has a lot of more volume to it. Let me see, because again, you got rejected. We came back underneath, 1380? So 1380, I'm trying to get that contract. Let me get 14. Excuse me. Let me get 14. So let me see. What would have been? Okay, let me see. Okay, so your lows on that contract was what? About 47 cents, 48 cents, up to 70 cents. So I mean, it depends. Well, if you go on with a good amount of shares, I mean, it's still good because if you think about it, let's say 47 up to 70. So that's what. Let's do the math on that. So let's just say you had a good amount to get a good amount of contracts. So -7. Oops. 70, right? 70 minus 7 times, let's say 500 shares. Still would have made a good amount. I mean, $115, not bad. It's not bad. Five contracts, 500 shares. Yeah, it's not bad. Now, if you would have had 1,000, you would have been up a little bit higher. It's not bad. I mean, it's not bad. It's not as aggressive as, I mean, again, and you got to understand that it's not gonna be aggressive because again, TSLL, which is still tied into Tesla, those contracts are weekly. It's not dailies. You know, like with Tesla, you got Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, up to Friday. But TSLLs are weeklies, Monday through Friday. So it's not gonna be as volatile, because the contracts are a little bit more, extended out, Which you still make money, because good scalping and things like that. Just let it build up. I mean, nothing wrong with that. I mean, hell, that's what I did with CRWV. I was using weekly contracts, and I was doing the scalping, in and out, in and out, in and out. 4 contracts in, 4 contracts out, 4 contracts in, 4 contracts. That's really all I was doing. I was in and out, scalping like crazy, but I was banking on it. I was banking. My account was growing. Nah, because I don't want to say it. I was going to try to put that in your head. I ain't going to do it because you're doing good on Tesla. I'm going to say, I'm telling you, CRWV another ball game too, boss. I mean, look, think I'm lying? Look at CRWV. Look at CRWV, Mike. That's how I made $2,000 on that one. Let me see the contracts, and I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you one of the contracts to show you I'm not lying. I used to use these bad boys, get on the right side of momentum. I would scalp my ass off. I was scalping like crazy on this damn thing. So let me see. What's the price on that? 89. Let me check one of these contracts. All right, let me copy. All right, let me go to 89 on that one. 89. From how much? $1 up to 2. I mean, it's not as aggressive as Tesla, but I mean, it's still good money making opportunities on it. Cause that was 89. 89 up. Still good. I mean, like I said, still good scalping. I mean, I still let it scalp on them. But yeah, I'm about to get into Tesla with Mike. I think I'm gonna do Tesla with Mike though. I'm gonna be focused more on Tesla too. I'm gonna be focused with you, boss. I'm gonna join the wagon with you, man. Cause SPY sometimes just irks my nerves, and I'm just tired of it. I'm gonna lie. I have my good moments, and sometimes I just have my moments where it just don't do nothing. So yeah, I'm gonna be focused on Tesla with you, Mike. So I'm gonna be joining with you. I'm gonna be joining Tesla with you. So I'm gonna just try it out for a little bit, and if I see some, I have traded Tesla before. I just didn't stick to, I didn't stay stuck on Tesla. But I'm gonna start focusing on Tesla too, though. And that doesn't mean, guys, I'm gonna take focus on SPY. No. I'm gonna still stay focused on. I'm gonna focus on Tesla too, but I think I'm gonna be focused on trading Tesla more. So I'm gonna join Mike. I'm gonna be joining Mike. I'm gonna be joining you, boss. I'm gonna be joining you on that one. I'm gonna stay on that one too. I'm gonna stay focused on Tesla. So, and that's another thing too. And guys, you gotta understand too on how he's making his money too. He's not bouncing from stock to stock to stock to stock to stock to stock. He's focused on one particular stock that's putting money in his pockets. Top stocks are Tesla, Microsoft, Nvidia, Coin, and SPY. Yeah, of course. Don't get me wrong, Mike. Meta, don't sleep on Meta. I know right now it's not doing anything, but I'm gonna show you too. Meta, I have seen Meta move by $20 increments before. That's when it was on fire. I seen that crap. Don't sleep on. Well, right now I know they have a lawsuit going on right now, some type of situation going on. So right now it probably ain't gonna be a good look. But let me see. When that bad boy did catch fire, cause they did have some type of lawsuit going on with them. So I mean, look right here. Bottoms was what, around 330, ran up towards about $30 push. This one ran from almost same exact thing. I'm sorry, I said 330, 630 up towards 660. So yeah, see these. So yeah, like I said, don't sleep on Meta. Like I said, Meta can get some fire to it too. You just gotta know, by the way, Tesla, nice bounce on doing long. Oh, let me see. So yeah, like I said, don't sleep on Meta. Meta's a good one too. Meta's definitely a good one too. I just seen that bad boy make some killer moves. I definitely see Meta do it. Especially that time when I was telling you guys about that 640. I said, watch 640. And then we wound up bouncing off of 640. What did we run up to? 660. Went on a $20 push. I told y'all. But Meta can do his thing. But I know right now, they got that little lawsuit of, I forgot what it's about. I think it was about the child exposure. Something like that. I have to go back and read it. But I did come across that article with Meta. So I think they're going to be experiencing a little bit of that right now. And then Mike be in and out like a snipe on Tesla, so that's why I gotta join him on that. I gotta be like a sniper with him. No, matter of fact, Mike, you remember me and you used to be on Tesla hard. You remember me used to go hard on that stock. That's when we ran into hardware. Remember? That's when we first met hardware because that's when he was going against us. I remember that. Me and you used to go back to back with Tesla. It was me and you, and that's when we first ran across hardware because that's when hardware started shortening. Oh man, T, no problem at all. Man, shout out to you. Man, congratulations, T. Congratulations to all of y'all, man. Congratulations. But Mike, I remember that. Me and you used to go back to back on Tesla. And the minute we ran into hardware, because you remember that's when he was going against the shortening. That's when he was shortening. Because you remember he would yank it. I was like, that's when I first met hardware. To realize his type of power he had on the market. I was like, holy crap. And Primo too. Primo, another beast. Once I started to realize them too, I was like, yeah, I would never. I'll try to go on the same side with them. I ain't going against them. Bump that crap. Because they be going in heavy. Because I remember that day, Mike, when we were trading Tesla and we was trying to go to the upside. And that's when he yanked it. He yanked Tesla back down. I forgot what price point we was at, but I specifically remember that trade. I remember when he did that crap. He made me hate Tesla. Because of hardware. Hardware made me hate Tesla. Because he did that. Now I'm about to get back into it. Bump that. I'm getting back into Tesla. I ain't gonna let hardware get the better of me. Yeah, he don't want to put fear in me on Tesla because of him. He wanted to go against the grain. I was like, oh. But nah, shout out to Hardware, man. That's one of my guys, man. My Ace Boom Coon, man. Love him to death, man. Shout out to Hardware. It's my G. Him and Primo. He caught me on that trade though. When I didn't realize his power, how much he trades with, I had to realize that day. I was like, holy crap. I didn't realize he could actually pull that market the way he did. I was like, holy crap. Yeah, he got some skin in the game on that one. And after that, me and Hardware been buddies. Me, him, and Primo and them. So, like I said, that's some goats, guys. That's definitely some goats. I don't go against the grain no more with them. That's why I had to study. And learn. Oh yeah, they can move the market. That's why from that point on, Mike, I studied them. I studied Hardware, how he thinks. I started to study Primo, how he thinks. And now I know when to get on the right side of momentum. Oh yeah, done? Yeah. Ask Mike. Mike can tell you. He done it. Hardware did that to us. They still here. They'll pop up every now and then in my chat. They'll pop up every now and then. Especially, I think Primo popped up this morning. Yeah, I think Primo popped up this morning, and yeah, just to get his name. I did see his name this morning. What was it at? I did see his name. I did see Primo name because he called out something. I forgot what it was, but his name. I did see his name this morning. But no, they got me done. Beast. Actually, they did that right to me and Mike. Especially Hardware. Hardware did that to me and Mike at the same damn time. Me and Mike was betting them, not betting, but we was trading on the market to go up, and he was betting, and he was trying to go, trying to reverse it back on down, and he told us, he broke it down to us what he was trying to do, and he told us the price that he was trying to pull it down to, and he did it right in front of us. Ask Mike, he did it. He literally did it and SPY. He does SPY like that too. And man, when they said that and I saw it, I was like, holy crap. I was like, yeah, I'm not going against them guys. Nope. Like I said, ex Mike. Michael witness to it. Yeah. Yeah, they have a huge group, because I think it's like a prop firm, if I'm not mistaken. And they going huge. They going huge. Like, I'm talking about, we talking about 6-figure, 7-figure traders done. And they kill it. Primo's, I mean, as a GOAT. Like, his baby, Primo GOAT is PLTR. That's his baby. But he'll still trade other stocks. I think he traded Tesla not too long ago. He killed that one. But I know his main one is PLTR. And the thing about it, Primo and Hardware used to work off for one another. So when Primo would press the market up, Hardware would come right behind him to pull the market to ride it on down. So they'll work, together hand in hand, and they would kill it. So I just wanted to study from both standpoints. I wanted to study Primo and I wanted to study Hardware to figure out like how the hell are they doing this or what are they thinking, and that's why it made me go into the 1 hour time frame a lot more harder to understand those true psychological levels, and that's what pushed me to go into the 1 hour time frame a lot, was because of them. Because I was overlooking and not seeing certain areas. And what I would see it, because like I said, Hardware done it right in front of us. I'm trying to remember, was it SPY he was pushing? It was SPY, but I'm trying to remember that day. Was he trying to push it up or he was pulling it down? It was something he was doing. And he called it, and we watched it. He literally did it. I want to say it was a pullback. Because I think he had caught it, because he liked the short. And I think he had got in like at one of the tops. And he was saying, man, I need to, he needed the market to pull down to a certain level. And lo and behold, done from, if I can remember exactly the price points, where it was at. All I remember, he got at the tops and he said, man, I needed to come down here. Man, he said, he told us to keep it on watch. He said, guys, watch this. Watch what's about to happen. And lo and behold, done. Yanked it. I was like, and when I saw the power of what they can do, yeah, I ain't going against them. I was like, nope. Got to watch level 2s, MACDs, RSI to see what. Yeah, exactly. Now I don't watch the MACDs a lot, but I do watch my level 2s and I do watch my RSIs. I do watch that. I do definitely watch that. I definitely watch it. So I'm with you on that one. Oh, I see why you caught Tesla on the downside too. That's because I just went on my Tesla chart. Now I see why you caught that. I see why you did it. I'm all late to the party. I see why you did it now. Because I just went to my but done. They did it. Like, they literally did it. Like, swear, we saw it. Right in front of us. And doing my live stream. I was like, holy hell. And they literally pulled it to certain prices. And I said, yeah, I ain't going against these guys ever again. I'll ride with them. But I ain't going against them. No. I mean, big money talks, man. They walk it. They walk it in, talk it. So I ain't going against Grand on that one. No. Mike, go to your, I think you're using TOS. Go to your 15-minute time frame on Tesla, but turn off your pre-market in your post-market and tell me what you see. Go to your 15-minute time frame. Hell, I'll show you. So you don't have to do all that. You don't have to go do all that trouble. I'll do it. So look, something else. Oh, I mean, the SPY still got that damn and then you still need that downtrend. Same thing I see on Tesla too. I see a possible gap fill on Tesla once we crack underneath that 200-day moving average. I mean, look right here, Mike. Look, from these tops here, right around that 390, and look at that gap fill down this way towards that 3. Ooh, Mike, I see a man. Mike, you see what I see? I turned off my pre-market and post-market, just intraday. So that means once you crack underneath that 390, look how much room you have to fall back down to. Yeah, buddy. I see how possible, but that again, we gotta get underneath that 200-day moving average. That 200 moving average sitting right at 388. So once we crack underneath 390, we're gonna have to go for a hard pull. That means, yeah, we're going to pull back down to the 8750. Because if we pull down to 8750, that's going to put us underneath that 200-day moving average. That's why we need 8750. Yeah, I mean, look, it's right here. I'm blind as a bat. It's right there, right in front of my face. So once we crack 390, we need that pull down towards 8750 because that's going to get us underneath the 200-day moving average and give us that continuation sell-off. And like I said, if you look at it from a 15-minute time frame, they could give us somewhat of a gap fill down, back down towards the low 380s, possibly all the way back down to that 50. See, Mike, you got me excited now looking at this. Mike, you got me excited looking at this, man. I don't know, Mike, what you think, man? I should have got in with you. If I would have got the ball rocking and rolling, I should have first got in at 92.50. I should have did that first and foremost. I should have did that first to have some type of tops. Should have did that first. That's what I should have did. I would have had some good leverage to get that ball rocking and rolling. Cause damn, yo, cause 5 cents I'd have been already up. How many contracts? I'd have been up damn near almost close to $20 even just starting off. As we building. I should have did that. And another thing and then shout out to Mike too. What see TOS is where you're right, boss. And another thing too that I do like about Tesla, Mike, is the counters are so easy to read and like as far as counting counters, and it's like with SPY is always choppy and messy on some bad days, but it's like you have more of a clear reading with Tesla. Like Tesla has like beautiful setups and beautiful plays. Like I mean it's just so easy and readable. Like and that's another thing I give Tesla that. They have beautiful setups. I love Tesla setups. It's less choppy versus SPY, guys. Where it look like SPY, it just look like just ugh. But you can read Tesla way much better. So I do commit, and I can't back Mike up on that one. As far as that, I mean it does. I mean look at SPY. I mean you gotta damn near go off of patterns, overall patterns, because sometimes the candles may get mixed in. But that's why you gotta look at the overall pattern setup. Versus with Tesla just has a better reading to it. It just has more of an understandable and readable, price levels, and it just makes more sense. And it moves good, and it does move good. Cause like I said, I traded with Tesla before, so I think I'm gonna join the Tesla party. I'm gonna be with you. Let's go. I'm gonna join the Tesla gang. How we gonna do our signs? How we gonna do our signs, man? What? Gang. I ain't about to do this. It's look corny. I need to do something else. I gotta make like a little Tesla gang sign or something. But nah, I'm gonna be focused on Tesla though, guys. I'm gonna be focused on Tesla. And we got this little inverted cup already setting up. I wish you trade with us something. I told you what I'm about to do. You don't wait on me. You trade. Nada, you got this. I told you what I'm flipping over to. Because, again, the only reason why I wasn't trading is because of the choppiness. I mean, think about it, right? I mean, would you trade this? Think about it, Nadia. That's why I had to go to Tesla because, I mean, I tried looking at SPY, but SPY was so choppy, man. And then, again, there's so much going on right now. I mean, a lot of people, it's just not panning out right now because you got so much going on with the war. The market is up, down, up, down, up, down. I mean, again, if I go to my 1 hour time frame, look at all this choppiness. Oh, that's Tesla. Meta. Let me go to SPY. It was been tough. I mean, at least I'm being honest. That's why I just what Mike just said. You gotta wait for the overall areas of support and resistance to get a better entry. I ain't got that yet on SPY. I was waiting on it. Which I mean, you just want me to jump into random places? I can't just jump anywhere, Nadia. I can't do that, man. I mean, I gotta lead by example. I mean, let me think about it. From Monday, Tuesday, look at this. Look at this. Does this, I mean, you gotta ask yourself this, Nadia. Does that look tradable? How am I jumping to something like this? With, I mean, the candles even on the hourly are not even healthy. How am I gonna trade this? That's why I say, you know what? I'm gonna just switch over from SPY and I'm gonna focus on Tesla. Cause I mean, look at this crap. It's hard to trade this. It is. It's hard to trade this crap. I can't. I mean, it is. That's those type of trades. You gotta hold it. You gotta hold it. So that's why I said bump SPY. I'm going right into Tesla. We can jump in at the right time together. No, but that's what I'm saying. Not it. That's why I was waiting for SPY to go to those specific areas, even on SPY. Like, but we could never hit it. It's just kept, it yanks. I mean, and even look at VIX. I mean, VIX is in a range, back and forth, back and forth. SPY's in this range, back and forth, back and forth. You still floating around 56, 80. It's just the market. I mean, it's nobody's fault now. The market has just been off due to that stupid war that's going on because. I mean, again, I'm just gonna lay off a SPY. Me personally, I'm going right into Tesla. No. You was, but I was also just trying to, cause that was like one of my main things. But SPY just been, yeah, that's why I said I'm just gonna give SPY a rest right now. I'm going to focus mainly on Tesla. I'm going with Mike. I mean, I have to, cause I mean the way SPY is setting up and all of that, I just can't do it, man. It's just, what price point are you waiting? Oh, as far as Tesla. I mean, right now we're back at 390 right now, Nadia. I mean, we could see a possible bounce if buys, do play off of this 20 MA. I'm sorry, 200 moving average. If those buyers hold or go for a bounce, we could, reclaim 390 back up to 392.50. However, if 392 remains resistance, the next level down is gonna be 387.50. Because I was trying to have patience with SPY though, Nadia. That's the reason why I didn't jump in the trade. I was trying to have patience with this, but it's just so, and like I said, it's nobody's fault. It's just because of what's going on with the war. We don't have no strong economic data right now until Friday, and it's just all over the place. So the only one that looks a little bit more accurate is Tesla. I mean, it's more easy and more readable. I mean, it is. I mean, I have to go with with that one because SPY just, I mean, you just keep staying around the 650, this 656, 80. I'm still bearish on SPY because I mean the market itself is still bearish. Look right here, Nadia. If you go back to a 1 hour time frame, the whole it's still bearish overall. See, look, if I go back and show you the whole entire frame, look at this from February. I think February 25th. We've been on a downtrend ever since. Now we're in March. We're in March, still downtrending. Look at this. So it's still bearish. You're underneath the 200-day moving average still. So to me, the market is still bearish, Queen. It's still bearish. I mean, and also we confirmed that on a weekly time frame. You go to a weekly time frame, that's the inverted cup. That's the inverted cup. And I'm thinking in due time we're gonna crack that 650 and basically back down to that area we talked about, that 613, where we can fall for this level and go back down in due time. So I mean, to me the market overall is weak. Oh God, and again I should have caught that 92.50 with Mike. I ain't gonna lie, I should have caught the 92.50. I should have caught the 92.50. New low. Yep, I'm waiting on that 87 because, like I said, you stay on the main thing is we want to crack underneath 200-day moving average, Mike. Underneath 200-day moving average. Once we cross that, you'll be going from the bullish side of Tesla now to the bearish side, where we can continuously fall. We could continuously fall all the way back down. Oh yeah, I saw the other side too. That's what made me jump on it. I saw it. And by the time I saw it, it was already turning. I saw it. That was right at 92. I'm sorry, 95. I saw it. I saw the overbought. I saw it, boss. And by the time I seen it, this bear was already turning. Well, I mean, still got room to still fall. So that's why I want to see, can we do a quick bounce? Can we do a quick red to green back up? But push back up. If bonds can bounce right back up at that 200-day moving average, back up towards that 92.50 to see can we double top it or something like that. So I want to catch the tops. I'm not. You know me better than that. I don't chase bottoms on puts. You know me better than that. I mean, if it pulls, it pulls. But if we could get a bounce back up, I'm gonna definitely be watching that 92.50. But I want to see where we're gonna go from here. What time it is right now? I know it's about to be 12 o'clock. We're underneath 390. Oh boy, what time it is? What? That's what I wait for. Yeah, so I mean, right now we only need 390, so it looked like the fourth red candle down. So it looked like we hold it, and it looked like we could, because this candle's about to close out in about almost 40 to 30 seconds. So it looked like this candle could be closing underneath on the 5-minute time frame right now, Mike. So it looked like it's closing underneath. I'm trying to see if I see anything else that could be in the way. You got the 20 EMA right at 388. Right at 388. 200-day moving average is right down towards that 87.50. Let's see. Need a green candle here. Yeah, but look like we're still pulling back, boss. I mean, look like the sellers are stepping in right now. So look like we may close underneath that 200-day moving average in about right now. Gap down. See, gap down right into 200. So we may continue on down. It may continue on down towards that 97 because you had cracked the 200 on the 5-minute. 1 hour. Where we at on that one? 1 hour, 1 hour, 1 hour. Go back. Hurry up. Where we at? Right down to that 87.50. Right down to 87.50. So let's see. See, Nadia, that's why I didn't want to jump in or go short right here. Because I don't know if this is going to crack or hold. Right here, I don't know. I see a bounce here. Now, like I said, on the 5-minute time frame, Mike, you got that 200-day moving average. I mean, I think we may continuously sell off. I think we may pull down to that 87.50, then bounce. I think we may go from 90 down to 75. I'm sorry, 87.50, then possibly go for a bounce. I think we're going to get that continuation sell off. Possibly. Let's just see. Let's see. And then lunch hours is about to roll in about 4 minutes. Cause I'm just saying the way this is setting up, it just looks like it wants to continue all the way down to 87.50 first before a bounce. So let's see. Yeah, not tradable for me right now. So yeah, look like we're just getting that further fade. Yep, there you go. They go that further fade, Mike. Yep, from 392.50 down to 390 and down to that 387.50. So guys, again, this is your range. 392, because you're back underneath. That's the top. Mid area, 390. Bottoms, 387.50. So all you're doing is rotating from the top portion of that range down to the bottom of that range. So, so it looked like we're going to possibly further fade on down towards that 87. Then we could possibly see a bounce. Man, I already missed it. By the time I was getting ready to switch over to Tesla, I already had missed the 92.50. By the time I switched over, because I got tired of SPY, man. I was trying to give SPY a chance. I just got sick of it. Because it was like we can't leave away from that 5680. That 5680 keep rotating around it. It's no trade right there, man. It's just, I mean, if it holds, I mean, yeah, if you're going in on the long side, as long as it holds, yeah, you can ride it back on up. But I'm not doing that back and forth crap. I'm not doing back and forth. I'm sticking to one direction and one direction only. Because it just takes too much time, especially with contracts. Nah, hell no. It takes too long. Too long. I'm not doing all that. And what I told you, Mike. What I told you. Let's see if we're going to get that 87.50. Let me see if we get that 87.50. I told you 87.50. We may see that first, then a bounce. Bam. What I told you, Mike. Trust your boy, Mike. I told you. We're going to get a pullback first, then a possible bounce. We ain't to it yet. Almost. Let's see. We almost there. Oh, yeah. Let me see. It was another area we hit. I think that's why it bounced. What was it on? I know on the 15-minute time frame that 20 EMA is right at 88.75. 88.75. Wish we underneath it. Trying to bounce off of it. I see what it's trying to bounce off that 20 EMA on the 15. I see what it's doing. See, sometimes things you can't see on the 5-minute, you can see on another time frame. I'm looking right at it on where it's bouncing. It's bouncing off that. Watch. See? Tesla bouncing right off of that, right where the 200-day moving average is, and right where the that 20 EMA is. I see it. I saw it. I see where it was trying to bounce at. Yep, you got it, man. One wish for a bounce, I guess. Yeah, I mean, you gotta think about the range that we in right now. I mean, because y'all back underneath 390, because you already know it's a whole number because you're back in the 380s. Next level on down is going to be 387.50. So you're going from that range down to this range, basically putting you in this little bracket right here. So we know where the tops is going to be, and we know where the bottom is going to be. You know, we know what we can possibly pull back down to. So just keep it on watching. And again, the reason why we bouncing, because on the 15-minute time frame, you're bouncing off the 20 EMA and the damn near 200 SMA. So that's why you're getting a little bounce real quick. So like I said, if you go to your 15-minute time frame, that 9 MA, that 20 MA indicator, that's why I was trying to go for a bounce. But if we can crack back underneath, see, if we could get a crack underneath 87.50, man, we can finish that gap fill down all the way back down that way. The only thing that stops you is that 200 right here sitting. So we're going to need a strong push. Oh, I'm sorry, strong pull. Strong pull. Damn, boy, I would have caught. That's why I got to wait for the move back up. I mean, I'll wait on the bounce back up, too. Because if we can go for that short again, I'm going to see. And I don't want to wear out my chances either. I don't want to wear it out either. So that's why I'm waiting for a bounce back up. See, can we get it? SPY 85. But keep on watch. In order for us to get to that, well, yeah. You talking about towards the upside. I'm sorry. What level was that above? Let me go to that. What level was above that Nadia real quick? I called out on SPY on that one. Above 56.80. Let me see. I had a price point on that one too. What was that? Oops, my bad, wrong way. Go back. Okay, 56.80 up towards 56. I think it was around 58.12, and then that pushback on up. 58.12. Why did I use that one? It was an area I think that held up around that area somewhere before. I know I marked it off for a reason. Where was it? Oh, okay. I mean, I know it's where we had a strong bounce at before. But at 58.12, I had that for a reason too. 58.12, where did that come into play at? I had that marked for some reason. Oh, okay, right here. Yeah, 58.12 acted as resistance at one point when you fell underneath. And then it acted as support when you were back above it, back up towards 64.50. Yeah, okay, so that's why those levels are crucial. Okay. I know I had those areas for a reason. All right. But Nadia, now you see what I mean with all this back and forth stuff. Like I said, it's hard to trade this, man. I mean, it is. Like this type of crap, it's just it's hard to trade that. That's why I had to switch it. I had to switch off. I was like, I couldn't deal with it. I just couldn't deal. I tried. I mean, well, you gotta think about it too. Also, Nadia, SPY consists of multiple companies because you may have some companies going up, you may have some companies going down. And that's another thing because those companies is what help make SPY move. So it's not just like Tesla that Tesla by itself moves along and Nvidia, Apple, Amazon, and all of those. It's SPY compacted with a gang of companies that sometimes, again, they may all move differently. Sometimes you may get in a case where they all may move together, and you have some cases where, you know, one half may run up and the other half may run down, which will cause SPY to do what? Go sideways because it's trying to figure out and it's reading off of those different companies. Because again, some may go up, some may go down, and SPY like it's caught right in the middle of it. So that's why sometimes when you do see that, just jump into one of the stocks itself. That causes SPY to move. So that's why, you know, after I got tired watching SPY, I say, bump this, I'm going straight to Tesla. Because I just, you know, as long as you stay around this 56.60, I mean 56.80, I just can't deal with it right now. I'm not going to waste, because that's just time being wasted. When I can just watch other stocks around it. So maybe we should pick something that does not follow. Well, that's what, like I said, you can still trade other stocks that's inside of SPY. Like I said, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft, AMD. I mean, no type of stocks. I mean, you can do that too. Let me see any other stocks that may. I mean, I'm trying to see anything else. PLTR. What PLTR doing? PLTR. So, I mean, that was a good little short. PLTR is a good one. Good little short back down. There's a few other ones I had. But yeah, I mean, that's what I just again, nobody have XOM. Oh, Exxon. Exxon Mobil. Let me take a look at it. Exxon Mobil. Got a good little build to it. Gas. Let's see. Excuse me. Sorry. Let's see how we setting up. Yeah, so gas. I mean, gas right now is holding. Like gas is still holding up pretty decent. Let me see this range real quick. Did I have us? No, I didn't have one set for this one. I thought I did. Let me set a 1 hour for this bad boy. one. I mean, still got room to still push because not. I mean, last time you got overbought, that was right here. That was yesterday. And then you pull right back on down. Got overbought. That was a good selling opportunity. A good put opportunity on that one. Let's see what area that caused this bad boy to look like around 52ish. Area that acted as support and resistance. Then you got these tops up here, but we got rejected at and came back on down. Boom, boom, boom. Then you got these newer highs right about here. All right. So wait, which said, Queen? It's not. No. I'm not saying it's not good. No. I mean, it did do. I mean, you went on an uptrend. I mean, you gotta think about from. I mean, you went from from Monday. What was this? 154 all the way up towards. I mean, damn, it went on a down to $10 or $12 run. Monday, Tuesday, and then Wednesday. Tuesday going into Wednesday, you just hit a top on Tuesday here. Fell back down and try to hold these bottoms from Wednesday. I mean, it could make a possible U-shaped pattern. That means you need to get back above that 665, 666 to get that push back up to a 668. So, I mean, it's still uptrending. At this time. So, I mean, still holding. So, I mean, and the reason why you came back on down because you got overbought. You got way overbought. Seller saw that opportunity and pulled them right back on down, thus putting you in the middle. So, still holding up pretty decent. I mean, it is. It's holding up pretty decent. Yeah, like I said, it's still holding up pretty well, Natty. It's holding up pretty well. I mean, back above the VWAP and everything. Just got to get those buys to step back in and see can we go for that second leg back up. They need to create like a U-shape, utilize that VWAP and start to move their way back up to 64, 66. Want to see a nice U-shape pattern. Because, I mean, they do got a good little setup where they can do the, two-legged pull-up. Because you got one leg here, consolidation, and let's see can you go for that next leg up. It looks like that's what they're doing. So easy to read this crap, man. It's crazy. All right, let's see. So let's see can they follow through, because they should try to work on the next leg up if those buys gonna step back in for the the continuation. All right, let me see what Tesla. Oops. Go down. SPY goes down. I mean, also like I said, look what VIX is doing. As long as VIX goes up, you already know SPY is gonna go down because it's gonna do the opposite. So, I mean, right now, VIX is picking its way back up. You already back above 25.50. If it breaks through 26 up to 27, we know that SPY is going to come back down even harder. So, right now, y'all back on what price point? 650, 680. And again, long SPY has, VIX catches fire and go up. You already know what's going to happen on SPY. SPY going right back down. Actually, looks like XOM is following VIX. Damn near. Tesla, did we hit that level yet? Almost, boss. What I told you, Mike. We almost to the 8750, man. We got close to it. I told you, though. You was going to fall from 390 down towards that 8750. I told you. You're just going to hit that those possible bottoms before we get a bounce back up. I told you. The way to look like this was setting up, we was going to get that continuation sell out first and then bounce. Told you I wouldn't lie to you, Money Mike. You know I got your back, boss. You know this. Always got your back. And we sure enough came right close to it. So now we in this in this range here. In between 87.50 and 90. I told you, boys. We was right close to it. How low did we go? What was the low on it? 87.85. So about almost 35 cents away from my alert. Still think we're going to pull back to it. Let's see. Still think we're going to pull to that bad boy. I still think my alert gonna hit, and then they're gonna utilize it. Let's see. I think we're gonna still hit it. That bad boy still looking weak. I mean, Tesla's still looking kind of ugh. So like I said, the only thing that's holding it up right now, again, if you look at your 15-minute time frame, is that dang 200-day moving average. See, look, that's what's holding it right now, Mike. Look right here. That 200-day moving average, that's what's holding it. But the minute we crack underneath that 87.50, get below that 200-day moving average, going from the bullish sides of that bad boy to the bearish, we can definitely get that continuation sell-off from 87.50 on down to 85, 85 down to 82.50, and so forth. So that'll be our next intended numbers on the downside. So once we crack underneath that 87.50, underneath that 200-day moving average, we can definitely get that continuation sell back going down. And it does give off almost like a head and shoulders pattern too. Got a shoulder here, look like. Yeah, we start crack back down. We could work on the right shoulder. Let's see. And a little bounce real quick, little bounce. Let's see. So yep, 87.50 gonna be key for the next leg down, because that 200-day on the 1 hour is definitely, I mean on the 15 is right on. That's on the 1 hour too, and a 1 hour. Same price point, 687.50. 1 hour and the 15 minute. Same exact price point, 387.50. We need to crack 387.50. We want more downside coming. Other than that, buyers gonna try to hold that 200-day moving average right around 387.50. That's why they're trying to step in right now. That's why they're trying to step in. Let me go to it real quick on my side. Watch. See, this is what I'm watching on my side. See, I'm watching the 15, then I'm watching the 1 hour. See, go to here, 15, and go to this one, 1 hour. 200 moving average around the same exact area. Same exact area. Ah, come on. See when this thing does this. See that? 187.50, 200-day moving average, 1 hour time frame. 15 minute, 387.50, 15-minute time frame. So once we crack that, we got room to go for that flush down towards that 50 SMA, which should put us down towards 85, 84. So look like, could we go for that pull? Could we go for the pull? Look like they're trying to aim for it. Let's see though. If we can get those candles to close underneath, we golden, because now we'll go from 87.50 down to 85. So let's see what we get, boss. Going down to my level. Down to it, down to it. Just waiting for my alert to go off. I'm just waiting for it to hit. Just waiting for it to hit. Let me set up my other one, just in case. I'm gonna put 85. 85 level. 85, alright. 85, 85, on below. Bam. Alert number 1, alert number 2. I'm watching that 87.50. Keep that on watch, Mike. Let's see if we crack it. I know lunch hours is rolling around, so let's see what type of lunch hour volume is gonna take place. Let's see. Let's see. Lunch hours is upon us right now, guys. Lunch hours is upon us. So let's see. Are we gonna get that pull all the way back down? We right by it. Right by, Mike. Right by, Money Mike. Let's see. It's almost close to touching my alert. Like off by a little bit. Let me go re-up on my coffee real quick. And we'll get everything rocking and rolling. Money Mike, you already know, boss. Keep your eyes peeled on that 387.50 to see. As we do hit. Watch to see if buyers gonna try to step in and hold and push back up towards that 390. Or if sellers stepping in, we need to crack through it. Next level on down will be 385. SPY traders, I'll be right back. Like I said, watch your 650, 680. Short, stay below that for that possible pullback down to 653.20. Longs, get back above 650, 680 for that push back up towards that 659 to 661. Because you want to go back and take out those highs. You want to break through that downtrend setup. So right now it's lunch hours, guys. Keep everything on watch. The way everything is setting up right now, it looked like VIX could be trying to go for a push up. That should cause the market to come on down. So let's keep that on watch. If that bad boy breaks through that 26, I'm going to send an alert 2 on this one while I'm out. 26.42. If it blows, if VIX breaks through that, 9 times out of 10, SPY's going to pull right back underneath that, even further underneath 56.80. So I'm setting the alerts right now. On the upper side, all right, and bam, bam, bam. All right, so that'll be for VIX up, and watch SPY underneath this level down if VIX can get that 26.42 breakout. 26.42 breakout. Oh, there go Tesla. Almost close to my mark. Let's see. Come on, man. I want my alert to hit. Come on. And I bet that once I go take a quick little break, it's gonna hit it. I bet the minute I step away from this computer, I'm gonna hit my alert go off. Let me see. But yeah, guys, let me go ahead and do this right quick. But guys, I'll be right back. If y'all have any questions, comments, or concerns, or even alerts, man, feel free to post it out in chat. And like I said, my mods are here to help you guys with whatever you need help with. You know, Tesla, Money Mike has that done. That's another trader you guys can look up to. Nadia, she knows what she's doing, so she got that too. She's good for putting out alerts as well. Oh, don't do that, Mike. Oh, like what happened last time when I left in the market. Ah, man, I guess I am a jinx. I'll be back, guys. I'll be right back. I'm gonna just run to the restroom, and again, I'm gonna re-up on my coffee. But keep everything on watch. Money Mike, you already know. Watch that 387.50. Watch that range between 387.50 bottoms and 390 tops. Watch that little range here. I know you want more downside. You already know what price point we need to crack. SPY, like I said, longs need to get back above 56.80. Shorts stay below 56.80. Back down. So be right back, guys. Thank y'all. Appreciate y'all. Love y'all. Y'all know what it is. Peace. Mike, don't do that. But man, you should be helping your boy out, man. I'm jumping on the bandwagon with you, man. I'm on the Tesla wagon right now. Don't do that. But nah, shout out to everybody. I'll be back. Peace. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be right back. I want to ask Mike a quick question. Mike, um, 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 for those who want to know, for those who may be interested in trading Tesla, want to ask this real quick. Do you use zero DTE contracts or do you use like the week out contracts? Like which contracts do you like mainly focus on? Zero DTEs or the extended contracts out, like the week out contracts? It's just in case they wanted to know. Because the one I have the 25th, and I'm looking at the 27th. I'm just doing. Oh, you're doing. Oh yeah, you're doing shares. Okay. I'm sorry. Okay, share. You do share. Oh, you playing with big money. I see what you doing. You playing with big money. All right, guys. Yeah, I just wanted to get that question from him. Guys, like I said, if you're not comfortable with using zero DTEs, if you feel like you're not fast enough, man, if you want to extend it out, use the next one over for the 27. And the beauty part about it, you could use the same date, but just use the different price within the contracts. That's normally what I do. Like, I really don't use zero DTs a lot. I'm not gonna lie to you guys. I mainly use week out contracts. I mean, that's what helped me grow that my account to 100 to 2,000. I was using week out because I didn't have to switch dates. The only thing I had to switch was just the prices. But I just used week out contracts. It gave me a lot more leverage, a lot more time. I didn't have to be pressured into trying to make a trade before a contract expires. That's what I did, was use week out contracts. So just let you guys know. So as I told you, and when did we bounce, Mike? Bam! I told you. Yeah, I don't like zero. Yeah, I don't like them either. Yeah, I mean, then on top of that, the premiums will kick the crap out of you. Because I didn't realize that when I first started using the contracts, because I was doing so many stop losses, and I was breaking even a lot. But even though you break even, them premiums are still getting you. So that's something else you guys got to remember too. The premiums will still get you. So you'll still get some type of little deductible, in your contract. So that's why I don't do that so much, because those premiums will hit you. So if anything, like I said, if you're not comfortable with zero DTs, just use a week out contract where you'll have a lot more time, a lot more, like a little break period, a cushion. Just switch out the contracts, but you can keep the dates. So just do that. And I'm gonna tell you a trick that I normally do before I leave once again. When it comes down to the contracts, okay, if I'm looking at, like, say for instance, put contracts, what I'm doing is I wait for the stocks to go back up, like buyers to move back up. That means that once those buyers start to step back up, your contracts will start to adjust in prices. So it's gonna start to come down. Your put contracts will start to come down. I mean, it's gonna get to a more lower and more bargaining area. So once it does reverses, it starts to drop. You got a nice decent area for that move right back on up. So that's normally what I do. Vice versa, just like with calls. I wait for it to go down. That means that my, wait for the pullbacks to occur. That means that my call contracts are starting to get cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper and cheaper. Even my strike prices, where the prices are getting lower, I'm getting good bottoms. So that means that once those bottoms starting to bottom out and reverse, I'm good. I mean, that's the same thing I did when I on SPY when I did that 650, 680. I was waiting on bottoms. I was buying number bottoms up, and next thing you know, we reversed. So I had good areas. But that's just to keep that in mind, guys. But keep it on watch. I'll be right back, guys. My everything is almost finished. I'll be back. All right, guys, we back. So right now we did get that bounce right off that that 387.50, right back up towards that 390 level. So there go your bounce on Tesla, back up off that 387.50. SPY again reclaimed that 650, 680, pushing his way back up. Trying to go for that downtrend breakout. Yeah, like I said, it's like these type of areas, these are the areas you don't want to short. Here, you always want to wait for the moves back up towards the resistance, then back down. Especially if it's in a downtrend situation. So let's see. Let's see where we're going from here. Guys. Right now, even on a 15-minute time frame and 1 hour, we're still holding that 200-day moving average. Still holding that bad boy on Tesla. So buyers are still holding 387.50 still. We need to crack below that if we want to see more downside to come. Definitely need to get a strong pullback. All right, but right now we are bouncing at this time. Buyers are stepping back in. Red to green move. You can clearly see that. SPY came out of this little consolidation. Buyers are stepping back in, right back above 56.80, pushing their way back up. But let's see if these levels gonna last. Let's see if they're gonna hold. If they're gonna actually follow through with it, or is this gonna be another trap for a next pullback down? What you think, Mike? You think we're gonna? You think those sellers gonna be blocking that 390 for those buyers and pulling back down? What you think? Or do you think we're gonna break 390 back into that 92.50? From these levels that we have, because VIX is still can't get above that 200-day, so that's on the bearish side of things. On that note, so that's pulling back. So let's see, guys. Keeping everything on watch. I'm gonna tell you another trick that I've been showed you guys. This is something else I do. I'm gonna just take a screenshot of it. So this is how I have mine set up. I'm gonna show y'all what I do on my end. I'm gonna take a screenshot of the whole entire thing. All right, so this is my setup on my side when I'm trading. So I'll have my active ladder, I'll have my contracts, my dates, and then what I'll do is I'll save them on both sides. I'll have one side for the calls, and I'll have one side for the puts, depending on the direction of the market. So I'll have both of my contracts, so I don't have to try to fit it, just try to fiddle through it. And miss opportunities where I can just easily click it and it changes up here automatically. So that's what I do. So I have one side for calls, I have one side for puts, and all I gotta do is click them, depending on again the direction where I can just automatically go right into trading. So just give y'all, little advice in case y'all want to ever do that. They help y'all out. Cause I had to organize it, cause I used to mess myself up plenty of times with that. I used to have the wrong contracts. I used to have them mixed up, and I would mess myself up big time. Because I'm thinking I'm jumping into a call when I'm in a put, or I'm jumping into a put, I'm in a call. So I had to cut that crap out. I had to fix that problem. All right, 25.50 still holding, 390 still holding, 390. What we got left? Almost 30 seconds. Almost 30 seconds on that one. Still need 390 on that. SPY still need 658. Need the VWAP still. But like I said, the main price point, keep that on watch, is 56.80. Because like I said, this is going to be a lot of back and forth right here until it makes a true decision away from it. Whether we get a nice spike, off of it, or a nice drop below it. One candle up. And keep in mind, guys, it's still lunch hours, so just be mindful of that. Lunch hours, and don't forget, Donald Trump will be speaking, should be at 1 o'clock. It's going to be going over the press briefing, if I'm not mistaken. Let's go back to that real quick. That should be at 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. Yep, 1 o'clock. President receives his intelligence briefing, so we may see some type of some volatility right around 1. And oh, then we got another one. Oh, they added on to this one. They just added this one. press briefing by White House Press Secretary Caroline Leavitt. So we're gonna have a little bit of we'll see how the market is gonna be affected by it at 1 o'clock. See what's gonna be said, how the market's gonna react, and then after that, 3 o'clock, he's gonna participate in the policy meeting. Other than that, yep. So keep our eyes peeled at 1 o'clock to see what's gonna happen, what type of volatility we're gonna have at 1. What's gonna be said and how it's gonna affect the market. So we got about 30 minutes until 1 o'clock. So let me see. They're gonna have. Let me go to the YouTube. Let me see. They're gonna have a thing already setting up for the briefing. Right. Let me go to it. White House briefing. All right. Here we go. Press briefing. Okay, that was previous. So they are, man. I see a lot of channels getting ready to air it soon. Yeah, see a lot of them. See, we got the right side broadcasting. They got it live, but they just all they're doing right now is airing a previous briefing. But they are gearing up for the 1 o'clock press briefing. So just get ready for that. ET Now World, they're gearing up for it. Got a few outlets that's gearing up for the 1 o'clock briefing, guys. Few of them. Few of them. So just keep on watch. 1 o'clock. Trying to figure out which one we're gonna watch. Oh, you got AP. AP, another one. I guess I could use the AP one. Just mute it for right now until they talk. So I ain't gonna worry about it right now. Oh, let me put the link out too for you guys. Let me put the link out. My bad. All right. All right. So in case y'all need it, to copy it. Should have copied it. All right. So 1 o'clock right now, buyers are stepping up or trying to reverse right now before the briefing hits. Let me put that in Discord too in case you guys need it in Discord as well. So I got y'all in Discord. All right. Shout out to my guy, man, T, man. Shout out to him. I was showing love. So right now, guys, we are trying to go for a push. You got buy stepping in. Who the hell is that? I was well like, who? Like that was a random face. Like who was that? Move it over just a little bit more. Trying to widen it. Let me see. Can I get it wider than this? All right. Move my chart over just a little bit more. About right there, so we can get ready. See what's gonna be said. Right now, as they are preparing, we are getting that bullish pushback to the upside at this time. Starting to now have some nice little bouncing, nice little reversals back up. 30 minutes till. 30 minutes. Keeping everything on watch, guys. Keeping everything on watch. Let's see. You ready for a short bear squeeze? Oh man, that's what I'm thinking too. They may try to go for a push. I ain't gonna lie, hell, I was thinking the same thing too. Say, I wonder, as the press briefing is about to take place, they're gonna try to go for a squeeze. Shout out to my guy Primo. Someone just bought Tesla 417. God, dog, 470. 20K contracts. Just saying, man. What's up, Primo? That's my guy. That's that's my trading dad. One of my OGs. One of the ones that helped. mold me, into the game, trading game. Y'all get some love to my guy Primo, man. That's my goal. Shout out to Primo. Primo, thank you so much for coming through too, boss. We definitely appreciate you. We appreciate you. So damn, so 220K contracts at 470. Oh shit, Taki. This gonna be interesting on Tesla. Oh well. Damn, 470. Let me check out that. Let me see. $0.54. Okay, 54 cents. Okay. Good Lord. It's gonna be a hell of a push. They go for that. Right now, we're slowly trying to climb our way back up, back above 390. It's gonna be interesting. I mean, it does have room to push back up, though. I mean, they come back down from the overbought side. What room to push back to the upside? That's calls. I mean, 470. That's calls. I mean, that's going up because you're in the 300s right now. You're in the 390s. That's definitely longs. Definitely longs. Let's see. So I'm getting everything on watch now. I'm getting everything on watch, Queen. Trying to see where we at right now. I need to start putting my damn, that would have been a good one too. So from 390, again, if those buys get above 390, you already know the next level up, guys, gonna be back up towards that 392.50. If they can get re-break above 390, next level up 392.50. Back up to retesting that level. Back up to this area where you got rejected and fell back down. If those buys do step in, got room to rotate that way right back up to that 92.50. 92.50. So let's see if they're gonna turn this bad boy into a bad trap. With it close on top. Prevent those sellers from taking it out, hold this key level, and push their way back up. So let's see. Let's see what we get. Tesla heading 391.50, 393.50. Okay, guys, so Primo just alerted, guys. Tesla is heading towards 391.50, then 393.50. Just like we were talking about that possible reversal. So let's see. And the way SPY's setting up, look like SPY, I mean, we already broke out of the downtrend. Back above that 656.80. So let's see. And then we still got VIX falling. VIX looks like it's about to fall back on the 25.50. So VIX falls back on down. You already know SPY's gonna push his way right back on up. Like I said, the main thing that held Tesla in place was that 200-day moving average. That's what held Tesla in place. Pulled right down to the 200 and bounced off the 200. Shit, had someone at the door for like 10 minutes. What did I miss? Look like they prepping up right before the press briefing, Mike. And as we talked about, we said if we were to come down towards that 387.50, look for a possible bounce. And you got to keep in mind, remember I told you, Mike, if you look at your 15-minute time frame, the reason why we bouncing, you're getting the 200 SMA bounce. Let me make a copy. It's all the way down here. Let me see if I can get it real quick. Oops, go to SPY Tesla real quick on Tesla. 15 minutes. And that's where you had to bounce at right here, Mike. Right here. 200-day moving average bounce. Came on down. Right around that 387.50. 200-day moving average. Getting that little bounce right back on up. 200-day moving average bounce. Right to it. Right to it, boss. So, Primo set out the price points. He said potential areas that we can push up to is from that 390, yeah, 391.50 up to 393.50. Lunch, I might do this move after lunch. Yeah, that's right. Well, yeah, because like I said, that once that press briefing takes off, Primo, after 1 o'clock, we should start to see some type of volatility. Then the next thing he's gonna do is gonna be at 3 o'clock. He's gonna be receiving Oh, God dog it. Why is my mind slipping right now? What's the thing at 3 o'clock? My mind's slipping right now, guys. I apologize. I know he got another one at 3. What was it? I'm going to it right now, guys. Hold on. Come on. Why does this thing take forever? I'll tell you this thing about to start acting up again. Oh, here we go. 3 o'clock, policy meeting. Okay, he's going to be participating at the policy meeting at 3 o'clock. Policy meeting. But right now, it's the press briefing right now. Press briefing. 1 o'clock. So we got 20 minutes to go, guys. 20 minutes to go and see on how the market is about to react off this bad boy. All right, back to it. All right. Depends on exactly what it said. Exactly. Depending on what's going to take place and what's going to be said. Exactly. I told you, Nadia, it was going to be a lot of back and forth because everything was going to be based off of news this week. Based off of news, but we about to figure out what's going to happen. And I did post the link, guys. So just get ready. 20 minutes and counting. I think Tesla may go for that 390 push all the way up towards 9250. It looks like that's what they want to do. Look like they want to squeeze right above 390 up to 392. That's what it looks like they want to do. Right back up towards that VWAP. Excuse me. Ooh. SPY still holding on top of 5680. That's still holding. So thus you're still in that range of 5680 mid area, and the top's around 6115. So if everything's positive, then SPY, we should be getting that push back up towards Monday's highs, right around that 662 level, up towards that what was the 666.82. So that was Monday's pre-market high and intraday highs. So if everything's good on if they say anything positive, everything was positive, then we should be pushing back up towards Monday's highs, right up here. Pre-market highs 666.82, intraday highs, move it over a little bit, right where I got my alert at 662.62. So if everything's good, we should be trying to go for that push back up to the upside. We know we got to take out 661 first, then we can start to see those high days get hit. That's crazy. Look at this, guys. Look at that. 666, 5680. Look at this. Holding like a brick, just like a cement. It's like we can never crack and stay below it. See, your buyers are holding that level strongly. So that's right there. I wouldn't, like I said, I'd be careful. Like that's nothing but a bad trap. So till you get back underneath it, nothing but a trap. It's like every time they tried, buyers just step back in, put the bodies of the candles right back on top of what? 5680. Pull back failure. This thing is hold up like a brick wall, like a strong brick wall, cement floor. So we can't crack it yet. So I will wait for the push back to the upside. If you're gonna go short, wait for them to push back towards those highs. Tesla, yeah, I'll be careful too because you got the 200-day moving average right around 387.50. So I would not be trying to go for a put right here. I'll wait for it to go back up towards resistances. So high of day for today's highs we went today. What was it? It was 95 what? I'm sorry, 96.23. 96.23. Okay, 16 minutes, guys. 16 minutes. So get everything ready, guys. Get y'all coffee, get whatever y'all got, energy drinks, and let's just see on what's gonna happen with the market. How are we gonna transition? What's gonna take place? Which we know majority of the stuff will be fabricated, of course, but we're gonna still see how the market is gonna react to it. They're gonna say everything to make it sound good. We know how that's gonna go, but we'll see. Still watching everything, keeping everything on watch still. Like I said, so far, SPY broken out of the downtrend. Down on top of the VWAP. So still holding steady. Still holding pretty steady right now. Holding steady. Oops. All right. Now you see what I mean now there, but all this back and forth, it's hard to trade that. That's like, I mean, something like that, I just, like, I mean, this is something you gotta like literally hold. Especially if you're catching these bottoms, you just have to hold it. Either you have a targeted price up where you're selling, or you're holding for more, upper opportunities. Still like a holding game in a way, a waiting game. I mean, $3 not bad. I mean, if you get in at like 655 up to 658, that's $3 up. That's still not bad. Waiting for the right set. Yeah, I mean, like I said, we're gonna see what's gonna happen right at that 390 level, Mike. To see if we're gonna go, if those buyers are gonna go for that 390 break back up to the upside of 392, 395, or will 390 remain resistance and we start to turn our way back down towards the 387.50s and continue that downtrend. Because I mean, like I said, there's two different ways it can go depending on what's about to be said. If we don't get that break above 390, and let's just say things are bad, I mean, all we're gonna do is just continue to downtrend on down, towards the possible areas of 385s and so forth. If it's positive, they should be breaking back above 390, reversing for a possible U-shaped pattern back up towards 92, 95. So seems like that 390 is like a make or break right now. So above it, got room to run up. Below it, room to come back down. So it's like that's gonna be your pivot point for right now, 390. Right around 390. Yeah, like I said, but the main thing that held where we have a strong support is that's that 387. Because again, that's where your 200-day moving average is sitting at. $13 minutes, guys. 13 minutes. 13 minutes. 13 minutes. Keep everything on watch. Downtrend still broken out on spies. Again, still holding above that 5680. Again, as long as you're on top, that's bullish. When you're underneath, goes back bearish because that means you'll be falling back in that downtrend and reversing your way back on down toward the downside. Because right now you're holding above that downtrend. But if things are bad, you should be falling back below 5680, back underneath that downtrend, and continue the downside, possibly down towards that 5320, down to 50 itself. So let's see what we get, Money Mike. Let's see what we get, boss. What's about to be said. I know they prepping up and getting ready. That's why the market is kind of trying to hold steady. Trying to hold steady, before anything comes out. They're trying to hold a steady price point. Because, again, things are good. It's not going to take a lot for them to break out of that 390 since they're sitting right by it. It's not going to take much for that bad boy to squeeze up. But if it's negative, it's not going to take much for that bad boy to yank right back underneath it. Hopefully start on time. I remember last time they did that crap and they start to like what time did they start? And they start to like 1:15, 1:30, some crap like that. Hopefully they'll start on time this time. About to see, guys. About to see. Where are we going from here? SPY, Tesla. Let me check the rest of them real quick. Let me move this down because I just want to see how everything else is looking. What about how we looking on AMD? AMD holding VWAP, still holding steady right above 218. We got to get that 220 break. Amazon, our main areas was what? Oh, yep, got to get that break of 212.50. You can see the range. That's crazy how I'm still playing off my range. 212.50 break for the long side. Short stay underneath 212.50 and go for that pullback down towards that 210. Nvidia should be 180, 182. 180, 182 on that note. If you want the upside, we need to get back above 180 for that push back up to 182. We already went over Tesla. Skip that one. Go straight to Apple. Apple 254.50. When we get that push back up from 254 back up to 256. Short, stay underneath that 254.50 and go for that pull back down towards the 252 range. Meta 600. You're still underneath it. That's gonna be a strong resistance. Meta underneath that 600 level. Remember, every whole number is a strong support and resistance, especially a 600 level. That's gonna be strong. We're going to have a strong push to get back above 600. And once you get that push back above, we want to see the 602s, 604s, and so forth. Underneath, you have room to fall right back down to the 598s, 96, and so forth. We'll create somewhat of an inverted cup. Google Google ain't doing too much of nothing underneath 290. I don't really like Google anyway. Uh, I mean, right now you're in a little range between 290 288, so you're in the $2 range. Microsoft, stay above long, stay above that 370 for that push back up to 372, 374. We want to get that possible push back up towards 376, 378. Right now, it look like that bad boy slowly tumbling, like it got a little downtrend going on to that one, to Microsoft. So that one's kind of tumbling back down. Look, Expire too. So it's like, man, that's crazy. All right, we go back to Tesla. Tesla still fighting at 390. All right, so we didn't win over all of them. We good. So we didn't went through a quick little run on what needs to be done. All right, back to it. All right, let's see what we got. All right, 9 minutes. 9 minutes. Can they start on time? Can they start on time, guys? Keep everything on watch. And again, let's see on how the market is going to react. So I'll be with you guys till 2 o'clock because I do have to run to a meeting later on. So I'll be with you guys till 2 o'clock. So we'll keep it rocking and rolling. Still watching everything. Still watching Tesla. Still watching SPY. SPY still on top of this trend line and this price point. Tesla still battling with that 390. Like I said, if we can't break above 390, Mike, we're going to continue that downtrend setup on down this way. Ah, come on. What the hell is this thing doing? Oh, there we go. So let's see. And like I said, SPY, again, if things are negatives, you should be falling back underneath 656.80, right back into that downtrend. Because that means that 56.80 is going to go right back to resistance. If it's good, you should remain on top of the price point in that trend line and reverse your way right back up towards those 660s. So let's see. 8 minutes. 8 minutes, guys. 8 minutes. What they got for us? What they got for us? I want to see if they're going to try to go for a push first before we start pulling back. I want to see if they're going to try to spike it up real quick. I'm going to try to short squeeze it. So I agree with Hella High on that one. I want to see if they're going to try to short squeeze it first to the upside. Still got Vic sitting right around at 25.50. Still trying to battle, trying to hold it. Still trying to stay on top of that bad boy. I'm trying to think of any other stuff. What is because it's what it was, SNDK. How are we looking on that one? SNDK is still holding up pretty well. What is it, 670? So far it went on a what move? What the lows on this? Almost damn near $40 push. Almost around 640s all the way back up to $40 on that. Damn, jeez Louise. All right, back to Tesla. See, trying to see if they're gonna try to go for a squeeze. So I'm waiting to see if they're gonna do that first. They're gonna try to push their way back through. And SPY. Want to see if they're gonna try to push. Watching everything. I'm watching all my indicators. I'm watching my VWAPs and RSIs. I'm watching everything possible. Like I said, today's high was on Tesla was 95, 96. That's what your tops was for so far. Okay, 6 minutes, guys. 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Man, they got any good movies that came out lately? I've been watching like old school. I mean, not old school stuff, man, but I've been kind of like watching repeats, man. What did I watch yesterday? I watched Mastermind with Zach. I can never say his last name. Zach. I can never say his name correctly. Y'all know who I'm talking about. The one from the one from the Hangovers. And what's her name? Kristen Wiig. I was watching that one, and Owen Wilson. It was something else I was watching last night. Forgot what it was, but I know I watched that one. When he was that he was working for the bank. On Sunday I watched all three. Oh yeah, I mean I forgot all about The Matrix. I need to rewatch those. You ain't lying. I do need to rewatch The Matrix. I ain't gonna lie, I was watching a lot of Marvel movies. Going back to a few of them. Avengers. I watched a few. Did I watch Logan? I watched the Deadpool ones. It was something else I watched from Marvel. What was it? I know those were the main ones I was watching. Deadpool and was something else I watched. Can't think what else I was. Cause and like I said, me, I'm a horror fanatic, man. So I like to look for old like scary movies, man. But it's like, I don't know. It just ain't. It's just like they don't make the scary movies like they used to, like horror flicks like they used to. Not gonna lie. When I first watched Blair Witch Project, I ain't gonna even front. I mean, I'll be honest in front of everybody, man. Dude, when I first watched the Blair Witch Project, before I realized it wasn't real, man, I don't know what it was. It was when, I guess at the end, when what's his name? I think it was Mike. He was in that corner. I don't know what it was about that part that creeped me the hell out. He was just in the corner. All of a sudden, she get hit upside the head, and then next thing you know, the camera dropped. I was like. But then a few years later, they released the behind the scenes, and I was like, okay. Because, I mean, it was something different. Because, y'all got to think about it. When they did the Blair Witch Project, that was the first movie that was ever, like, have this video cam recorded type thing. We didn't have all that before. Remember, we just had regular movies. And then after that, after they did that, then they started doing the paranormal activities. I think they should have stopped on paranormal activities. They made too many of those. Like they overdid it with the paranormal activities. They to me they overdid it. They was on a good route with that one. I think they should have just stopped. They just had too many. That just. All right, 2 minutes, guys. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Still watching this 390, Mike. I'm still watching this 390. Still how we about to react in a few minutes. I want to see how the market is about to react to this press. How we about to react. My wife doesn't like scary things, so I don't get to. I mean, so y'all don't have like y'all personal accounts where, you know, you'll have your set of movies on one end and she'll have her movies on another end. I mean, I'm a horror. I mean, I love horror. I mean, I'm a horror fanatic. Cause I mean, that's what I grew up on. Because like I said, I was an '80s baby. So, you know, as coming up, my dad, I mean, he was old school. He had all the Stephen King movies. You know, Christine, Silver Bullet, what it was, Tommy Knockers, Creep Show, then Tales from the Crypt. What was some other ones? Of course, Friday the 13th, Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween, Pumpkinhead, Cujo. Then you remember they had them kind of comedy type horror ones, because you had Ghost Inside the Machine, and it was another one. It was something like that one. It was what it was like Electric. I think what it was like a prisoner who got electrocuted, but then he died and his soul went into the you know, into the circuits and everything. What else there? What else we watched? Pet Sematary, of course. Damn, man, I'm trying to think of some old school stuff that I used to watch back in the day. You know, coming up. Oh yeah, my dad was definitely a National Lampoon head. Definitely had all the National Lampoons. All right, here you go, guys. 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. Let's see. Come on now, it's 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock. What else though? But yeah, my dad, like, he had all the National Lampoon movies. The Original Vacation, of course. Animal House. Blues Brothers. Man, Man, what else? God. I know we had the Richard Pryor movies, Bustin' Loose. What was the one with Chevy Chase? Oh, Funny Form. Funny Form, Groundhog's Day. I'm trying to think of some old school movies. Like, I mean, I grew up on all of that. Of course, Terminator. And what were some other old school movies that came as we came up? I can't remember them all off bat. Brewster's Millions, of course, that's Richard Pryor. Trading Places, Dan Aykroyd, Eddie Murphy. Now, I ain't gonna lie. Ghostbusters 2 was like one of the reasons I became like I was so obsessed with the Statue of Liberty. And that was because of Ghostbusters 2 when they got when they got her to move and she was walking through the city. And when they came out with the Ghostbusters 2 game, boy, that's the reason why I wanted the game, because I wanted to play as the Statue of Liberty. I don't know what it was. It was just, well, I got so fascinated with Statue of Liberty, and then plus with Ghostbusters, making that focus on that, it just added on to it, to the hypeness to it. It's like I wanted everything Statue of Liberty. I wanted a regular statue to put in my room. I was drawing Statue of Liberties. I don't know. It was something. I don't know what it was about it. Mark is still holding it, guys. Mark is still holding. Oh man, all the classics. When has any press? Yeah, I know. Cause I think last time they did that, and it started to like 115, 130. Uh-oh, starting to pull back a little bit. Uh-oh, I saw that. Let's see. Let's see if it's not a trap. Let's see if it's not a bad trap trying to squeeze back up. Let's see. Let's see. If they're not setting up a bad trap. I saw that real quick, but they maybe set up a bad trap trying to squeeze it back to the upside. Let's see. Man, what were some other movies? Oh, shoot. What was some other? Darkman. Gremlins. Oh, shit. I remember the Never Ending Story. Never Ending Story. I remember that. Dark Crystal. Man, it was one I used to watch when I was a kid. I think it was called Kangaroo and Dot and the Kangaroo. Dot and the Kangaroo, I think that's what it was. Dot and the Kangaroo. Of course, California Raisins. Everybody was a fan of California Raisins, especially when they started selling them at Hardee's. Oh man, I collected every single one of them. What was some other old? Man, I remember all these old school stuff. I just wish we could bring all that back. God dang it. What was some other ones? Cause see, I ain't gonna lie. Before they started going digital, I don't know if y'all remember. Back in the day, especially when you was a kid, your parents had those tubes. You remember they had those three specific tubes? They had Showtime, Cinemax, and HBO. My dad used to always take those 3 tubes from behind the TV when he was going to bed, and he'll go hide it. And I didn't know what that was. I was like, what the hell is that? I was, I was curious as a kid. I went into the drawer and I screwed it back into the back of the cable box. And when I ran into HBO and Cinemax, them, I was like, and again, as a kid, that's not processing at the time. I was like, well, what the hell? So, yeah. Curiosity killed the cat, didn't it? That's all I'm saying on that. And oh my God, man, my grandmother's Queen. Good morning. Well, on our end is afternoon. Good afternoon, Queen. Good afternoon. Good afternoon. Right now we're just waiting for the press briefing. Right now, Aussie, just waiting on the press briefing to see how it's going to affect the market. Which way the market is about to go. But we're still waiting on them to take place. But you already know they ain't gonna start right on time because it was supposed to start at 1 o'clock. But we're gonna see where this one gonna start at. Let me double check too, make sure it's still live. Oh shit, yeah, that's why I had to refresh that just to make sure. Alright, cool. That's why I had to hit that live button just to make sure it was still showing live on it. Man, I'm trying to think. What was some other? God damn, I'm trying to think some old school stuff, man. trying to think of some old school stuff. Because I remember I used to always beg because my grandmother, me being the first, and they spoiled me like crazy. Up, we started to turn on Tesla, guys. Started to turn back on Tesla, back down towards that 8750. I used to beg my grandmother to stay. I didn't want to go to school because I always wanted to watch the cartoon lineups in the afternoons, like on Nickelodeon. It was like I think it was like Eureka's Castle, David the Gnome. Man, what's some other cartoons they used to come on like during the afternoons? I know in the morning it was like Fraggle Rock, George of the Jungle, Jetsons, Flintstones, Roger Ramjet, Speed Racer, Tailspin, DuckTales. What were some other ones? Well, I think Bonkers and them played on Saturdays. No, I think Bonkers played in the morning. Yeah, Bonkers. What were some other ones? Pink Panther, of course. Mr. Magoo. Yeah, I'm watching it right here, boss. I'm watching. I'm keeping on watch. Because, man, because they ain't talking right now. So right now, they definitely pulling back. It's like the market getting impatient. I mean, well, no. Right now that you got to keep in mind, you're still holding above what price point? You're still holding above the you're still holding above the 5680, and you're still holding that out of that downtrend. It's only when we fall back underneath that 5680 then we can definitely start to get that nice reversal. Because you fall back underneath that 5680 down to 56 itself, we should start to fall back in that downtrend. But you got to keep in mind, you broke out of the downtrend to the upside. So right now it's just trying to hold a floor. It's just going sideways. It's just going sideways right now because we haven't fallen back down just yet. Now if a strong selling pressure come in and we have a good candle that yanks and we fall back underneath, then yeah. But right now it's just leveling out. It's just holding. Right now it's just holding. Same thing with Tesla. Holding at 387.50. They both like holding their respectful floors right now. So we'll see. We're gonna see what's gonna take place. We'll see what's gonna take place because you do got VIX still looking weak, still underneath 25.50. Where it look like it can still come on down. So nothing yet, Queen. Everything just lining up right now. Everything's lining up. No, nothing yet. It's just going sideways. Come on, man. What the hell? It's just. Oh my God. Let me see something. I'm about to do something for the fun of it. Let me go on my other tab. I'm about to bring up these old school cartoons, see if I can remember. Just for the time being until they start. Let me see. Cartoons in the 90s? Let me see. Still keep everything on watch, guys. Trying to find a good one. Ooh, Transformers. Ooh, I remember Transformers. Do you see a cup? Yep, right here. Yes, sir. I see that cup. I'm still watching that 87.50 though. Still watching 87 because remember that's the everyday we need to crack, Mike. We got to crack below that because that's gonna put us back. That's gonna put us underneath that 200-day moving average. We got to crack that because that's where that 200-day is sitting at. See, those buys could be utilizing that for like a little trap right now until we crack underneath it. I'm still watching it though, boss. I'm still watching. I know we're still in this little range right now. Oh, I do remember. I remember all these cartoons. That's crazy. Still nothing, huh? Nope. I remember all of this. Still pulling right back on down. Nadia, like I said, just keep it on watch. That's because nothing is taking place yet. Nothing is being said. They're still waiting on it. Nothing is being said just yet. Anything can happen though. Like I said, the minute she started talking, anything can happen. Anything, things could, they can reverse quick in an instant. She says something, she starts to talk, they could reverse. But right now, we all pulling back down. But just keep in mind, things could change the minute she steps on that podium. We'll see. But right now, just because nothing is going on at this time. But they are still, keep in mind, Nadia, they're still holding in respectful levels. 5680, And Tesla 87.50. So I mean, they still hold their respectful levels, but we're keeping everything on watch. Cause she step on the podium, anything can change. Buys can come back in, buys can push. You know, just anything can happen. Anything can happen. So, just waiting on them. Still watching, guys. Still watching and waiting. Oh boy, they better not change that damn time and push it back to a different. Do they have? They said 1 o'clock even on this thing. Oops, I mean do that. Make sure they didn't change it on the push it to like no 1:30 or nothing. They shouldn't have. Alright, we go back to the president's schedule. Oh, now it's got a bad gateway to it. Now it's not even letting me get to it. They better not be pushing this shit to no 1:30. Yep, like I said, now they keep on watch, Queen. See how it's still holding? Still holding. Tesla, still holding. Making some deals before they... Yeah, you never know. Yeah, they doing something all right. Yeah, before they get started, tell me y'all remember this cartoon lineup. I remember. Some of them. Tasmanian Devil, Dexter's Laboratory, Pink in the Brain, Babs Buster, Pokemon, Hey Arnold, Daffy Duck, Johnny Bravo, The Mask, Earthworm Jim. Yep, nope. Earthworm Jim, Freakazoid, Spider-Man, I think that's Speed Racer, Wolverine, Colin Chicken. God, I forgot those two names. God dang it, I can't remember their name. Animaniacs, Sonic, The Tick, Chucky and Tommy. I already said Colin Chicken. I forgot some of the names. I remember these two. What was their names? God dang it! Why I can't think of their names right now. It was something. Did it start with a B or something? Let me see. Sailor Moon. Let me scroll down. See, I know they're gonna show the names too. Yep, Tiny Toons. I already know it's Tiny Toons. Pink in the Brain, of course. Oh boy, let me see. Darkwing Duck, I remember that. Animaniacs, everybody remember that. Magic School Bus, of course. X-Men, that was the Arthur, everybody remember Arthur. Pokemon. Dragon Ball Z, of course, everybody watched Dragon Ball Z after school. SpongeBob, yes. Captain Planet, yes. Rocko's Modern Life. Powerpuff Girls, Dexter's Laboratory. Oh man, all just classics. All just classics. I remember all of that, boy. What? You ain't 80, baby, if you don't remember none of that. Or 90s. I remember all of those, man, coming up. Oh man, that was to be all my cartoons I used to watch back in the day. Still waiting, guys, because I'm trying to see if I see anything else if they push the time back, but if they push it back to like 1:30 or anything. Oh man, it was the best TV. Oh man, like shit, Boy Meets World, Step by Step, Family Matters, the Dinosaurs. Remember the TGIF lineup they used to have back in the day when school was out on Fridays. Now I'm still saying 1:30. I mean 1 o'clock as far as the president's schedule. Man, I remember all of that. Man, I remember everything. Yeah, 90s, 80s and 90s was the best. 80s and 90s was the best. I miss them days. Used to have the MTV, what was it? MTV Spring Bling, Spring Break, something like that. I forgot what it was called. But I remember they used to always do that on the weekends. They used to always be outside, have like this little beach party and have different artists performing. Damn. Then you had old classic shows like game shows. You had Double Dare, Wild and Crazy Kids. What was the one with the? Was it Hidden of the? What was the? Legends of the Hidden Temple? Something like that. Used to come on Nickelodeon. Had that big thing. That whatchamacallit at the talk. I think it was Legends of the Hidden Temple. Something like that. Walker is still holding on despite what it's doing, despite them waiting. I mean, Walker is still holding, guys. Gotta keep that in mind. Floyd is still holding. Still holding, still holding, still holding. We haven't failed. No pullbacks, no major pullbacks, no major engulfing candles yet on the downside. Everything's still holding. Just waiting on them. Just let me type that in. I think that's Legends of the Hidden Temple, I think. That was the name of it. They used to come on Nickelodeon, like after school. Legends of the Hidden Temple. Legends. Yep, that's what it was. I remember being. Oh, T40, what's up, boss? Oh, American Gladiator. Facts. I remember American Gladiator. I remember that. When they used to have those, whatchamacallits? Oh, yeah. Man, American Gladiator was the shit, too. Even, what it was, the WWF back then. I ain't gonna lie, that's when I was afraid of The Undertaker. I was afraid of The Undertaker back then. Yeah, that's what it's called, guys. Yep, Legends of the Hidden Temple. That's what it was. Yep. Legends of the Hidden Temple. I remember that bad boy. That used to be one of my shows, man. What else? It was, god dang, it was something else. Didn't A40 Mike didn't Michael Jordan, Wayne Gretzky, and I think Bo Jackson used to have a cartoon. It was called like the All Stars or something like that. Pro Stars, I think, right? It was Pro Stars. It was them three: Wayne Gretzky, Michael Jordan, and I want to say it was Bo Jackson. It was them three. They used to always have a cartoon together, if I'm not mistaken. I think it was called Pro Stars. Yeah, and then they had that. Remember, then they had the other cartoon where that guy would turn into a car. I think it was Turbo. I think that's what it was. I think it was called Turbo. He turned like into this red car, almost like a red Ferrari type thing. I remember that. I remember Turbo. Then they used to have some crazy shows. Not crazy shows, but I mean, what it was. We used to have Hey Dude on Nickelodeon. Are You Afraid of the Dark? God, I'm trying to think of some other shows they used to have that come on back in the day. What were some other ones? But nothing's wrong with that, Mike. Back in the day was the best days. The early the 80s, early 90s, man, that was the best times. That was the best times to me. I mean, life was a lot more. It was like a lot more freer as a kid, and less politics involved. Great shows, great movies. Back in the days, kids, we cried to go outside versus now in these days, you gotta force your kids to go outside because they always stuck in the house on them damn tablets and phones. That crap. It's like things were just so much better back in the day. And then y'all know I'm not lying. Because even as kids, back in the day, and also y'all can agree with this. Tell me if I'm lying. Mike, 40, everybody else. Didn't you have a certain feeling when Christmas time would hit and Thanksgiving would hit and all the holidays would hit? Like you had a different energy, a different vibe, a different it felt different. Like when you was in elementary or in high school, not what to say, really high school, but elementary. It's like when Christmas time would roll around, it felt so different. It felt so magical. Versus now as we got older, it just seemed like another regular day to us. But you already know back in the day, it felt magical, man. It was like, it just felt, I don't know what it was about it, man. It's like even Christmas Eve felt just incredible, man. It's like it just gave off a different feeling as a kid. But it's like 90 days as we get older, it's just a regular day. It's just so regular day to us now. And even as kids, we knew which present wasn't toys versus the ones that only had clothes in it. Because we knew with toys, the box of the present would be shaped a certain way. So we knew if it was shaped a certain way, we knew it wasn't clothes. It had to be toys. But we know once we got those flat boxes, we knew 9 times out of 10. Because the minute you open up that gift wrapping, it was always that white flat box. We already knew what it was. Clothes. We already knew what it was. Clothes. When them boxes that flat, Christmas gifts, we knew what it was. We knew that wasn't no damn toy. We knew that was straight clothes. It's like we even have to open it. We just knew automatically. Or we would squeeze the box, and it was like it had that soft press to it. It was like, yeah, that's clothes. Man, times were so fun back then. Man, I miss those damn times, man. I was a Ninja Turtle fanatic. I was definitely a Ninja Turtle fanatic. Definitely. I was drawing Ninja Turtles all over the place. And then they came out with the movies, Ninja Turtle 1, 2, Secret of the Ooze. Then when Super Nintendo and them came out, boy, when Turtles in Time came out, oh boy, I was crazy. I went crazy. I went ballistic. I mean, even the regular one I was going crazy over. The first Ninja Turtles. But yeah, man, I just miss those days, man. I mean, it's just not like it used to be. Just miss those times. Because back in the day, before, again, everything went digital, everybody was going to the mall to go to the arcades. Majority of people was going to go to Mortal Kombat arcade. Majority of people was going to Virtual Fighters. And what was the other one? Time Crisis. Where you had the, what was it, a pink gun and a blue gun? Something like that. Yeah, Time Crisis. And then you had that snowboarding one. They used to always be in the front of the entry. You always had that snowboarding game. But yeah, man, it's just like, just 90s days. Everything's digital. It's like, it's not a reason for people to really go out and have fun. I mean, it's just not like it used to be, man. We had reason to go out and have fun. I mean, everything used to be, skate cities. I mean, going to the skating ring, and it's just like, just not the same no more. I just miss those times, man. I mean, Easter felt different. Like I said, Thanksgiving felt different. I mean, all these different days. It's just, but now it's just, like, again, as we get older, it's just like a regular day to us now. It's like, oh, okay. Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Friday nights. Friday night skate. No, we had Saturday nights too. I mean, it was just, it was like I said, man, it was the best, man. Especially when you got out of school, because that's when, dating was a popular thing. Because you remember back in the day, we didn't really have cell phones. We had more pages and everything else. And everybody was writing notes. And I used to hate when whatever girl would like me, instead of just giving me a normal piece of paper, they would always like to fold it in some type of diamond triangle type of way where 9 times out of 10 you was going to tear that damn paper. I used to hate that. I used to hate that. But it was fun and simple. It was fun and simple. Yeah, exactly. 30 minutes later, yeah, you got to read it after you unfolded it. They went through all of that to try to make a little a cute fold up. Again, diamond, a heart, a triangle, whatever the case. And you instead of fold. I mean, it was like, oh my god. But like I said, it was good times. It was simple, man. We didn't have all that social media crap back then. Everybody literally communicated back then. Everybody talked to each other. Wasn't no texting. It was none of that bull crap. Because like I said before, phones kicked in. We had what? Cordless phones. It depended on what type of landline your people had. They had depending, like I said, on their, how they came up. If they could get you your own landline, you were cool with it. If not, you all had to share one line. But, when you were sneaking to try to talk to your girlfriend or whatever, you had to go unplug all the other phones just to make sure yours stayed on, because you didn't want the phone ringing all over the house. And once they figured out it was unplugged and plug it back in, you listen to see if somebody picks up. And then you try to, as soon as you hear somebody pick up, you try to hang up, try to go to sleep, knowing that they caught you. Like they know you ain't sleeping. Oh man, but like I said, that was fun, man. It was fun. Like, and everybody wanted to go to school, man. I mean, school was fun. I mean, it was just a thing. I mean, people wanted to go to school. People wanted to participate in different events, whether it's basketball, band, something. But it's like now these days, it's just these kids are not motivated. You got to force them to do things versus on us just voluntarily doing these things. This is ridiculous. This is this 126, guys. Nothing yet. Market is still pushing. Nothing yet. Let's see if we get 130. Let's see if they're going to push it to 130 now. Let's see if we get 130 news. Got something. Mike, for them to still not start yet? I mean, they did this before. When she didn't start till like damn near 1:30. Almost 2 o'clock. She didn't start. She did that last time. Phone ring? Oh, somebody calling me. I know y'all hear my phone. I'm gonna have to check it. I know they're gonna let me say they're gonna leave a voicemail. Then I'm gonna check it. That's probably for that meeting. This is insane. The market's still holding though, despite the press briefing not starting yet. I mean, still holding up pretty decent. Tesla still holding up above the 387.50. SPY still holding above 56.80, trying to move his way back up to 58. From 58, we need to take out these tops, back up toward those high days, go for that nice little U shape. I mean, like I said, right now, in a sense, we're still bullish now because we've broken above the downtrend. So right now, it's just kind of, like I said, coasting right now. It's just slowly coasting, but it's still holding. Gotta give it that. I mean, it's still holding. So it's crazy. Let me see what they're saying. And look. Still holding. Nothing yet, guys. Nothing yet. Let me see, because there might be an important fall call I probably need to take. Guys, keep everything on watch. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna turn off the music. Let me double check, boss, before I take this call. Let me see. Let me check CNBC, see if they're saying anything. Not even on my wall. I don't see nothing. What time it is? Domestic field, no. June Los Angeles finds Meta. Ooh, let me see. Got a little bit of news from Meta and YouTube. Ooh. Jury in Los Angeles found Meta and YouTube. Ooh. Which is a verdict. Made a trial for Meta and Google's YouTube that have not repercussions across social media and tech industry. The verdict hasn't been announced yet. Oh snap. Oh snap. Oh snap. That is Meta. Uh-oh. That ain't good. Let's see what's gonna happen on that one. Reported since. I don't see anything else though. Nah, no news. I don't see anything else. I mean, an hour ago, 5 minutes ago. I don't see anything else, boss. Not at this moment. I don't see anything. It's the only thing I seen that was breaking between the talks of Meta and YouTube, neglected and social media additional trial. On Wednesday, neglecting and failed to warn users of the dangers associated with using their platform in a case that could have repercussions across social media and broader technology market. I wonder if that's gonna. I wonder how that's gonna impact Facebook or Meta Wonder how that's gonna impact it. I'll give this to you guys if y'all need it. I'll send y'all this link in case y'all need to do some more reading up on it. Copy of that real quick. Okay. Oops. Ah, shit, let me do that. Damn it. Copy, paste. Still nothing yet, guys. Still nothing yet. Alright, there we go. Alright. Send it off to Discord too as well for those who need that. Alright. God dang, man. Guys, while we waiting, just keep everything on watch. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn the music off and I'm gonna just put it on this just in case she does start talking. I'm gonna check to see if that wasn't an important phone call for that meeting real quick. Mike, if y'all can hold everything down for me real quick, I'm gonna take this phone call and I'm gonna put everything on right now and let everything play until we till they start to say something. Turn this music off. Is it on? I don't hear anything yet. I'm gonna put it too loud. Let me see. All right. So I got everything. I got it on right now, guys. So I'm gonna just have the everything play on the YouTube video. I'll turn the music off. So in case she does talk, we'll have everything rocking and rolling, and we're gonna see on how it's gonna impact the market. So I'll be right back. Let me see. Let me take this call to make sure it wasn't an important one, and I'll be right back, guys. Thank y'all. Be right back. Appreciate you. Is it loud enough though? All right. I'll be right back. All right, guys, I'm back. Right now, we're still holding up, still pushing to the upside, still holding up, still pushing, still pushing, still pushing. Yeah, still keep everything on watch. They still haven't started yet. It's 1:35 now. This is crazy, but the market is still pushing. I guess they're taking advantage of it. If nothing, nothing is negative right now. They're gonna take advantage and push. That's what it looked like. Cause I mean, look at Spy. Spy still moving his way towards the upside. So nothing negative now. I mean, at this moment. And that's crazy. Say at 1 o'clock, still nothing. Oh. Are they starting? Yeah, this is crazy. This is crazy. And still holding those bottoms. Remember I told you what that 200-day moving average was on that 15-minute or that 1 hour time frame. It's still holding. See, look. See, it's still holding that 200-day moving average. That's why it's trying to sit still on top of this bad boy. Still holding. I'm trying to put it as loud as I can. What the hell is he doing? Alright, they're fixing the TVs. Oh my god. I'm trying to stay. Okay, he fixed the TVs. So he got that fixed, so obviously about to be coming out, obviously. Let's see. Jesus. 1 o'clock, huh? 1 o'clock, huh, Mike? 1 o'clock, huh? Everything's still rocking and rolling towards the upside. I mean, he still got Spy pushing his way up towards these highs again. That's what I thought. I thought it was about to get started. It's like, how much more updating do y'all need? Y'all getting recent news or something? Recent updates, and y'all trying to hurry up and. This is crazy. As we're waiting, guys. I mean, the market is still moving up. Spies right back on top of the VWAP, right on back on top of the 200-day moving average on the 5. Tesla was still in this little range in between 87.50 and 390, still in that little range. But it looked like it want to push, but we're gonna see. We're gonna definitely keep our eyes peeled and see. Spies already just taking off already. I mean, by on itself, back up looked like it's hitting aiming for the 85, not 85, 58.50 up to 59. It's like a little slow little climb. Slow climb. Still pushing. I'm looking on the still pushing back up to that trend line again. See if they're gonna try to go for this push back up. I want to see if they're gonna go for it. Cause again, the main thing that held was that and I'll put it in white. That was that 65.80, 56.80. Still held. Still pushing. Yeah, this is crazy, guys. I was trying to hopefully, man, because I know I gotta soon leave. But god dang, man, I was hoping that it was gonna start it by time, at 1 o'clock. But god dog, everything look like it's still holding steady right now, though. Oh, here we go, guys. Finally.
Good afternoon, everybody. Good to see all of you. Thanks for coming today, as always. We're going to start with some scheduling announcements. This evening, President Trump will deliver remarks at Union Station for a political dinner. Tomorrow morning, the president will host the second cabinet meeting of the year and the 11th cabinet meeting of his second term. And later tomorrow afternoon, the president will host a Greek Independence Day celebration in the East Room. On Friday, the president will celebrate National Agriculture Day alongside nearly 1,000 farmers who are coming in from across the country for the first event of the season on the South Lawn, so pray for good weather, to highlight the president's successful policies in support of America's farmers, including efforts to lower input costs, open new trade markets, bolster the farm safety net, double the death tax exemption, end taxes on rural property loan interest, and create rural opportunity zones. Also, I'm pleased to announce that President Trump's meeting and long-awaited meeting with President Xi in China will now take place in Beijing on May 14th and 15th. First Lady Melania and President Trump will also host President Xi and Madam Peng for a reciprocal visit in Washington, D.C. at a later date to be announced this year. Turning to the ongoing military operations in Iran. The United States military continues to decimate the terrorist Iranian regime's offensive and defensive capabilities. Just over 3 weeks in, it's abundantly clear that Operation Epic Fury has been a resounding military triumph. More than 9,000 enemy targets have been struck to date. Compared to the start of the operation, Iran's ballistic missile attacks and drone attacks are down by roughly 90%. The United States is also annihilating the Iranian regime's navy. We have destroyed more than 140 of their naval vessels, including almost 50 mine layers. This is the largest elimination of a navy over a 3-week period since World War II. Again, let me reiterate, this is the largest elimination of a navy on the face of the planet in a 3-week period since World War II. We are systematically dismantling Iran's defense industrial base, which will prevent future threats to the region. Our military also remains laser focused on eliminating the regime's threat to the free flow of energy through the Strait of Hormuz. Over the weekend, we dropped several 5,000-pound bombs on an underground facility used to store equipment, including anti-ship cruise missiles and mobile missile launchers positioned along the coastline of the strait. Our military efforts grow more successful with each passing day, steadily degrading Iran's ability to terrorize merchant ships. For all of these reasons, we are very close to this
My bad,
president. But there
guys.
are
My mom
still
called. My
tens
fault.
of thousands, if not millions, of these illegal aliens in our country who seek to do harm to innocent Americans, like this beautiful young woman whose family will now never be the same because of her death. To make matters even worse, this monster was also released from local custody again after a shoplifting arrest, where? In the sanctuary city of Chicago in June of 2023. Again, another innocent American citizen had her life stolen from her because Democrats embrace reckless open border policies and reckless sanctuary city policies, which put criminals back into the community.
Appreciate you, Mike. Appreciate you, boss.
How many more Americans have to die before the Democrats end this madness? President Trump's position is very clear. He wants the federal
still above this price point, guys.
He wants the Department of Homeland Security funding.
Only when we fall back underneath this price point.
Shutdown to end immediately. The president will also continue to call on Democrat leaders in sanctuary cities and states.
All right, put him back down on Tesla.
Where this young, beautiful girl was murdered, to cooperate with ICE and stop releasing illegal alien criminals into American neighborhoods. It is for the safety of every American citizen, including all of the people in this room. With that, I will take your questions, and here in our new media seat today, we have Gabe Fleischer.
Thanks, Caroline.
Thanks, Gabe, for being here.
Thank you. I have two questions for you. First, if the war in Iran continues past this current round of peace talks, and with thousands of troops on their way to the Middle East, is there a point, either a number of ground troops or a number of days, at which the president will consider seeking authorization from Congress?
Well, as you know right now, that formal authorization from Congress is not necessary because we're currently in major combat operations in Iran. The Department of War and the President, as I said, estimated about a 4 to 6 week timeline for the full completion of these military combat operations. We're again on day 25 today. And as a courtesy, nevertheless, the administration did notify Congress, the Gang of Eight, ahead of the launch of the operation 25 days ago. And we've also had our top national security officials go to Capitol Hill to brief lawmakers, again, out of courtesy and out of respect for them. So at this moment, it's unnecessary, but of course, the President and this administration will always abide by the law. Gabe, do you have a follow-up? Sure, go ahead.
Second question. In my reporting, speak a lot to young voters, many of whom voted for President Trump for the first time in 2024, hoping to have no more wars and to have lower prices. Now, with the war taking place and with gas prices going up, curious what President Trump's message would be to those voters who kind of swung into his coalition in 2024, but maybe don't feel the administration's going as they expected.
President Trump is doing this for you. He's doing this for young people so that we are no longer threatened by a rogue terrorist regime in the Middle East that seeks to kill the brave men and women who serve in our country in the Middle East. Many of them young people.
Mike, watch that 387.50, boss. Keep that on watch. Let's see, can we get that crack through?
Threatened, killed, and maimed by the rogue Iranian terrorist regime for 47 years. President Trump finally had the courage to step up and do what's right by our national security, our homeland security. As for the temporary short-term fluctuation in gas prices, the president has said once these combat operations are over, this administration is going to continue.
I can't with this phone. That's my mom, guys.
Energy dominance. We're continuing to do that.
I'll be back, guys.
And we're going to see prices at the pump.
All right, guys, I'm back.
They have not. Talks continue. They are productive, as the president said on Monday, and they continue to be. However, I saw a 15-point plan that was floated in the media. I would caution reporters in this room from reporting about speculative points or speculative plans from anonymous sources.
All right, guys, we're starting to pull back slightly. But we know the area that we need to take out.
Some of the stories I read.
Yeah, I know, man. I got to talk. Mom called her. She caught a mistake.
What I will tell
my mom
you is these talks are ongoing. We're not going to get into the nitty-gritty details that have been exchanged between.
All right, starting to pull back a little bit on SPY, guys. Starting to pull back. Remember, we need to take out 5680. Tesla, we need to take out 8750.
I'll let the president speak on that at the appropriate time.
Caroline, today, Iraq's government reportedly is planning to lodge a protest with the U.S., according to the Wall Street Journal. There was an attack.
Watch this level, Mike. See him gonna get that close underneath 87.50.
What's the U.S.'s response to that?
All right, so far, look like it. Let's see, can we close?
I'll have to check in with the Pentagon on that, and we'll get you an answer.
Thank you, Caroline. Too, if I may. Speaker Johnson today described the conflict as wrapping up, but the 82nd Airborne Division, they're typically...
We right to it, boss. We testing it. Trying to see if we're gonna get that crack, or we're gonna hold. Let's see. Let's see.
Consider this conflict as wrapping up, or is it changing shape?
As I said at the beginning of my remarks, we are meeting our goals of Operation Epic Fury expedition.
It seems like the market's kind of reacting a little negative. I mean, it's still not.
At his disposal. It's the Pentagon's job.
All right, still holding these bottles, boss. We need to take this out.
For any specifics on troop deployments, though, I would point you to the Pentagon.
And today, Philadelphia District Attorney Larry Krasner reiterated threats to potentially arrest ICE agents that were sent in to assist with these historically long TSA lines. He said, quote, "The president cannot pardon you." Does the president see Krasner's comments? Does he have any response?
The president cannot pardon you for what? He's talking to the ICE agents who are handing out water bottles and are helping people move through lines at airports. It's a disgraceful comment. The men and women of ICE are great people. I would encourage this lawmaker, whose name I don't know and don't care to know, to actually sit down and speak with the ICE agents who are on the ground doing this important work, not just in our nation's airport.
Woo, that was loud.
To protect
God, it was loud. Jeez
all of
Louise.
us in this room and Americans across the country from murderers, pedophiles, and rapists who have been allowed into.
Did we gap down? We'll close that.
Mario, good to see you.
87.51. 87.51.
Postponed his original trip to China because of the war. Should we infer that the war will be wound down and concluded by the time of that May 15th, 14th visit?
Again, as I've said, we've always estimated approximately 4 to 6 weeks, so you can do the math on that, Mario, but we do look forward, I know the president looks forward to going to China on May 14th and 15th, and of course, as always, we'll provide additional logistical details to all of you in the media for that trip, who I know look forward to coming with us as well.
Follow-up. Was that a precondition? Did the two leaders speak about the conclusion of the war? Was that a precondition for them to have this rescheduled meeting?
No, there was a discussion about the rescheduling of the meeting between the president and President Xi. President Xi understood that it's very important for the president to be here throughout these combat operations right now. He understood, obviously, the request to postpone and accepted it, which is why we have new dates on the books, and I'm happy to announce those to you today. Jennifer.
On the negotiations with Iran, are there still face-to-face talks planned, perhaps in Pakistan? And who do you think would probably be going?
Again, I've seen a lot of speculation and reporting about potential talks that could happen later this week. Nothing should be deemed official until it is announced formally by the White House. I would not get ahead of our skis on reporting about any talks this weekend until you hear directly from us.
That all of the allies will go along with whatever the U.S. concludes with these Iranians? Are you expecting that Israel and all the other allies will follow whatever agreement is made?
I think the president has shown that he is absolutely the leader of the free world, the head of the most powerful military in the world, and various examples of the 12-day war between Iran and Israel, the ceasefire between Israel and Gaza. The president has shown a very unique skill at getting our allies to get on board with what's in the best interest of the United States, but also the world in cases of foreign policy like this. Ed.
Yeah, thanks, Caroline. So, is there a time frame as to when the first oil tanker can go through the Strait of Hormuz freely?
It's a very good question, Ed. I don't have a specific timeline for you today, but it's obviously something the administration is working towards.
Still holding, Mike. Still holding, boss.
And with
So far.
respect to oil, as you know,
87.50.
the administration has taken a number of actions to stabilize the markets. We directed the U.S. DFC to offer reasonably priced political risk insurance for takers through the strait. We issued that temporary waiver to allow countries to purchase sanctioned Russian oil to alleviate global pressures. We're working with the IEA to coordinate the release of another 400 million barrels. We issued that 60-day Jones Day Act waiver. And then just today, EPA Administrator Lee Zeldin, if you missed it, in consultation with the Department of Energy, announced a temporary emergency fuel waiver to allow nationwide sales of E15, gasoline blended with 15% ethanol, to remove all federal impediments to selling E10 gasoline across the country. The emergency fuel waiver will temporarily waive the summer low volatility requirements and blending limitations for gasoline to provide additional flexibility to the fuel marketplace. So as far as tankers through the strait, something we're tracking very closely, but obviously the administration is coming up with creative new solutions by the day to keep the price of oil
All right, guys,
stable.
still bouncing.
Something the president wants to see, and I know Secretary
Guys, watch.
Clinton,
Keep on watch. Keep on watch.
Secretary Wright, Secretary Burgum,
Starting to
and
push. Starting to push.
Secretary
Let's see.
Clinton
Let's
are all
see.
working together closely,
Keep this on watch. Let's see. Let's see.
Give that 5-day time
Start getting a little bit of a push.
for pause in
Let's see what's gonna hold. Let's see what's gonna hold.
Going through the Strait of Hormuz be one of the conditions that he would extend that.
That's only something the President of the United States can answer. I won't get ahead of him.
Nice here at the TSA lines.
Sure.
Are the TSA lines, we've all seen the video of that from various airports, is that going to be what ends the stalemate in Congress? This one.
Well, look, it's the Democrats who have led to this stalemate over the past 6 weeks. The President and the Republicans' position has been very clear. Fund the Department of Homeland Security. And we've attempted in good faith numerous times, both the President himself and lawmakers on the Republican side on Capitol Hill, to go to the Democrats with reasonable offers, with real solutions. They'll ask for something, we'll give them that concession, and then they say, oh wait, that's not enough, actually. So I think that's why I said earlier, the cruelty is the point. They want this chaos. They want to distract, I think, from the success of our military overseas right now, totally obliterating the Iranian regime. And it's very unfortunate because there's only the only people that are suffering from this are the American people. And I hear that Democrats might be flying out of town tomorrow. How convenient and lovely of them that they get to go to the airport and that they'll get to go home to their families when you have families, TSA workers who are suffering. You have people across the country who are missing.
I want to say
flights,
something so bad on
for
that.
funerals and for work commitments because of Democrat politicians on Capitol Hill.
I want to say something so bad on that point.
You're allowed to see you on the seat now.
I do. Thank you. Is the White House satisfied with Republican leadership's efforts on the Save America Act?
I think the president has made it very clear. He wants everyone on Capitol Hill to move as quickly as possible to get the Save America Act.
All I was gonna say, Mike,
He wants to see that
didn't a
on
certain
his desk
politician
as
take a
much
trip to
as
Cancun?
Democrats can move to pass it.
I'm just saying.
Are there any lawmakers in Congress that the president is frustrated with on this matter and feels could be doing a better job?
I think the president wants to see everybody on Capitol Hill move faster all the time. That he wants everyone in this town to work at Trump speed like we do here at the White House. Go to Karen.
Two questions on Lebanon, if I can. Is the U.S. providing support at this point for Israel's ongoing offensive in Lebanon? And is the president concerned that right now there are more than 1 million people who've been displaced and potentially could be for a significant amount of time?
That's not something I'm in a position to comment on for the first question. To the second question, of course, that's something that would concern the president. I think that's why he's, again, quickly moving to eliminate the threat of the Iranian regime in the Middle East, including weakening their proxies like Hezbollah, who have terrorized Lebanon for far too long. And I know that the president wants to see this, again, move as quickly as possible as we can over the course.
I'm just saying. Didn't a certain politician take a trip to Cancun, and when his city was going through electrical problems and an outage, and I'm just saying.
Boots on the ground, given that all of our allies have essentially said that they are unable or unwilling to help.
Look, that's a hypothetical question. It's a hypothetical question. It's also a decision that would have to be made by the commander-in-chief, and I'm not going to get ahead of him.
In addition to that, when it comes to the Vice President, J.D. Vance, what has changed that has made him more of an active participant in these negotiations with Iran?
I don't think anything has changed. The vice president has always been a key member, the president's right-hand man, and a key member of the president's national security team. He's been part of these discussions throughout this entire course of the administration with respect, again, to the 12-day war that the president and his national security team negotiated a solution to, with respect to the ceasefire between Israel and Gaza and the release of the hostages, which there was a lot of criticism that couldn't get done, and it did. The vice president has been by the president's side every step of the way, and any reporting otherwise is just completely false. I see him in the room. Again, the president seeks his counsel on all matters, both foreign and domestic.
Who exactly the U.S. is
I'm still watching these bottoms, Mike. Still watching these bottoms, boss. Still holding, still holding, still holding.
Earlier, we're not going to get into the details of these negotiations and conversations that continue to take place, as of course you can imagine, they are very sensitive diplomatic discussions. And I would reiterate, I do recall giving all of you the same answer when we were negotiating the ceasefire between Israel and Gaza. I gave you the same answer throughout the 12-day war between Iran and Israel. Gave you the same answer with respect to many of the other global conflicts that this administration has negotiated solutions to. President Trump is going to give his diplomats the freedom that they need to have these sensitive diplomatic discussions without negotiating and litigating them through the news media. Fran.
Just to follow up though, because you said that some of the information that's been out there about the 15-point plan is inaccurate. Can you say what is accurate with respect to ballistic missiles, the nuclear ambitions, and the Strait of Hormuz, which are things that the president has laid out that he wants to see a couple times in the past?
Look, if you've heard it from the President of the United States, obviously it's true, as well as the objectives of Operation Epic Fury. We've said repeatedly, I've said them from this podium. The
Man,
Pentagon has
them
reiterated
bias,
that,
man.
the
Mike, they
president
hold it
is
strong
taking
right here.
action to achieve
Bias
those
still,
goals
they still hold.
that we want to see.
I'm just waiting on to see can we get this crack on what they hold. I mean, well, right now they all holding, but if the sellers gonna come in and yank them, but they holding that area strong as hell. And like I said, you got a 200-day moving average right now.
Verifying them directly with the White House. Christian.
Thanks, Caroline. Two on Iran. First, would the
Yeah, look right here, boss.
consider loosening
Test it real quick.
for Iranians trying to flee the country right now?
Again, that's a
That bad boy, look at that, still holding.
ahead of him on that. I haven't talked to
At 200 days, they holding that for dear life. They may try to go for a push if those sellers don't come in. Buyers may try to flip it.
At this point, if they don't recognize
Let's keep it on watch to see where we go.
could those strikes happen before this 5-day
Oh, my bad, guys.
negotiating window closes if the president doesn't think they're negotiating in good faith?
You're asking me to tell you if the commander-in-chief would authorize very strong.
So even on the 15,
strikes against Iranian
we're still fighting at
military.
200.
I would ever reveal from this podium, true or not. Phil.
Thank you, Caroline. I was wondering if you would respond to some of this criticism
Ah, shoot. Let me do that.
the administration from past allies like Japan, who have said that the president
It's holding very strong, boss, right at this moment. But with the minute but that's also a key sign. Whenever we crack that, turn support. I mean, strong support is gonna turn into strong resistance.
I think
So-
the president and I have both strongly
Now my grandmother called me. What the? French Montana.
Unfortunately, resigned in
Hold on, guys. My grandmother not calling.
of basic
Jesus.
What's your reaction to that? Is the president worried that strategy might fail?
I think he's willing to try all strategies. I
God.
spoke to him about this yesterday, and he said if we can make it work through reconciliation,
I
that's
can't- my work
absolutely
never over, I swear.
common sense policies that are
Now my grandmother
voters
called.
across
She's
the
like,
country.
baby,
The only people
I
in the
got my
country
new
that
blinds in.
support
Can you help me
Trump
with my
is
blinds?
Hill,
I'm like,
and you all should ask them
I
why
said,
they
I'm almost doing my live stream,
don't
Mama.
want proof of citizenship to vote in our nation's elections.
I love that
Again,
woman.
these are
I love her.
common
I love
sense
her.
proposals that are wildly popular, and the president is willing to use any
Oh,
means necessary
God.
to get this legislation passed and onto his desk.
My
And
work
then on
never
the
over.
DHS shutdown, do you expect deportations to decrease while ICE is in the airports? And what are the trade-offs of having ICE in the airports right now?
Well, to address this obviously short-term problem and the chaos that has been sowed by these Democrats on Capitol Hill, to address the lines and to get Americans traveling and get them to where they need to be. So the president, I think this was a creative solution, again, that was criticized, but we have seen wait times decrease, not as much as we'd like. Hopefully they will continue to, but at major airports over the course of the last few days as ICE has been facilitating with travelers in these airports. Sure.
Thank you, Caroline. On March 6th, the president said in an interview with Reuters that the U.S. should have a role in choosing Iran's next leadership. Now that we're almost 4 weeks into the operation, is that still the president's assessment of where things should go?
As I've said repeatedly, I think the president obviously believes the United States wants to have someone in leadership position in the Iranian regime that will be much more favorable, that will be willing to work with the United States, that will no longer chant death to America. These would all obviously be good.
Yeah, man, but I love it though, man. It's like anytime my grandmother always asks me to do something, boss, I do it. So she never get a complaint out of me. So anything she always need, I'm always there for her. She know that. She was the one that messed up the blinds in the first place. she messed it up.
Their entire leadership has been killed, and nobody has really.
But my condolences, boss man, and you're right though. That's why I'm about to go spend some time with her. But she was the one that messed them blinds up though. she messed it up. But I'm gonna go help her.
Do you feel as though you've achieved leadership level, the personnel?
All right, we start to turn back down towards that 8750 right now, Mike. 8750, boss. It's those sellers are trying to go for it. They're trying to crack it. You're trying to crack. We gotta get that closed. Get that closed. We're good to go.
Prevent nuclear weapons. Is your expectation that the end game here is that eventually Americans will be in possession of that uranium?
Boy, that bad boy holding tight. Jeez Louise. That 8750 ain't no joke.
Again, this is a point of conversation that continues. I think
All right, cracking a little bit. Still holding. Still holding.
To achieve that goal, and that's a decision for the president.
Jeez, that's a strong. Well, like I said, you gotta think about it. It's a 200-day moving average sitting with it.
Does the White House have a comment on a letter that was sent from Congressman Raskin to the DOJ alleging that the DOJ recklessly released damning information in regards to President Trump's documents?
Yes, I saw that letter from Congressman Raskin this morning, who I would add has zero credibility, and this letter was clearly a cheap political stunt. What the congressman did here, Brian, and for everyone in the room who's hopefully not reporting on this as fact, is that he took untrue and salacious claims in a memo that was produced by Jack Smith, who has been completely discredited for his lawfare and his witch hunts.
Nah, that's my mama. Good Lord. I swear, having a phone tag with me right now. They phone tagging with me right now. This, jeez Louise. Oh my God. First it was my mom, then my grandmother, then back to my mom. I'm like, look here. This is crazy. Y'all hear me? So y'all hear me? I'm good? Okay. Appreciate you, Mike. Thanks so much, Mike. So right now, so far, Mike, look like the buyers are still trying to hold that 387.50. So until we can crack that level, boss, we're gonna be in a range between 87.50 and back up towards that 390. So until we can either break through or crack back below, we'll be in that range till then. So from these bottoms that's still holding, till this time, until, as this bottom is still holding with these buys are sitting at, we have this area, and then we have these tops where the sellers are sitting at. So thus keeping us in a range. So until we get that crack, but I mean, we're going to have to go with a strong pullback, because the reason why too, Mike, you got that 200-day moving average sitting right underneath and matching right around 87.50. So that's going to help those buyers. They season that opportunity. So that's why that area, we got to give it some time before we come for a harder crack back down. I mean, look right here, even on the 1 hour time frame. See that? It's lined up right with that 87.50, that 200-day moving average. They're holding. So we're going to have to come with a stronger force on the sell side to finally give us that yank back below. But till then, those buyers going to see that opportunity and hold it. So until we can get sellers to come in and come in with a huge force, yeah, just be mindful of that though, boss. So we know the sellers are sitting at 390. The buyers are sitting at 387.50. SPY, little range, 2 going on right now. 2 guys, little range going on, little small range. So no breakthrough yet and no crack through yet. So right now that's going sideways. We already know shorts. You know you need to crack back underneath that 56.80 to start getting that, that movement back down. We know that. You do have room to fall back down to it, but can't say that we're gonna break it. Until we get a successful close underneath, I mean, be careful, be mindful of that. If anything, if we can't crack that level, wait for it to go back up, catch some higher price points where the sellers are going to be sitting at. When you have a better opportunity and a better reward versus risk. Just like with Tesla. I wouldn't be trying to short right at 87.50 if those buys are holding. I will wait till we go back up into resistance and then, look for some good areas. But right now, wait until we crack underneath this 87.50. Because it's going to be a little tricky area right here, guys. Just very tricky. I'm just telling you, just be careful. I'm not telling you don't do it, but just be mindful and be careful that this level is still holding. And keep in mind, on your 1 hour time frame and your 15-minute time frame, that 200-day moving average is sitting right along with that 87.50. Sitting right along with it. So, like I said, you can look at it from 2 different times. I got it right here, matter of fact. Hold up. I got it right here. Hold on. I'll bring it up from my side on to you guys. So you go to the 15-minute and 1 hour, they sitting at the same exact area. Watch this. See that? 15-minute, 200-day moving average, right around the 87.50. Go to the 1 hour, same exact thing, 87.50. So that's why we need that strong. I mean, sellers could do it. I mean, like I said, you are underneath the indicators, but. We haven't crossed over those indicators. So that's why I'm trying to figure out if they're going to try something. Because that 9 MA hasn't crossed or closed out on that 20 MA. Because normally when you see something like this, they like to try to sneak through it. Like try to find a way to sneak through. Because even on the 1 hour, we haven't yet closed out on these 2 specific indicators where, and I'm just saying, I'm not saying it's going to happen now. I mean, we do have a little bear flag going on too, though. We do have a little bear flag. Sometimes, not all the times, buyers would like to seize those opportunities where they see like a little gap in between those indicators and they like to try to run through them. But at the same time, on the 1 hour, I do see a bear flag setting up though. But we just got to get that crack underneath 87.50 where we can proceed on down for the next leg down. Coming out of this little consolidated state, we want to see the next leg down. So 87.50 we need to crack because we already got one leg and then we consolidated. Now we want to go for the next leg. We want to do a measured move. How we measure to the top, we want to measure back to the bottom. So that's why we need to crack that 200-day moving average for that pullback down this way. Because we want to go for the next leg down. Jenna, my queen. Are we done? Yeah. Press conference is done, queen. Yeah. It's done. It is done. Definitely done right now. Yeah. So nothing was really said. I mean, nothing positive saying all the war's over, and it's just still coin flips in the air, man. It's just still, but we're gonna keep everything on watch to see. But like I said, with Tesla, that 200-day moving average, that's that strong area that we need to crack, Mike. Nothing, that will move exactly. Nothing that will move the market. Nothing that will move the market. So everything is still based off of volatility alone. So that's the area that we need to crack, Mike. Is that 87.50? We need to crack that 200-day moving average. Crack that strong indicator and then get that yank back on down. Because, like I said, I'm not saying it's going to happen right now, guys, but normally, sometimes I see this every now and then where, depending on what time frame, these buyers, sellers are looking at, especially buyers, they'll see an opening in between those indicators that haven't closed yet. Sometimes. Like you have the 20 MA and the 9 MA. See how you still got a little gap in between? Sometimes. They'll try to take advantage of that and they'll push through that 20 back up to the 9 because the crossover hasn't started yet. We're getting a little bit of a crossover on the 15, but if you notice that 1 hour time frame, the 9 MA is still holding up to the top and your 20 MA is still holding up underneath. And sometimes, again, if they have a strong push, they like to try to blast right through it to try to save it. But we'll just keep it on watch to just see. Because, I know the market this week, guys, has been just... I know this week has been just off. I know it has been. See, look. Listen, let's see if they're going to do it. Watch. Let me see if they're going to do it before I leave. I want to see if they're going to try to do it. Because, like I said, normally they'll see that opportunity in between these two, and they'll try to go for a run Because due to the fact is those indicators haven't crossed yet. Or that 9 MA hasn't failed yet. So they'll go for a push from the 20 MA and they'll try to run it up to the 9 MA because due to the fact is those indicators are still kind of holding upright where they can take advantage of it. So normally what they'll do, in some cases, they'll get above the 20 first. They'll try to create a floor and then try to go for the 9 MA and then try to use that to catapult back on a certain level that they need. So sometimes, in some cases, it happens and, but that's why I was just trying to see if they was going to try to do that. If they was going to try to utilize the 200-day moving average to blast right through that 20 EMA up to the 9 and try to hold something. That's why I want to see what type of volatility we're going to have. If the buyers are going to take advantage of that and push, or if the seller's going to succeed by cracking underneath that 87.50, because that's what we need. If we want more downside, 87.50 for the shorts is key. You need 87.50. See, the buyers are still utilizing the 200-day moving average with room to still push up. So I'm just trying to see if they're going to try to take advantage of it. Where they're going to try to utilize this area for like a little open window to push. But we're going to see if they, it all depends on volatility. Now, if you have more sellers than buyers, then the sellers should be trying to hold it and trying to pull right back down. But if it's more buyers than sellers, they're going to try to push with all their might to blast their way back to the top, like, through the 390s and so forth. Because if you notice, even on both time frames, it's like they both holding for dear life right off their 200-day moving average at 87.50. They holding for dear life. But you did get a bounce. Buyers did utilize it trying to push because where we at right now? 388. So 388, we push right back up toward 388. See what I mean? See, 388, they bouncing off the 200. Trying to get their way back up to that 20 EMA. And then they're going to try to slide up towards that 9 EMA. Because normally, because that's sometimes that used to go over my head because I never noticed it. That's why I have to look at different time frames. So if I don't see one set up on one end, I'll look at another time frame on the other end. And again, what I see on the 1 hour time frame is if those buyers utilize that 200-day and come with enough force to break through that 20 MA, they're going to try to run up towards that 9 MA. And that's just due to the fact is that those indicators haven't crossed over yet. See what I mean? Look. Told you. I told you. I'm so used to this crap now. I'm used to it. It's like what you don't see on the 15, sometimes you can see on the 1 hour. What you don't see on the 1 hour, you have to use different time frames to see something. And again, the fact is they're using that 200-day moving average, sliding their way up to the 20 EMA, from the 20 EMA up to the 9 EMA. See how they're trying to take advantage of this opportunity? Where you have a space to crawl through from that indicator up to that indicator. You see what those buyers are doing, right? They're trying to slowly now utilize the 20 MA to push their way up to the 9 MA. So you can't see it on the 15, but you can damn sure see it on the 1 hour. You can see those indicators are separate, but that 9 MA is still holding upright. That's the leader of the uptrend. So right now, again, the 9 MA has yet to fall back down. Now, if that 9 MA were to cross below that 20 MA, then yes, more downside is definitely coming because it's going to follow it. But some buyers may see an opportunity where they can try to get their way back on top of the 9 MA. Because now they're trying to go from one indicator to the next. So they're bouncing off the 20, bouncing off the 200, up to the 20, up to the 9. They're trying to slowly kind of branch their way up. It's like a branch climb. They're trying to go from one branch to the next branch to the next branch. They're trying to find a way to save and hold above that 87.50. See, right now, where we at right now? 88, 84, almost back up to 89. Because you know what buyers are trying to go. Buyers are trying to slide their way back up to where? 390. We know what buyers are trying to do. We know buyers are trying to slither their way back up 390. And again, look at your 1 hour. They went from the 200-day moving average, now trying to stay on top of the 20 EMA, trying to move their way up to where? The 9 EMA until they get to that area where they're trying to go, which is where? 390. See what I mean? So sometimes things that you don't see on a 15-minute time frame and whatever, you can see it right here. It takes different time frames to see it. So that's why I'm always coasting through every time frame to see something that I may miss. So let's just see, keep it on watch. Let's just see, what time it is? 22. So if they can stay above that 20, they're going to try to go for that 9. So that's what I'm just trying to see who has more strength, the buyers or the sellers. Right now, the buyers have strength right off that 200-day moving average and at 87.50. So this is where that strength is. And watch, let me see. And look what's happening. Look what their strength is. 87.50, right? What are they doing? Trying to U-shape their way back on up. Because they're trying to do what? As we looked on 1 hour time frame, they're trying to slowly climb, tree branch their way back up to those to that 390. Slowly trying to like build their way back up. And notice the candles are starting to U-shape. Buyers are trying to take advantage of these bottoms and trying to rotate their way back up towards that 390. Slowly. That's why I'm saying sellers need to take out 87.50 so buyers won't have a floor to stand on. That's why they need to take this area out. As long as that area holds, buyers are going to take advantage of it. And then what they're going to do is, if buyers do step in, let's just say they do step in. It's still a coin flip because you're still in this range. Oh my. I'm gonna let y'all hear.